go live.
Yeah, there you go.
And now I've and now I've clicked go live, so we're live.
I don't believe you.
Oh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you don't believe me because we are live.
It's a lies conspiracy. My tinfoil hat protects me. Oh, God. Good evening, everybody. Or good afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, hi everyone. Hope you're all doing well today.
I am doing fantastically. I am enjoying the fact that, well, there are so many gifts that keep on giving. Just
Oh?
so many in life. And the Dep v. Herd trial is the gift that keeps on giving and giving and giving.
How long ago did it end now? It's been like, not a month, but close to it.
A couple weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, it ended like a couple weeks ago.
Amber Heard just can't stop herself
Yeah.
from defaming Johnny Depp, and now the lawyers, and the judge, and the jury,
Ooh.
and the people of the gallery.
Yeah. I love the new my dog stepped on a bee thing. It's we got a new version of that. They convinced the world.
Yeah, well, hold on, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that right now.
Okay. Do you have it in the watch together? Because I see one of their animation things. Also, apparently I have to readjust watch together. So
What the fuck? I can't start it back at 0.
Uh-oh.
Pagan, Creep, help me! Start at 0.
Well, I'm readjusting the thing right now because it's off center.
Why won't it go to 0? What the hell? No, 0. No, I'm...
Okay, let me...
Okay, yeah, I can't do it.
It's not letting me either! Okay, it's... You know what?
Watch together's current.
It's 1 second, it doesn't matter.
Okay, alright. Alright, chat, we have a brand new one. A brand new one. Because, again, Amber Heard is so full of herself and lies so often that she couldn't help herself with this one.
I just want to say, too, I have already seen this clip, and it is extremely cringy.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's also not that new, but yeah.
Well, now it's 4 days, but again, we haven't had a STAG in 4 days, so...
In the closing arguments, your testimony, the performance of a lifetime, and said you were acting. What do you say to that?
Says the lawyer for the man who convinced the world he had scissors for fingers. I'm the performer.
Oh, the fact the fucking reporter doesn't fucking say anything after that. Just dead air, fucking silence, like, oh.
You know
it's
that...
so cringe.
Pagan, Setch, you know that reaction gif of the guy who's just, like, kind of sitting there, but then he's just like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
I just imagined a reporter did that.
Watching the lawyers, like Nick Rekieta and the lead attorney have some of the best reactions.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
God, lead attorney's fucking reaction was great. The fuck is she talking about?
Criminal Prosecution, I can't remember his channel exact. Criminal Prosecution also had one. He's like, okay, did you really fucking say that? What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Not even what the fuck does that have to do with anything. That isn't even, like, who actually believes that he has scissors? Like, what?
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
You actually think that film convinced anyone that he actually had scissors for fingers. Fucking what?
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, OWL membership for 6 months. Mohad. Thank you very much. Hey there, Stag. Starfield looks like a game with gameplay in it. It's a thing that exists.
Yeah.
I actually still haven't gotten around to watching the trailer or the reveal or anything, so...
Oh
Um,
God, yeah,
you could tell where my interest level is at.
yeah. It's pretty fucking dire in all things.
Yeah, it was boring as fuck.
Yep.
Well, I
That's
mean,
something I'd expect Acer Thorn to say. Oh God, says the owl who makes the YouTube that convinced people that Fallout's a bad game, and I'm the actor.
that's not even comparable though, because oh god.
Oh no, and I'm the shit take, or no, it's a better way to do that. Yeah.
Um. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like bizarre that of all the places she could have gone, it was that. It was fucking he convinced the world he had scissors for fingers. It's just weird.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of just fucking weird, the entire Xbox conference was just fucking weird. Like, they brought P. Hines on to talk about this great, like, amazing improvements in the RPG field that Bethesda's leading the way of, and will continue to do so. And then we thought it was going to wipe into Starfield, and then it wipes into Forza Hot Wheels. It was like, okay, the fuck? What?
Yeah,
What the
Well, I
fuck was
mean-
that?
yeah, that was very weird.
Considering what Bethesda is doing to the RPG genre, it makes sense that after talking about RPGs, you'd go straight into fucking racing.
Yep.
Yeah, like it was very strange. It really felt like he was like, it felt like it was meant to be a segue into one of their games, and then it just didn't do it.
Yeah, it was
And
just
it
something
went-
completely different.
yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, is Bethesda making racing games now? What the fuck is this? And then it took a second. We were like, oh, it's Forza.
Yeah.
But why did it cut to this?
That entire conference was just oof. And then P. Hines got fat. Oh, P. Hines is chunky now.
Good.
Or not P. Hines, god damn.
Phil Spencer.
Yeah, I meant Phil Spencer. Yeah, Phil Spencer got chunky.
Well, at least none of them aged 25 fucking years since last year like Todd Howard did. Jesus Christ.
And had his head shrink. I swear to God, his head looks like it's smaller. Oh, it was creepy as fuck when I saw him. I was like, what the fuck? Did his head get smaller?
Yeah, Todd just looked fucking drained. He looks like he's about to be on his deathbed. It's insane.
Well, not quite that bad, but I mean,
But
it is.
compared to how he used to look.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of where I was going. Is it is kind of sad to see him look like he's starting to look like an elderly grandpa, when just a couple years ago he was just like young and full of energy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fallout 76 really did suck all the life and vitae out of him, didn't it?
Yeah, that's the joke I keep making, is that the fucking Fallout 76 backlash must have really hit him hard.
Yeah.
Well, I guess what Bethesda had done to Fallout it did right back to Todd.
Yeah.
Well, he definitely didn't experience it quite as bad as Fallout got it, but you know.
Yeah.
$10 from Dr. McDingus. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Salve, furry, feathery fap. Damn it, I'm used to you saying the other thing. Today's emperor is Antonius, the fourth of the 5 good emperors, and he proves that a ruler with a boring reign is doing their job right. He also built a wall, but Hadrian's was better.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, but I thought Pete Hines didn't care about fictional worlds. Oh, dude, Pete Hines is like the living embodiment of hypocrisy and lies. $5 from Rager. Thank you. Hello, Cree and friends. Obligated trendy donation. Cree, please let us out of the basement. It's been years since we've seen daylight.
No.
Yeah, well, there you go. Sorry, I've been struck down by the ward.
I almost forgot too. I have to bring it up quickly, but the super chats from last stream, there was, I think, one that did get missed. I'm just going back to grab that now. Okay, yeah. This is the one that was missed last time. Luckily, we only missed one in the membership message, which I haven't actually gotten. Sorry about that.
Nice.
But last time, a guy under a bridge for $5. I wouldn't trust these people with a fistful of Cheerios, much less a universe. Also, Dead Space technically only has humans in it, in a way, LOL. So there we go. That's the one we missed from last time when covering Halo.
Mm.
Yeah, man, I'm glad we're not covering Halo anymore.
Yeah.
I am tired of it.
Well, I mean, part of the point of covering stuff like Bebop flicks and Halo is that we would cover other videos, and I guess articles covering them. Like, it doesn't all have to be like Halo 7 weeks in a row, but I mean, it makes sense that maybe a few months from now we would cover a video related to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Creetosis, you still have to explain why Starfield has a planet with your name. Have you and Todd explored each other? No! No. Does a planet have my name in Starfield?
I don't know. I'll have to go back through, because holy shit.
Hmm.
That would be fucking funny, though.
Cool, time to cover Kenobi, which ruins cultural icons instead. Jesus Christ, the things I've been hearing about Kenobi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, the stuff I've seen is really bad.
In fact, the EFAT Mini watching episode 4 is going to premiere during our stream. So as soon as the stream is over, I'm going to go over there and watch that.
Yeah, same.
God, I wonder if it would be worth watching those episodes to go through it. Or to cover it.
I'd say probably not, given how hard it is for us to just get through normal stuff.
No, I know. Like, this wouldn't be a recording thing. But yeah, maybe I don't know.
I think us just watching it and then bringing up stuff about it sometimes is enough. I don't think we really need to do a full-on coverage of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Anyways, we've got 2 videos to watch today.
Yes, we do.
Are you guys excited for Pain?
Pure fucking cringe, more like.
Well,
I actually hadn't decided which one we'll cover first. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, man.
I
In
don't
that
know,
case...
the Petty Peach or the Fandom?
Yeah, in that case, I think we should do the Fandom one first, because it's really short.
Okay.
And I feel like it's going to be the easiest one to just knock out.
Yeah, before the stream started, someone in chat had said that the second half of Cobbler's video is abysmal.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it is.
Fantastic.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I got pretty far, and yeah, it is. Oh, that video is pure cringe.
25 Polish Lodi from Geiger. Thank you very much. I need your professional opinion. Do I need to grab my Nalauka Babuna? Oh god, to watch the Bitch Gobbler? I don't know what that is. Naluka Babuni. Babunai? I don't know what that is. You'll have to explain. We can't give you a professional opinion if we don't know what it is.
Then Google it. Maybe it's a type of alcohol. Maybe it's a weapon for ritualistic suicide. Seppuku. Sudoku. Whatever.
It's apparently it's a wine.
Oh.
So probably, yeah. I'd say getting intoxicated might be a good idea.
All right, let's grab this fucking video and get into it then, I guess. Yeah, I previewed a bit of this video, and you guys ever, you click, you're on YouTube, you're watching videos, and you You click on a video of someone you haven't watched before, and then the entire video, they are talking like this, where they're just yelling the entire time.
Yeah,
I love yelling.
It's really annoying.
I don't
could
know
barely preview it because it was so annoying.
I don't know how people exist like that, where they're in their house and they're just yelling everything into the microphone when it's so unnecessary.
Yeah.
It is very irritating.
It's also just not good to watch. It's not good for the audience either. It's like nobody wants to hear constant screaming.
Yeah.
Well, if it's constant screaming, at least you can adjust the volume, unlike that one shithead who was the I stand with current thing, wear a mask indoors and a fucking Ushanka.
No.
Yeah.
And he would have the random, like, literal ear-shattering explosions and sound effects that would make the soundbar a literal wall. It's like, holy fuck. Okay. Literal wall in terms of sound, metaphorical wall if we're talking about an actual wall. There we
go. Yeah. Is that yelling thing related to me, Creetosis? No, it is not. What I'm referring to is, there's certain YouTubers, and I don't know why they do it. I don't know why they think it's appealing. I don't know how they get a fucking following. But, like, rather than talking like a normal person, they're literally they're not screeching at the top of their lungs, but their volume is way, way, way higher than it needs to be. Like,
they're just at, like, a constant 10 throughout the video is the thing. Yeah, it's just,
So you hear the way I'm talking right now, right? Now imagine if every single thing I said in every single video I made was said like this! You know? It's like, Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. I hate it. But yeah, let's get into this, I guess.
Hey everyone, what's up? And today I'm bringing you an opinion video. I just have to ask a question here, guys, and it's honestly mind-boggling.
Did it jump? Did it jump for anyone?
No, we're like 13 seconds in.
Oh,
yeah.
Mine was like 3 seconds and then jumped to like 8 seconds. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, I guess mine had a long load. So there you go. Sorry about that, chat. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have some watch together fuckery going on.
All right. Apparently, chat is saying a bit quiet. No, wait. Someone's telling me to decrease my voice. I don't know if they're fucking with me because I was just talking loudly to illustrate how this guy talks. He doesn't start off so bad. Like, just now you heard it wasn't that bad. But as it gets into the video, it gets a lot worse.
Yeah.
So are we good?
Okay. Because when it comes down to it, what do we all have in common? We love Fallout. But there's been an issue in this community for a very, very, very long time. And I feel like I want to address it a little bit and I want to talk about it. I'm not expecting this video to get a lot of views, but it's something that I want to put out there that I want to talk about with you guys. How come the Fallout fan base as a whole is so toxic and so divided?
Wow.
Well, one, you're going to have to prove that it's toxic, but two, the reason it's divided is the people that like the actual Fallout and the people that like Bethesda's Fallout are not the same camp for obvious reasons.
Now,
they're very different games.
This is something that happens with any fan base when there's a drastic change between what the originals were and what the new ones were. We've seen this with Star Wars twice. You had the originals, then you had the prequels, and obviously the fan base got divided over that. There's people who really love the prequels. There's people who only love the originals. There's people who love both. And now with the Disney trilogy and all the other fucking schlock, the fucking sludge they're producing, you've got it split several ways. You've got the OT fans, the prequel fans, the sequel fans, the fans of the OT and the prequels, the fans of the OT and the sequels, and it's just a fucking mess.
Closer in gaming circles, you have Resident Evil. You have the original 3 games and Code Veronica and everything that are third-person tank control, fixed camera angle games. And then you have, starting from 4 onwards, where they're third-person shooters. 4 was still a bit more of a survival horror, but 5 leaned closer into first-person shooter, 6 leaned closer to first-person shooter, and 7 was just a first-person shooter with some mold monsters. And then 8 was a disaster, so there you go. But now you have an obvious split between the fandoms. You have the people that like the originals, like myself. I enjoy the originals for their survival horror aspects and everything. And I don't like the new Resident Evil games. There's an obvious split between them because Resident Evil has so dramatically shifted away from its roots.
Yeah, and it's like that with a lot of things that, again, they change over time. And that's not to say that change itself is bad, but it is when the changes themselves are bad. So, like, the writing is decreased in quality. The original Star Wars trilogy was pretty fucking good. And then we get the prequels where there's definitely ideas and heart behind it, but there's so many fucking issues with it where it's like, yeah, these are bad, but you could still, like, extract some enjoyment out of them. And then there's the Disney sludge where it's just like, content, pump out this content, we're going to destroy everything you love. Fallout is in much a similar there's Star Trek is like that as well, where you have the originals, and then the TNG era, and then the new shit. The JJ Trek and Discovery and all that, Picard. Fallout is very much in a similar situation where you had the originals that were pretty well written, fun games that people love, and then you got Bethesda Fallout, where a lot of people are turned off by the different style of gameplay, which is understandable. But what the real problem comes in for a lot of people, the three of us included, where the writing has taken a massive hit in quality, where it's just not the same anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at how far it's come in terms of difference, where it started off as a very dialogue-heavy RPG into literally now they are releasing Fallout games where literally at launch there are no NPCs in the game.
Yep. And it's all about the shooting and exploration and building and stuff like that. It's like, that's not Fallout.
Yeah, that's not Fallout.
I don't know why Fallout needs to be changed into this new thing either. Like,
yeah,
that's the one thing with Fallout 4 and Fallout 3. A lot of people are like, yeah, but the exploration, yeah, but the settlement building and all that, yeah, but the shooting. Well, I don't play Fallout to shoot things. I don't play Fallout to build things. I don't play Fallout to, well, I guess exploring to a degree, but the problem is with all the copy-paste dungeons in Bethesda Fallout, there's not really that many interesting locations to explore or find.
Yeah.
God, that reminds me of that article we recently did where they're talking about New Vegas has a lot of boarded up buildings, but every single building in Fallout 3 you can explore. It's like, that's a fucking lie.
Yeah, that's a fucking lie. But it's like they could have called those games anything else. Like, if you want to make those games, you can make them, just don't call them Fallout. There's a lot of different stuff you can do.
Well, here's the thing. I don't even have a problem with them calling it Fallout if it's a very clear and obvious spin-off. So have, like, the numbered Fallouts, and New Vegas, of course. Have them be the story-driven ones. And then you have, like, Fallout, I don't know, Brotherhood of Steel 2, where it's like, yeah, this is the combat-focused one, and you build settlements and do dungeon diving and stuff, you know?
Yeah, if it was spin-offs, I'd be totally fine with that. It's like, okay, yeah, as long as we still get our mainline titles that are good, but obviously we're not getting that.
Or alternatively, you could keep all the exploration and shooting and everything in the mainline games. Just write the stories to be fucking good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because even New Vegas had a great balancing act. The shooting in New Vegas it wasn't the best thing ever, but it was serviceable. It worked. It was pleasant to use. It wasn't like terrible. It wasn't the awful clunkiness of Fallout 3. So obviously the shooting and its mechanics and everything got better. But the important part about Fallout New Vegas was that the writing, the world, the story, and everything got much better.
Yeah. And I don't think Fallout 76 would have gotten as much flack as it did if it wasn't for the fact that there's just not a lot of quality to the rest of the games. It's like, okay, this might be a spin-off, but it's not like it's that much better, or it's not that much worse than the mainline games that we're getting. So it's kind of like, it just feels like, oh, this is the road they're going to go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not just that. It's the fact that Fallout 76 was announced to have no NPCs at launch. Or, sorry, no humans at launch. There were robots, which were NPCs. There was one friendly super mutant that I was aware of that was a...
Wandering merchant.
Yeah. But the point is, a lot of Fallout storytelling comes from these groups in the post-apocalypse are in conflict with one another. How do you solve that? And you don't get that in a world where these groups don't exist, where everything is hostile, except for a few random robots, I guess AIs that are locked in a facility and a traveling super mutant, you know?
Yeah. It's just shoot stuff.
Yeah, because when I heard there was no human characters in Fallout 76 on release, the first thing I said was, okay, so all the quests are going to be just garbage, where it's like, oh yeah, a robot is telling you to collect whatever item because that's what its protocols were. Or you're following, like, holotapes of dead people where nothing you do actually matters. You're not helping anyone. You're just completing an objective because it popped into your quest log, I guess. And that's exactly what it was on launch.
Yep. Literally just go get thing, come back.
Not even come back. Go get thing, then go do next thing, because it's a breadcrumb trail to follow your overseer who doesn't actually exist within the game. At least at the time. I don't know if they've changed that aspect, but, you know.
Yeah. God, the launch was so bad. Apparently it's gotten better, but even then, I still hear that there's a lot of issues with it even now.
Yeah.
God, it's so annoying.
I also don't get why people make these videos and ask questions like this. Why is there such a divide in the fan base? Well, maybe go and talk to each side and see what their problems are, and find out why that divide exists.
Yeah, they just don't want to engage with it. They don't want to actually hear these arguments. They just want people to blindly like it.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to have something to say about what he's going to say here in a moment, because, ooh boy, it pisses me off.
Yeah, I think I previewed 2 or 3 minutes of this video, and yeah, this gets bad quick.
Yeah, there's one thing he says that just absolutely pisses me off.
I have seen none of this, so I'm as blind as possible.
Good.
I just want to know, at the end of the day, we all love the same universe. We all love Fallout.
No. We love... The Fallout universe that we love is not the Fallout universe that Bethesda has created. They are dramatically different and diametrically opposed to one another. That's the problem here.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot reconcile the differences between Fallout 1, 2, New Vegas versus 3, 4, 76, and Fallout Shelter.
Yeah.
I mean, if we want to include Fallout Shelter in there, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because the people who enjoy Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas, like, the rest of the series just isn't going to be for them. No game that Bethesda releases in the Fallout franchise in the future is going to appeal to them. It's a very one-sided thing where it's like, okay, well, the Bethesda fans who just want to shoot things are going to get what they want, but the Fallout fans aren't going to get anything they want.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where a lot of frustration comes from. Like, this series that was beloved before Bethesda got their claws into it. All those fans, well, I shouldn't say all those fans. Some of those fans do like what Bethesda are doing with it regardless, because everything has those fans that will just accept anything without critical thought, or those fans that will be like, yeah, I know this isn't that good, but it's still from a series I love, so I'm going to play it anyways.
Yeah.
We get that with Star Wars fans especially, where it's like, they'll defend anything with the name Star Wars on it purely because it's Star Wars, or they'll be like, yeah, it's garbage, but I still have fun with it. At least that last one's respectable, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fans of the originals who do want games like the originals in terms of quality of writing just aren't getting that anymore. And it sucks when something you love is taken and, I guess, bastardized for a different audience, to appeal to a different audience. Like AT chat? Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That reminds me. Have you seen the clips of like it's from the Obi-Wan show. He pulls out like a lightsaber in the darkness or whatever and starts fighting people. Or well, they're never really fighting, he just kills them. And everyone reacting to it, it's just going through like multiple clips, and people are just like orgasming over the sight of just a fucking lightsaber. Like, come on, it's just a fucking lightsaber. There's nothing even going on.
Remember the guy who cried at the Rise of Skywalker trailer before it even started from a few years ago?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
That was insanely pathetic, but it's starting to seem less pathetic in comparison to what some people are doing now in relation to Star Wars.
Yeah.
Who's AT chat? He's a Star Wars fanboy who gets mad when people are critical of the thing he likes, and he's like a petty little bitch to them.
Yeah.
I think it's over a year ago now, but EVAP ended up covering one of his videos that I think was mocking Mauler, but the way they opened up this discussion was to talk about how AT chat was talking about false DMCAing someone for covering his video. Now, that didn't actually happen, but the fact that he was like, oh yeah, and they make their money from streaming, and I could fuck them over if they do this, just kind of shows what a scumbag he is.
Yeah, he's a genuine piece of shit autistic retard.
Tell us what you really think, Setch.
It's people like him that are the true cancer of everything.
God, I can't hear AT. Yeah, brutal. I can't hear AT without hearing the fucking just the chant in my ATSTs.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. Yeah, that's all I can think about.
He is genuinely that pathetic.
Anyways, back to the video.
Yeah.
So why is it divided? I have a subscriber of mine, been a loyal subscriber of mine for a long time now, and he might not be a fan of where the franchise is going, but he's still a fan. He doesn't spew hate towards a particular game, whether it's 3 new.
Wait.
No, hold on.
Hold on.
I want him to go just a little bit further.
A little bit further? Okay, let's back up so it doesn't skip or anything. But yeah, I'm already like, wait.
Yeah, this is the part that pisses me off so much. I want him to say the thing, and then we could pause it.
Okay.
To a particular game, whether it's 3, New Vegas, 4, 76. He doesn't spew that hate. He has an open mind. If you don't like a certain game, in the franchise itself, why can't you have an open mind about it?
Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, well, what about you? Why don't you have an open mind about the people who don't like it, and maybe why they don't like it? Maybe they actually have a reason why they think it's bad.
Yeah. Have you ever looked in the mirror, jackass, and thought to yourself, wow, maybe I'm the one that's the closed-minded retard. No, it must be everyone else that's out of touch.
Such, you're being incredibly toxic, spewing hate right now.
Yeah, well, again, people like this, they don't deserve it. These
It's
people
so
are
fucking annoying.
These are the genuine toxic positivity morons that you need to get rid of, because
Yeah.
they will always sink the ship. Oh, but
Yeah.
the captain's doing really good. He's steering us towards an iceberg. But the captain's just such a swell guy. He bet you will bounce right off that iceberg. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, this is beyond aggravating, with him being like, oh, but why can't you guys just have an open mind about it? And it's like, motherfucker, no, you don't care about people having an open mind because you clearly don't have one.
Yeah.
You just want people to capitulate. That's all you care about. Capitulate to my demands and my wants, and just don't criticize the thing I like. Otherwise, you're being hateful. Fuck off. No, that's not how it fucking works.
$2 from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Original fans, don't Skyrim my Fallout, Bethesda. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Don't Skyrim my Elder Scrolls. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, holy shit. $5 from Rage vs. Emil. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's still bad in a broken game, but it can be still fun sometimes. Yeah.
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 I mean,
holy shit, Ride to Hell Retribution is a really dog shit game, but I still enjoy it because its fucking story is fantastic.
You guys
it's so bad, it's great.
You guys have seen how much I criticize Fallout 3, and yet I can still have fun with it. You know? That's just the way it works.
Yeah, it's just so annoying because these people act like, well, if you don't like it, you can't have a criticism about it. And it's like, no, motherfucker, that's not... It's so stupid. I hate it. Like, we don't have an issue with people disliking New Vegas. We have an issue when people make absolutely retarded claims about it and get things wrong.
Yeah.
Like, provably wrong is what I'm saying. It's one thing to have subjective opinions about it. That's fine. But when you just start outright saying things that are factually incorrect, that can be easily proven that you're wrong, yeah, it's fucking annoying.
And then you realize that the antagonist behind this whole thing was a member of the Enclave.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. It just goes back to my whole fucking Lord of the Rings example I always use, because I don't know a better example than that, or I guess hypothetical. If you don't like Lord of the Rings, that's fine. If you don't like Lord of the Rings because there's too many gunfights in it, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Of course I'm gonna call that shit out. But yeah, this is all, like, we're barely a minute and a half into this video, and we've already reached, just stop complaining, just enjoy it, guys.
Yeah, literally just, criticism is toxic, and you shouldn't do that because it's hateful. Just like the thing. Just consume product and be excited for next product.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I have standards.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
$10 from Jacob, thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's crazy how far some Bethesda Fallout fans will stretch to make it seem like Bethesda Fallout games are on the same level writing/role-playing wise as 1, 2, and New Vegas, and they are very obviously different. Yeah.
It's honestly surprising to... Like, to me, the difference is night and day, and I don't know how other people don't see it. But...
Yeah.
I guess that's just the normal differences between people, that some see things a certain way, some see things the others. You know?
Yeah, it's just annoying because it's like, I would actually prefer if they just leaned more heavily into the, well, I like the aspects of Bethesda's Fallout more than this, but when they try to say, oh, but they're basically the same, that the writing quality and everything is the same, it's like, no, it's like, I think that you literally just read the equivalent of like a children's book and then say it's the same as like some graphic novel. And then say, but they're basically the same.
It's like saying the Hungry Hungry Caterpillar is the same writing quality as fucking A Song of Ice and Fire or Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. It's like, sure, maybe if you're mentally fucking Maybe if you're mentally retarded, sure, but
And also, no disrespect to the fucking Hungry Caterpillar. When I was a kid, that book was awesome. It does not deserve to be in the place Fallout 3 is in. Holy shit, how the fuck did you get this through? $2 from Scoopmeister, thank you. Uh-oh, retard alert, chat.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't know how you got that past the YouTube censor.
I want to scroll up just so this is on the record. Like, it was already on screen, but how the fuck did you get that through? Wow. That's amazing.
25 Polish zloty from Geiger. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
People like these belong on a cross. Susan is on break. $5 from Adako the Tricky. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Patrolling these bad takes by Bethesda fanboys almost makes you wish they received a nuclear winter. Oh, yeah. There you go.
And a membership message from the Wayfarer for 5 months. Thank you. Why do these defenders sound exactly like woke leftists? I can see this guy sipping a soy latte in the tent I'm sure he's living in now. Fucking brutal.
Well, it's kind of has the same base argument, base roots, right? Don't be critical of the things that we stand for. Don't be critical of the things that we enjoy. Don't be critical of the things that are approved. You know, submit, obey, listen to the authority. In this case, the authority being Bethesda, who now create the games. Consume product, be excited for next product.
Yeah.
It's the same basic roots of it, just again twisted from be excited for the next video game project to must obey Big Brother, must obey government in all things. Do not question, do not believe your lying eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I was gonna say, someone said a nuclear summer would be better.
Oh.
The franchise itself, why can't you have an open mind about it? Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, and 76 all have their strengths, all have their weaknesses. Let's start.
I agree with you so far.
Fallout 76 has a lot more weaknesses than strengths, or at least it did.
Yeah. Again, this is the thing. I'm with you so far in spirit. They all have their strengths and weaknesses. I agree. Like, Fallout New Vegas is a janky mess. It has problems, but that's what happens when you have such a rushed development cycle. But its strengths outweigh its weaknesses. That's what makes it a quality product.
Yeah. I'm curious. We're a minute and a half into his video and he's still got subscribe, like, comment, and share at the top. Does that just stay up there for the entire video?
Probably.
Ooh. See, that's the kind of thing that would really put me off someone if, let's pretend for a second this video was good. This is still the kind of thing that would put me off and make me less interested in watching their content. If that was just, like, plastered up there for the entire time, for every fucking video.
Yeah, I'm the kind of person who can't stand shilling. So whenever somebody constantly says, "Oh, and remember to like, comment, and subscribe," all throughout their video, I will, like, go out of my way to not like, comment, or subscribe to their fucking channel.
Yeah. Like, I don't even mind when people do it, even once per video, or once in a while, or whatever. But when it's, like, every few minutes, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe! It's just like, Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. I'm here to watch your video, not to hear you fucking shilling yourself constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I don't mind if they do it, like, once at the beginning and once at the end. But if they're just, like, constantly segueing, like, from, like, some topic that they're talking about, into like a joke, and that immediately just goes into, oh, and that reminds me to, you should like, comment, and subscribe, and they just keep doing that. I'm just like, I'm done. Fuck it.
Also, that fucking template that they use where the subscribe button is on screen, the mouse cursor goes up and you hear it click on it.
And then ding ding.
Yeah, that extremely
drives me
irritating.
insane. I can't stand that. That actually drives me insane.
Yeah. Already liked the video because you told me. I didn't tell you to! Look, guys. Do not like, comment, or subscribe unless you want to.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason I never say, please comment, like, and subscribe. Because I don't want to be telling you what to do. If you like what we're doing, you'll like the video, subscribe, and comment as much as you fucking please. And if you don't like the video, or the streams, or whatever that we do, then you won't subscribe. It's as simple as that.
Yep.
It feels more earned to me too, if people make that conscious decision of if they make that conscious decision themselves, rather than doing it because I said to do it,
Yeah, we let the work speak for itself.
Yeah. Anyways.
Start off with Fallout 3. Fallout 3 was different from what the series was about originally.
Whoa, okay, wait. So you know that immediately. Why are you still curious that there's a divide between the fan base then? If you've already just admitted that it is completely different than what it used to be. How do you not understand that? Whoa, congratulations, you found the ravine, you found the chasm that has caused the split.
I mean, to take an extreme hypothetical, let's say you had a really, really, really fucking good racing game series that plenty of people loved, and then they came out with a new game, and now it was a medieval sim. Like, yeah, a lot of people are gonna fucking find that off-putting. Because they came to the series for racing, not a medieval sim.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, that's a hyperbolic example, but that's to get the point across that these are two very different products. Need for Speed on horseback. It would be funny, actually, if there was like a Mario Kart type racing game, but it was all medieval, and it literally like horse racing with carriages and everything. I'd like to see that. You could still be Cree, you could still be a racist in a medieval sim.
Oh man. Yeah, we should just turn the Oregon Trail game into a fucking racing game, but with horses instead.
It reminds me of that joke people make where it's like, oh yeah, I'm the best racist. I always win every race I'm in.
Yeah, but you're probably picking the fucking overpowered one. You're always picking white. You shouldn't do that.
No, like an actual, like, race.
Yeah, I know. That's the joke.
Uh-oh. My tism overpowered me. Yeah, this... Yeah.
Who can get a disease the quickest?
Just making sure we didn't miss any super chats before I get that. Okay, yeah. $5 from High Speed Tacos. Thank you. There is a game like that, Cree. I forget what it's called, but it's a battle royale where you're riding high-speed horses that can drift.
No, I think I do know of that one. And like, while you're running around as medieval knights in armor, you can get like machine guns and shit.
That sounds amazing. Is that by the same guy who made that battle royale game with the low poly models, where it's like the entire point is for it to be derpy? There's literally a fucking beatboxing button where your character, this low poly model character in a Battle Royale is just walking around and going.
Yeah, totally accurate Battlegrounds. I fucking love that game.
Dude, yes.
That's it.
I
got the
am
name.
insect. I eat you. I fucking love the fucking voice shit you can do in that game too. Oh, it's so funny.
It's amazing what happens when it was done to be goofy and entertaining from the beginning, and it just
people actually
happened to
loved
be a
it.
battle royale. Yeah,
Yeah.
and especially because they do all kinds of kooky things where it's like, oh, well, today gravity got turned off. Ooh, oopsie. So now every battle royale you do, gravity is suddenly not working, and it's just fucking, oh god.
God, I just love that clip of Tio trying to figure out how the fucking systems work, because he gets this thing where like it drops a rock out of the sky, but it also heals you whenever it hits something, and it also heals your teammates. And he's like, but wait, if I drop it on my teammate, will it heal them? And he does it, and he just crushes his teammate and kills him.
$10 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. I prefer the gameplay of the new games, but the story of the older games. Yeah. That's the thing, though, is I'm not sure the story of the older games would necessarily work with the gameplay of the newer ones, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you were to do the original games in an open world style, then there's a lot of empty space that actually does kind of need to be filled.
Yeah, that gets into the problem of scale.
Yeah.
And it's the thing that we were talking about when we were watching the Bethesda conference and how awful Starfield looked. Was when Todd started talking about all these like intricate designs he has, and this is the solar system. I'm like, okay, well, fine. If you limit yourself to one solar system, you'll be fine. And Pagan said something like, yeah, as long as it's one solar system, it's okay. And then Todd immediately says, there are hundreds of solar systems, thousands of planets. We're like, well, that's fucked.
I like that we got the piece of information that there's 200,000 lines of dialogue. And
yeah, that's really small.
Thousands of planets. Let's scale that back for just a moment. If there is only 1,000 planets with 200,000 lines of dialogue, that is only 200 lines of dialogue per planet.
Yeah. Now again, they're not gonna divide it up that evenly, obviously.
No,
but
no.
you understand what we're talking about, chat? Of like, you're gonna see a lot of Radiant Quest and Starfield. You're gonna have to. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. New Vegas is 65,000 lines of dialogue, I believe. So yeah, it's just over 3 times the size of Fallout New Vegas. And look at the size difference. It's one of those like, oh god, oh no.
Yeah, that's pretty bad because a lot of people, Fallout New Vegas, you know, so many people like unrightfully complain about it feels smaller than Fallout 3 and shit. And it's like, okay, but now imagine taking that amount of dialogue for that game and then expanding that or spreading that across around 1,000 planets.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not gonna work very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. No. New Vegas doesn't have more than that. I said 65,000, not 650,000.
Yeah.
One of my favorite complaints that people make about New Vegas is, oh my god, there's so much empty space. As if Fallout 3 doesn't have a ton of empty space, too.
Yeah, I never understood that fucking complaint, because it's like, the majority of Fallout 3 is empty fucking space.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean?
Yep.
It's especially funny when Miniature Nerds defends a video. One of the points in favor of Fallout 3 is there is so much empty space.
Yeah, no, that just goes back into the whole, it's so funny to, like, if we were to put a bunch of Fallout fans, like Bethesda Fallout fans, in a room and just watch them go at it, because you know they would all have, like, completely different standards for what they consider good about these games.
Yeah. $2 from High Speed Tacos. Thank you. 200,000? That's a lot of ways to say yes, Todd.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
God.
got the mean yes, you got the nice yes, you got the sarcastic yes.
You got the no, but actually yes.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, I know you said no, but I'm just gonna leave all the files here anyways and update your Pip-Boy. It's like I said no, fuck off.
Yeah, but that's everyone's favorite yes, is the no. God, that has some very bad implications, Bethesda, now that I think about that. Yes is no.
No,
No,
means yes.
Bethesda, no! Don't do it!
Tactics, a turn-based RPG. That's what it was about. Top down. That's what it was about. And in Fallout 3, they
What wasn't top down though? Sorry to be pedantic, but it wasn't top down. It was isometric. And there is a difference because top down is much more useful in tactical, like super hardcore tactical games, because you can immediately tell accurate spacing between you and everything else. When you had isometric, there was a bit of wonkiness for it, but it's because the combat wasn't the point. Like you weren't there for the combat in and of itself. The combat was a means to an end. So isometric was fine because isometric has a nicer view to it. The world looks better in isometric compared to top down.
$5 from Jacob. Thank you. Todd. I don't know, Emil. I think it'd make more sense to focus just on one solar system. Emil. Todd. Who can blow up our own universe better than us? Jesus Christ.
It wouldn't surprise me if that happened. Because if anyone doesn't know, that's in essence what the conversation was for why they made Fallout 3 take place in DC. Because Emil was like, but who can blow up Washington, D.C. better than we can? And there you go. That's why it takes place in DC. Hope you enjoyed.
No.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Oh. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, isometric. It's again, while it seems pedantic, there is a point to it. Top down is tactical games where you need to know exact spacing, you need to understand distances and everything like that. It's why pen and paper role-playing games are top down. You have a map, you're looking down directly on because you need to know your spacing and everything. It's vitally important to know how far you are from something. But isometric just looks better because you can actually see the details of the walls and everything. You don't have this weird, like, there is no roof on anything sort of view. And, like I said, it's an important distinction because obviously the combat was not the main focus of the original Fallout games.
Yeah. $2 from Stags. Thank you. No means yes. Yes means anal.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
3. Like, I wonder if this guy genuinely doesn't realize how little content there is in Fallout 3.
Are you telling me you don't like the amazing perk system of gain 5 points to this skill?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh, did they get Susaned? Uh-oh.
We had a circle there for a bit. A load circle for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I refreshed and it fixed it.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, I still see chat moving on the studio side video.
Yeah. But again, like Fallout 3, it wasn't just... People would have been fine with the change to 3D and open world. That would have been okay.
At least a lot of people would be fine with it. There would have been some people who would have an issue with that, but most people... the one where you go to Rivet City... Uh-oh. Chat is saying there's issues.
Yeah, it's been for quite a while. It only just now fixed itself on my end.
Anyways, there's something like 8 or 10 quests or something in the main story.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very, very low amount of content. And here's the thing too: is a lot of those quests aren't good. Some of them are fine. If you like, if they're a part of a larger game that had more quality content, like Agatha's Song, for example. It's not the best quest ever, but it's not like complete garbage. It's just a simple, go here, collect this for me, and come back. It's a little bit of a feel-good quest too, because this old lady just wants to play her violin on the radio, and you can do that for her. But the fact that it is so simplistic, go to dungeon, collect item, it has its own fair share of a little bit of bad writing. She somehow knows the vault has fallen, even though, like, she acts like, oh, maybe you could find out what happened there. How do you know anything has happened there if you don't even know where it is?
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. If that quest was in a game that had far, far, far more content, and the quality of that content was a lot better than what Fallout 3 has, then Agatha's Song wouldn't be an issue. But because the game is so shallow and has such little content, then a quest that, oh, go to a dungeon, collect an item for me, really stands out as, why is this even here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
And 3 was its atmosphere. Still
Oh
yet
my
to be
God.
topped, in my opinion.
I've got a strong disagree there.
This is one of the most common defenses of this game, too. Oh, but the atmosphere is the best in the series.
What atmosphere?
Okay.
Like, it's a ruined cityscape. Okay, that's kind of it.
So,
Like-
I guess my question would be, how do they define atmosphere exactly? Because I don't know how they feel about it, but to me, the overall atmosphere of a movie or a game is largely related to the story that's being told and how the characters in the world feel and stuff.
Yeah, and
And-
how
and-
each person like fits within that world.
Yeah, exactly. And the problem comes in where Fallout 3's world is entirely inconsistent.
So
Yeah.
I used to have this view back when I really liked Fallout 3 because I liked how somber and gloomy it felt. But then I realized, oh, it only feels that way because literally everything is dead and nothing should even be able to survive here.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really make sense.
Yeah. But I mean,
Like,
it's
I
also...
get what he's saying. I get like the whole atmosphere thing, but it's like, but it doesn't make sense for everything else to still be alive.
Yeah.
And
It's-
you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's not just that. The point I was kind of building to was, if you actually look at the characters in the world of Fallout 3, it's very much a mixed bag that doesn't feel consistent. Like, oh sure, you've got the water beggars, and you've got people talking about, you know, how terrible things are in the capital wasteland. But then you have people like Dukov and his two whores, who are just like in this random fucking building with a raider camp right next to them, and for some reason the raiders haven't gone in and killed him. He's got like no practical defenses, and it's just treated like, I don't know, this is normal. You've got again the little lamplight, this town full of children that just shouldn't exist. They should have been wiped out years ago.
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
yeah, and they sort of try to explain the whole Dukov thing by one of the whores saying like, "Oh, he's super dangerous because he used to be like an ex-merc and like he'll one tap you in the head with his revolver and shit." But it's like, okay, but there's like a pretty decently,
Okay.
there's enough
Okay,
raiders over there to kill him.
let me defeat Dukov using only NPCs. He one-shots all of them with his revolver. Okay, send 7 raiders in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's enough raiders there that even with that kind of skill, he would still die.
Yeah. Looks like the internet issues have stopped. That's nice. Rage vs. ML, thank you for $5. Have any of y'all ever played Stardew Valley? It's one of the most chill games I've ever played, and it is addicting. So
Yes.
for a long time, I wouldn't buy it because it was published by Chucklefish, who did Starbound, and I fucking despise Starbound. When I found out when I found out it was no longer published by Chucklefish, I went out and bought it, and holy shit, yeah, it is addictive as fuck. I really like that game. Very, very charming. Chill but fun, you know, it's really nice. I really like it. I definitely wish there was a lot more content to it too. Like there's quite a bit there, but I mean, it feels like you could take that concept and expand it to like 3 or 4 times the size, and holy shit, I would love the fuck out of that.
Yeah.
You ever play it, Pagan?
No, I've not played it.
Rip.
Oh, it's definitely a good time, especially after the multiplayer updates, and then being able to choose what kind of farm you wanted, so you could really customize how you wanted to play. Like if you wanted a farm that was much more about fishing instead of the farming aspects of it, that was there was an entire system built for you, or a system where you would get attacked more often by monsters. Very, very fun game.
Yeah. $5 from Terror24. Thank you. Wanted to say Radiant quests are a good idea that's overused. I don't think it's so much that they're overused. I think Bethesda is just lazy in implementing them. Because in Skyrim and Fallout 4, it's very much, there's an item in X location, go collect it for me. There's X enemy type in this area, go kill them for me. Whereas if you want to do it interesting, you would have to add on numerous variables to it. So like, oh hey, my friend got kidnapped by bandits. Then you have variables of like, okay, so what significance does this group have in the world, and how will fucking with them affect you or affect anyone else? How will that affect the factions you're side with? Then the person you're rescuing, is this actually a trap by the raiders, or is it someone who genuinely needs help? Is the person who was kidnapped actually a horrible monster that committed crimes against this group and they're justified for wanting to take revenge on them? Or is it someone innocent? And you just add in a whole bunch of variables that will randomly generate into, a unique quest. That would be far more interesting for generated content than go to X location and collect Y item.
Yeah. Again, Radiant Quest is a good idea in theory. It just all depends on how much effort you put into it. If you literally just put into go get X, bring back to Y, done, then of course it's going to be the boring shitfest that we have from Bethesda.
Yeah.
But as Cree was talking about, and what happened in Daggerfall back when, was that they were randomly generated, but it was like, hey, we need you to go look for a spy in this town, and we think they'll go to they'll acknowledge these keywords, so use those in your conversations and see if anybody acts suspicious or anything like that. And you know what I mean? There was a bit more to it. It was the same sort of Radiant style system, but there was more to it under the hood.
Yeah. I think with the right people behind it too, you could come up with entirely randomly generated worlds that do have quests where there's conflicts to solve between groups. All entirely generated. It's just the variables you have to get in there. There has to be a fucking lot of them for it to be worthwhile. Otherwise, you get Bethesda Radiant quests. I remember the first time I realized that it was just pointless nothingness. Oh, you're the leader of the Dark Brotherhood. Okay, go kill the battle-hardened warrior in fucking Markarth. Okay, go do that. Go kill the silent priestess in Whiterun. Okay, I'll go do that. Go kill the fucking the hunter in Solitude. Okay, I'll go do that. Go kill the battle-hardened warrior in Markarth. Wait, I already did that. Go kill the silent priestess in Whiterun. I already did that.
Yeah.
And it was just pointless. And they repeat over and over and over again forever. And that's actually the really annoying thing about the quests there, is they really were that simple, where there wasn't a variety of characters that could spawn in Markarth or Whiterun or wherever. It was the same one over and over again. In fact, the corpse from the previous one you killed might even be there when you got the quest to kill the next one. You get gold. Yeah, you get gold, but I mean, it's a fucking Bethesda game. You can get gold in so many ways.
Gold is literally meaningless, and especially in Skyrim. Holy shit! Like I said, if you even remotely keep on top of, well, I'll just take this stuff and sell it in town, you'll be loaded.
Seth, you ever raid the vaults in Vivek City in Morrowind and sell them all to Creeper?
No.
No!
I did not. Nope. I didn't.
Oh man, I love doing that.
Did we get high-speed tacos?
We might have
Super
missed
chat?
this check. Well, it's way back there.
Oh, yeah, speaking of pen and paper, no, we didn't get this one.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah. $10 super chat from High Speed Tacos. Thank you very much. Speaking of pen and paper RPGs, might I recommend Lancer RPG? You build your own mech in autistic detail. My favorite build is the one where you punch someone 25 spaces away, then teleport to them. Oh, that sounds like fun.
I would love that in video game form.
There was a pen and paper RPG system that I enjoyed because it was a generic role-playing system, kind of like what GURPS is. GURPS is just generic universal role-play system.
Yeah.
But there was one. It was another generic system. It was called Mutants and Masterminds, and it was to allow you to have fantasy and technology and everything like that intermixed with each other and working together. I had a great character. I had a sniper in that, and we fought the god Anubis, and I completely shit all over the DM's game. And it wasn't intentional, mind you. I just rolled. I took aim, and because I had waited the previous turn, I took aim. Anubis was still forming. I lined up the sights. I fired a shot. Got a natural critical. The DM naturally crit failed. I then had to do all the special effects from the bullet I was using. And crit failed on all of those as well. I fucking one-tapped the entire overarching antagonist of the entire campaign. It was fucking great. It's just like, that was supposed to be a really long and intricate encounter. The sky was going to start raining acid and everything. You're going to have to take cover, and the underworld was going to open up, and these hands were going to try to drag you down to be judged and everything. I was like, yeah, well, funny sniper go pew pew.
Damn, holy shit. That sucks.
I felt bad for him because I knew how much work he'd put into it, but I also felt like, yes! Fuck you, Anubis! I had so many shenanigans with that character, too. Jesus Christ. Like, getting knocked... When we were in the back of a truck, and we were trying to escape a bunch of bad guys, they hit the back of the truck, and I got flipped out of it, and I landed on the windscreen of the bad guy's car. And I did a quick action to stand and fire, and I managed to shoot the driver's brains out. And they realized that we were careening off a cliff, so the guys in the truck slammed on the brakes, we hit the truck again, and I fell back into the truck. Oh, God. It was like, that was one way to stop the bad guys chasing.
Craig, come back. We gotta continue the video.
Kree is dead. We're taking over. Yeah, so again, pen and paper games are just fantastic fun. I think the most fun I've had was with Warhammer, second edition, mind you. Warhammer second edition role-playing system. And it's a Warhammer fantasy-based system. Fantastic, fantastic setting. I much prefer Warhammer Fantasy over Warhammer 40k, just truth be told. It's just because 40k is so grimdark and depressing. That's all it is. Grimdark, depressing, super overpowered. Fantasy had a lot more subtlety and nuance to it. Like, there was a lot more emphasis on the Chaos Gods not being entirely evil, which is why people would side with them, because they weren't entirely, like, malevolently, horrifically evil. And there was more hope. Like, there were festivals and everything like that going on in different towns and stuff, and it was much more interesting to watch witch hunters and stuff, like, go through villages and actually like search for people and find clues and everything. One of my favorite book series is the Matthias Thulman Omnibus, which is a couple short stories, but then it's the main books, which are Witch Hunter, Witch Finder, and Witch Killer. Fantastic book series. I wish they had continued writing more of them, but this was when GW was doing their god-awful end of the world stuff. So, it was a big shame. Hey, Such a Pagan, have you guys watched Bible Black? You should get to it as soon as possible. It's really good. I have not.
Never even heard of it.
No. I have heard of it, but yeah, I do not.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey.
Hey, welcome back.
I didn't have to get political. Yay.
Well, Pagan, I'm about to shoot that in the kneecaps. Did you hear that Canada is going to start banning more and more firearms? And that Trudeau literally said you're not allowed to defend yourself with a firearm ever?
Yep. I saw that. It's wow. Wow, just fucking
Canada.
wow. Yeah, it's insane.
Why does my country have to be like this?
Because your country is not actually free. You still live under the rule of the Queen. Have fun.
Yeah, but it's not the Queen dictating this. She's not.
Yeah, but it's the Queen's agent dictating it, because that's what the Prime Minister of Canada is supposed to be, an agent of the Queen, agent of the Crown. Scoopmeister, oh please, Lizard Man. 40k is the superior variant because nothing can stop the Exterminatus, Buttermilk Bob 40k fanboy. Like I said, 40k is great because of its extremeness, because everything is overpowered. So it makes it like it's like a metal headbanger concert, like only cranked up to like 50 instead of past 10. But yeah, I prefer the subtlety and nuance of Warhammer Fantasy. Again, what it used to be. Then it became Age of Smegmar, and fuck that. Jesus Christ.
I just like this commented chat. Get owned Brit Bong. Because Canada is owned by the British.
God. Now, America is not heading down the same route, thank God. They're very hopeful based off of these midterm results and these elections we've been having so far for the midterms. Have been fucking amazing to watch. Watching the establishment Democrats and the rhinos getting BTFO'd left and right is fucking great.
Yeah.
Can't the Queen
Although,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm just upset that Daniel Defense Firearms have fucking capitulated.
Yeah, you bunch of weak pansies. Fucking
like, really?
Like,
You're actually gonna fucking pull that shit of like, oh yeah, we were responsible. It was our fault. It's like, fucking what? By that same logic, if somebody went out and bought a Chevy and drove it into a crowd of people, Chevy would be responsible for that happening, and they would be sued. Fuck off.
Yeah,
that's not how
it's
shit
completely
works.
retarded.
I just hate the idea that these people seem to think the simple existence of guns is what's causing violence, rather than looking deep. It's the whole blaming everything else for the actual problems. Oh, these video games are what cause these people to shoot up schools. No, that's not how it works. It's retarded.
Well,
Talking about?
here's the thing that they always like conveniently cover up is oh, guns lead to all this violence. Is like, where is all the violence taking place? Oh, it's the place where you're banning guns and have the hardest gun control laws? I wonder why. Because they're easy targets where the gunmen know that they're less likely to get shot at by other people having guns? Oh, boy. Because look what happens when they actually try that shit in other areas. They get fucking plastered immediately, and there is no mass shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Convenient how those never get mentioned, even though, you know, they're actually in the news. They just get covered up by mainstream media.
Yep. Oh man, yeah, there was that thing where that woman shot that guy who he drove past and then came back a few minutes later and started firing into a crowd of 30 people, and some woman just pulled a gun out of her purse and one-tapped him.
Yep.
Oh, I think I saw that one.
Yeah, she's a fucking hero.
Yeah, and the mainstream media refuses to cover it because it doesn't go with the narrative, so only like a few outlets actually covered it, like Fox News and a couple of others, and then all the other ones were like, no, it didn't happen. We're not even going to cover it.
Did you see that video I posted in our chat the other day of, it was actually somewhere in Brazil, but it was a post office that had a guy run up and pull a gun, and the guy who was already standing at the counter being served just kind of pulled it out and just aimed to his side casually and blew him away.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, it just fucking just blew his head off.
What a
Yeah. That's not to say, you know, we like watching people get killed, because that is horrible. But it goes to show that there are violent people out there, and sometimes there's only one way to stop them.
No, again, as Colin would say, why would you ever deprive yourself of the most effective self-defense tool in existence, the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's insane.
And again, the whole thing with gun control is that they give away what it is. It's not about actually saving people. It's not about actually preventing deaths. It's so that the government can control you more. That's entirely what the purpose of it is.
Yep.
It is undermining your right.
Yeah, we've seen what happens when gun control gets its way in history. It never ends well. It's not to protect people, that's for sure.
Yep.
Oh, did you see that fucking that clip of the and again, this is really funny because it's like, oh yeah, guns are the issue. The clip of the guy, so there's like a cop, he pulled this woman over, and they're like talking, and
I think I've seen this one. I think I know where this is going.
Yeah, and he's just like, oh, you know, like, send me an image of your, like, you know, of your stuff or whatever. And then as he's talking to her, this guy just pulls up to the side, and the cop's just like, what the fuck is happening? And the dude gets out with a fucking axe and just tries to, like, charge him down and kill him. The cop just draws his pistol, shoots him 6 times, and kills him.
Yep.
And it's like, what the fuck? Like, why did this guy just pull out a fucking axe?
Well, and then here's the other thing.
Hold on. Because he clearly had an axe to grind.
he just wanted to ask some questions about the office.
I had to get that shitty joke in. I had to do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was fucking, oh boy. But yeah, and again, they talk about how, one, all these European countries can go fuck themselves and shut their goddamn mouths. Because, hey, who's paying for the defense of your entire country? Oh, it's the United States? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go shut your fucking mouths. How about we stop protecting you instead? Now you got to spend your billions instead on your militaries again. Oh, boy, wouldn't that just be such a shame for your economies? Bunch of jackasses.
Yeah.
But these countries that are like, oh, but we have such strict gun control. Oh, how'd that work out for Norway? Oh, one of the worst massacres in history? Oh, boy. And they blamed it on Call of Duty. Of fucking course they did.
Yeah.
How'd that work out with, oh, what about that massacre where a guy used a bow and fucking arrow? Or how about the guy that went into the school with a knife and started shanking a bunch of kids? Man, oh man, guns are the problem though, guys.
Yeah, guns are the problem. Just look at London. Oh, wait, no, that's knife crime. My bad.
Yeah, guns are the problem, guys. Just look at China. Oh, wait, no, that's That's tons of systemic abuse and fucking ethnic cleansing. Oh wait.
Every time England is mentioned in relation to knife crimes, I just remember the edit of a news segment where they're talking about swords that have all these crazy names, but it's been edited to show like butter knives and stuff. This is a deadly weapon.
Yes. Oh my god. No, that wasn't actually an edit. They actually had where the police said they disarmed the suspect who was using this to attack them, and it was a fucking butter knife.
Oh my god.
And it was like, oh Jesus Christ.
No,
I
think the one I'm talking about was actually an edit, but I don't doubt the one you're talking about exists.
Yeah, they got their ass chewed for it. Like, I want to say it was actually Canadian police.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Canadian police. I'm pretty sure it's Canadian police. Shot and killed one of the animators for Ed and Eddie, who was having a psychotic breakdown because he had a bike chain.
Wow. Well, again, to be fair to those officers,
a bike chain hurt, yeah.
Is a deadly force weapon. Like people don't understand what deadly force is. They think that deadly force only means if it's going to kill, but deadly force actually means if it is going to put you in severe risk of having severe bodily harm or death.
Yeah.
Because trust me, it doesn't matter if it doesn't kill you, if it literally breaks your arm or snaps your ear off or some shit like that. Like, if it does serious, life-altering bodily harm to you, well, yeah, defend yourself from it. That is deadly force.
Yeah.
And the problem with cops getting, potentially knocked out or crippled is, well, guess what? They might not have a gun, but once they take the one off the cop, yeah, they definitely will have one then.
Well, that's the thing, too, is, and it has been shown, thankfully, a lot of the courts have held up that, yeah, the person trying to take your gun away is a deadly force threat because they're arming themselves while disarming you. It is entirely in self-defense to shoot that person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, dude, I can't believe that one officer is being charged. There's an officer that's being charged because the suspect attacked him, and they're on the ground fighting and struggling, and the guy grabs his taser, manages to get it out of the officer's holster. The officer manages to get control of the taser, but he tells him, drop the taser, drop the taser. The guy refused, the officer taps him, and he's gone. The guy's dead. And
sounds like a pretty justified shoot to me.
It's entirely justified. But we have a fucking Soros prosecutor, so of course Soros, who's a foreign agent, hostile agent, every single motherfucker that took money from George Soros should be charged with fucking treason and lined up on the wall and shot. Every single person. Because he is obviously a foreign hostile agent trying to destroy the United States. And he found the easiest and cheapest way to do it, which is to back all these fucking prosecutors, and so they'll bring all these bullshit prosecutions against totally justified actions just so that they can fuck up the system and potentially send people who are just normal citizens, law-abiding citizens, to jail for the rest of their lives.
Yeah,
he's the reason that they even release all these prisoners to begin with. He's the reason it's a Soros-backed prosecutor and judge that released that piece of shit that rammed down all those civilians at the parade with his fucking car.
Yep. I fucking hate Soros. He's been a huge problem for years. I can't stand him. Every time I hear about something, he's almost always attached to it. And it's like, how is this motherfucker allowed to operate freely within the United States with all the shit he causes?
Yeah. And because he found out, hey, for $2,000, I can get one of my guys in a position of power. Just for $2,000.
Yep.
That is incredibly cheap for the amount of influence that a prosecutor and a judge have.
Yeah. It just drives me crazy how clear self-defense cases where it's literally like somebody I don't even have to give an example. Literally just pure self-defense cases where it's clear that they were justified, get fucking charged and have all this shit wrapped up against them because they have a gun, blah, and all this shit happens. But then a guy who literally mows down women and children with his car, let him go. He's fine. Let him go. Leave him alone, guys. He's not doing anything wrong. Oh, I fucking hate it.
Thankfully, people are starting to wake fucking up, though. Like, you even have Los Angeles. Los Angeles, one of the most retarded places on Earth, actually is recalling these Soros-backed prosecutors and actually got them removed from office. Holy shit. You have people finally starting to wake up that, hey, these people are a genuine threat to the United States.
I like how you guys were waiting for me to get back and you said, you know, at least we didn't make it political and we were about to get back to the video.
And I just took the fucking nuclear bomb. Yeah, dropped it right there. Oh, God.
I want to catch up on these super chats before we get back to the video.
Yeah.
$5 from Ted Comet. Thank you. You say you hate AOS, but have you read Champion of the Gods or the new Go Trek books?
I have not. I hate Age of Sigmar as an entire system, and I hate everything they did to get to Age of Sigmar. Because, again, they killed off fantasy because they said nobody cared about fantasy, so we're just going to kill it off in the most retarded way possible. And then suddenly all these other game companies come out and show, no, actually people love fantasy. They want fantasy back. It's very lucrative. And now fucking Games Workshop's like, oh, well, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should have done that. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll bring. I think we're gonna bring it back. It's gonna call it the old world. Yeah, we're gonna bring it back. You bunch of fucking idiots. But again, Age of Sigmar, when its original design was to make it a frat boy party game. For some reason, who the hell at college? Okay, besides the nerds are always gonna do that shit. How did you think that you were gonna get like a frat boy to play tabletop wargaming? They had rules in it for like the dwarves, for God's sakes. If you had a jersey and it was the same color as your army, you could re-roll to hits, and it's like, what the fuck? And if you screamed and like threw down a keg of beer or some shit, you could re-roll failed wound rolls and shit. It was like, what the fuck is this? What is this bullshit? Oh, God. Age of Sigmar is so shit. But my point of saying that is, like, that has turned me off of all of Age of Sigmar content. All of it. So, no, I haven't read the new Gotrek and Felix books. I haven't read any of the books from Age of Sigmar, or anything doing with Age of Sigmar, because of that shit.
$5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. Arizona and Texas are the prime examples of how zero gun control laws are actually beneficial. An armed society is a polite society.
To an extent, Wayfarer, because there are districts in Texas. Again, that's why you got to be careful, because gun law is very weird. Self-defense law is very simple, but that won't stop a rogue prosecutor. But self-defense law is very simple, but gun laws get very complex very quickly. And that can go from each county. So you really got to be on your toes with what you're doing. You got to know your county and counties you frequent. You really got to know the law in those areas when it comes to your firearm.
Yeah.
Like there was a guy recently, he worked for the court system, and he was serving people, right? He was serving people. And what that means is, to serve people from the court system means you're giving them that, hey, you've been served. You now are legally obligated to come to the courts for your divorce, for your arraignment, whatever. Like, these people that get served are not having a good day. So this server, he has a gun on him. And one of the guys he serves freaks out and starts trying to attack him. So he steps back, he creates distance, and he draws his gun and he holds it down to his side. He's never pointed at the guy. The guy sees it, backs off, runs back into the house. And this allows the server to escape. He gets away. The problem is, in that state that server was in, even drawing your firearm without aiming at anybody, the act of drawing the firearm is considered deadly force threat. So he was successfully charged in the court systems with aggravated assault, and he is now in jail for several years.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So
some of the gun laws.
Very careful. You need to learn the gun laws of your state.
Yeah, it's why we need more pro 2A people in the government. Like, a lot of these gun laws need to be fucking repealed and just straight up done away with.
Yes.
And God forbid, if you have an NFA item and you got one mistake wrong, like you made one tiny mistake on the paperwork, that's 10 years. You're going to jail for 10 years at least.
You know what's even worse about that server? It's aggravated assault. That's a felony charge. He's not allowed to have a gun ever again in his life.
Yep.
He lost his Second Amendment rights because of a really shit law.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I fucking hate the gun laws in this country so much. They need to be absolutely just straight up repealed.
Well, as Grand Thumb in a video he just published today said, he will actively continue to work to the abolishment of the ATF, and I was like, Godspeed, Grand Thumb.
Yeah, Godspeed.
Yeah.
I've seen a few people talk about the fact that NFA might get completely
if it
done away with
does,
soon.
Holy shit. For people that don't know, the NFA is the National Firearms Act. If the National Firearms Act gets removed, fucking celebrations everywhere. Holy shit. That would be amazing.
Yeah, gonna go out and buy me a fucking silencer and a fucking machine gun.
It just randomly popped into my head, but the episode where Homer gets a gun, here's her silencer, here's your loudener. This one's for shooting down police helicopters.
Oh my god.
Just the idea of a fucking loudener. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make my gun more loud.
Yep. That is actually a thing, though.
What?
Yeah, it genuinely is a thing because it can be used as a way to intimidate. So instead of having a flash suppressant, or by the way, flash suppressants are hilarious. People don't realize like how vital flash suppressants are until you get a gun that doesn't have it, and it looks like you cast a gigantic fireball in front of your face. And you're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But you can actually get ones that increase the volume, increase the pitch, do all kinds of things to the muzzle flash of your weapon. And one of them is for that very reason. It's an intimidation factor. It's a shock factor. So a lot of like SWAT teams will put it on breaching shotguns because you're breaching the door anyways. It's not quiet anyways. But hearing something that sounds like the literal wrath of God coming down, pretty good demotivator to fight.
Yeah. 5-month membership message from Lord Hank of House Hill. Thank you. Hey, parasocial friends. Sorry if I missed it earlier. Any updates on the Acerman saga? Have the courts banned him yet? Things are moving slowly in the courts right now.
Yeah, it's the courts. It's how it always is.
And because
Slow.
obviously he is not a priority, like, claim at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's no murder or anything in this. There's no, like, threats of, like, violence. There's no terroristic acts or anything. So, obviously, he's on a lower rung of priority for the court systems.
And that's on a normal day. Obviously, I can't see, like, what the judge is thinking. But based on what we've seen from the court documents and stuff, the judge isn't too fucking pleased with Acer Thorne.
Yeah.
He's warned him numerous times. And Acer just keeps filing these motions and everything that are out of order, or if he doesn't get a response soon enough for his asking permission to do something, he'll just do it anyways. It's just like, again, I can't see what this judge thinks or feels, but I get the impression that every time he's reminded of this case, he just fucking facepalms in annoyance, knowing he has to deal with this dumb bullshit.
Well, likely the judge themselves isn't dealing with it. It's likely an aide. A judge's aide is probably looking at this like, Jesus fucking Christ again.
Yeah. But yeah, no significant updates right now, unfortunately.
No. And $5. Oh, go ahead.
Hopefully it is over sooner than later, though, because I don't like this hanging over my head, even though, you know, it's probably not going to go anywhere. But still, just having it, this fucking burden floating above your head, it's
Yeah.
Not great.
Absolutely.
Not great. $5 from Lord Hank of House Hill. Thank you. By the way, that's a fucking amazing name.
It really is.
Such as getting based on the 2A again. This is what I tune in for. Oh.
Oh, well, there you go.
$5 again from Lord Hank of House Hill. Thank you. My apologies. Pagan is also being based. Cree is based once he apologizes for being Canadian.
Oh, God. Oof.
I won't apologize for what I am, but I will apologize that my country is doing some pretty dumb things.
Yeah. And honestly, when Trudeau did that shit, if any politician actually believed in the Constitution here in the U.S., and believed in the fundamental rights of a free society, they should immediately have condemned Trudeau vocally and loudly and said, yeah, you're a corrupt piece of shit.
Yeah. $5 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you. Setch, have you seen the Call of Duty has better gun control than the US article?
I have not. Feel free to post it in the Second Amendment channel on my Discord. I'll probably read it.
$5 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. Don't forget, GS made the comment on 60 Minutes that the fondest time of his life was telling the location of Jews to the SS. No joke, this happened. George Soros?
George Soros, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus
Whoa.
Christ.
Yeah, and
Dude,
like I said, he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants, and nobody does anything about it.
Hold on, did he really say that on 60 Minutes?
I cannot confirm. It sounds like something you would say. Dude, George Soros is such a shithead. His own fucking country actively works against him. They actually went to the country of his origin, the country of his birth, and they asked them, how do you keep corruption so low? And it's like, well, we look at what George Soros is doing, and we make sure to block those exact efforts here so that people like him can never do that here. It's like, damn.
Yeah. I don't know if he said that on 60 Minutes, but I do know like that is one of the things he's known for was selling out other Jews to the SS.
Wow.
Yeah. That's like the thing he's most known for.
20
Norwegian
crowns.
Just do crowns.
Crowns. From Kier18. Thank you. I came for Fallout, not depression and despair. Very sorry about that. It happens from time to time.
It is the fallout of the current conversation.
Yes. Bezian, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. Jacob, oh god, I'm gonna fuck up your last name. I'm very sorry. Jacob Gaugen? I hope I didn't screw that up too badly. I'm about an hour behind the stream, but still listening, and figured you deserved a donation. You guys make good background noise. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you.
Oh, well, you're about an hour behind, so just wait till you get to the current conversation we were having. You might change your mind. Suddenly, your boss walks in and is like, what the fuck is that? And George Soros should be, and everyone that took money from him should be lined up against the wall and shot. I'm not listening to anything, boss.
Oh, man. Yeah, not safe for work stream.
Yeah.
Itiko the Tricky just sent me the link to the video. I'll check that out after stream, because I don't really want to play that on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, I'll watch that as well.
But thank you for the source. And,
yeah, thanks.
Now that we've caught up with the super chats, thank you very much, everyone. It's very much appreciated.
Yep.
Let's get back to this video, because we're only 2 minutes and 11 seconds in.
I said we'd get through this really quick, and here we are going on massive tangents.
Mm.
Well, I mean, we did almost get back to the video, but then just randomly, Seth was like, let's have a tangent.
Yeah.
By the way,
he had to undo my statement of, hey, we didn't have to get political. And he was like, no, this will not stand.
To anyone who's still playing the bingo, you can check off Gun Tangent this episode.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
The Fallout atmosphere was the best out of all the games. All of them. New Vegas 4, 76, Fallout 3 had the best atmosphere.
No.
I disagree.
No, I
because
disagree.
New Vegas
Yeah, I
atmosphere,
disagree.
not only for people actually living there and a society that actually functions and works, but just the subtle details in the way they did it. Like, it is hard to overstate just how much of a difference that nice golden kind of orangey glow that they gave everything actually does for your atmosphere in New Vegas, to make you understand that it's a desert society. Like, try playing New Vegas and take that away, and oh boy, it's pretty fucking rough.
Yeah. I think 1 and New Vegas have the best atmosphere.
Yeah, I think so too. I think 2 ruins its atmosphere with the comedy a bit too much.
Yeah,
Even though I think
I agree.
prefer 2 as a game,
Yeah.
I think 2's comedy is really diametrically opposed to the atmosphere that it's trying to set.
Yeah. If there's one thing I could change about 2, it'd be definitely pulling out all the fucking comedy shit that just doesn't need to be there and doesn't really add anything to the game.
Yeah.
I actually forgot he was even on the point of atmosphere until we got back to it. I'm just going to say what I said earlier. Because of the inconsistency of the world design and how characters act, I just don't get the same impression from the atmosphere that I guess the people defending Fallout 3 do. It's just not there for me.
Yeah.
I don't know how... Like, I just don't see a great atmosphere when... Oh, water's so scarce, I'm dying. Oh, I stitched a smiley face into your head because I'm a dumb character. You know?
Yeah. Like I said, we would need to genuinely ask these people, okay, how? How does it have a good atmosphere? Explain to us how Fallout 3 has a good atmosphere.
Yeah.
If it's just the lighting and everything alone, like I talked about New Vegas' lighting and that making a big difference, but New Vegas has that lighting to emphasize the fact it's a desert society, and then you have everybody acting like it's a desert society on top of it. So everything is working in unison to convey the atmosphere.
Yeah. And I have to assume that when people say the atmosphere in Fallout 3 is great, they're looking at the more surface level version of atmosphere than what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure they're literally just talking about, like, it's desolate, there's that green tint to everything, and it's somber. That's it. That's the only thing. Which I used to like that, but it's like, yeah, no, when you really look at it, that doesn't really work
See,
in this setting.
Thing too. I would love a Fallout game that takes place maybe a little earlier in the timeline, where everything is dark and gloomy and somber, but it actually has the world building and characters and everything to support that setting.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that'd be great. That's why I was really hyped for Fallout 76 until I found out, oh, it's a online, no NPC
The other thing,
thing. And then they didn't even do the thing that I wanted them to do. It's like, oh my god, they could finally justify having a fucking environment like Fallout 3, and then they didn't go with the Fallout 3 aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Well, here's the other thing that bugs me about the aesthetic of 76 and Fallout 4, is it looks like too sci-fi futuristic. One of my favorite parts about Fallout 3 actually is all the Gothic architecture. I think it really fits in really well with what Fallout is. And just to go from that to, oh, look at all these buildings that are clearly fucking bright neon in the present or in the pre-war day, and they're in ruins now. It just gives it a completely different feeling than from what Fallout should be.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Creed, don't eliminate the...
Go ahead. I was gonna do super chat. Go ahead.
Okay. Creed, don't eliminate the comedic bits of Fallout 2. Gate it behind a trait like Weird Wasteland. That way those who like it can have it, and those who don't can remove it from themselves. Yeah, agree.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's the same thing that New Vegas did. Wild Wasteland. Yeah. If you have it on, it's going to be kooky, zany, wacky. If you don't, it's going to be normal.
Yeah.
That was a great idea. That was a great fucking perk.
Yeah.
Yeah, fortunately, they learned their lesson about like, okay, we should next time, put that behind a perk or something, and they did.
Yeah.
They put it behind a trait,
Yeah.
and I really wish Bethesda would do that because holy fuck, they need to really tone it down.
And as long as you have that gate there, as long as you have that gate there, you could do any level of crazy, wacky, zany shit you want to. Just have the gate. Just have the option.
Yep.
Yeah.
$2 from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Didn't Trudeau say that he likes the Chinese Communist Party system? Yes.
Yeah.
He has said many times he's a big fan of the Communist Party of China and how they control their citizens. $5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
As a man who was born and raised within the deserts of the USA, Arizona, I can say the atmosphere in New Vegas is very accurate. Yep. They actually went through, in the making of New Vegas, they explained why they did the kind of color changes and everything like that. And it's because they mentioned how people come from all over the world to come to the U.S. deserts near New Vegas because it has such a crisp, clean skyline. It's one of the most gorgeous skylines in the entire world. And it has that, just through the nature of its environment, from the sands and canyons and everything like that, it just kind of gives everything this kind of rosy, yellowish glow with the sun. And it's just, it has that unique look to it. And it's why so many people come to paint the skyline.
Anyways, back to the video.
Yeah.
They say was pretty much DLC for Fallout 3. People seem to...
Hold up.
Whoa, we gotta back that up.
Yeah, that skipped for me.
Fallout 3 had the best atmosphere. New Vegas... They say New Vegas was pretty much DLC for Fallout 3. People seem to forget that.
No, because it wasn't. It wasn't. That's... Okay, I don't know who told you this source. Maybe originally that was the intention of it, but it spun off into its own game. It is not DLC for Fallout 3, you idiot.
Yeah, what the fuck? How the hell are you even going to say that?
Possibly look at that and say that it's DLC for Fallout 3. Like,
no.
At this point, I'm going to assume you've never even played New Vegas, because holy shit.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah,
There's so much more content in New Vegas than there is in 3.
Then there is in 4.
Yeah, so that would literally mean that if it was DLC, then Obsidian literally made DLC that's bigger than the mainline Bethesda Fallout games. Like, that is not a good fucking look for Bethesda if that was true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually makes me curious about something. Is there a DLC out there that's actually bigger than the base game that it's a part of? Like, I'm not talking about something like Subnautica Below Zero, where it's a DLC for a game, but it's sold as and run in a separate thing from the actual game. I'm talking about a DLC that's like you install it into the base copy of the game, and you launch the base game to play that DLC.
I don't know. I was originally thinking Opposing Force, but you add that stipulation because Opposing Force is technically a standalone expansion pack. I think Opposing Force is actually just longer. Not by much, but it is just longer.
I didn't think Opposing Force was that long at all.
I need to think about it. Blue Shift is incredibly short. Blue Shift's incredibly short. Decay is short. I don't know. I need to go back through and hard look at Half-Life 1 versus Opposing Force.
Bezian in chat says Total War Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai. All right.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because it has to add in the whole new. Yeah. Well, there you go. There's one. Dead Island Riptide. I don't know because that's kind of you don't really need the base game for that, as far as I remember. It's actually shorter. Okay. All right, Kingaroo. I'll take your word for it.
$5 from Arcade Rig. Thank you. New Vegas is DLC for Fallout 3? Nah. Fallout 3 is just early access New Vegas.
Oh God.
That's one way to say it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Postal Paradise Lost. Yeah, there's one. But that's because Running Scissors, as they get better and better with it, they usually go bigger and bigger with all their stuff. So. Speaking of, highly recommend Postal Brain Damaged. Fantastic boomer shooter. Holy shit, is it so much fun?
Brain
has
damaged.
A lot of. Yeah.
So
it has a lot of stuff that hits pretty close to home. No?
When did this release? Like, this is separate from Postal
June
4,
9th.
right?
Yes.
Oh.
It came out this month on the 9th.
Oh.
So, 10 days ago. I have been speedrunning it. I showed the entire game on stream.
Nice.
Oh, that would be fun to see you play that on stream, though. Oh, that'd be
maybe at some point, but I just remembered, we still have to pick up that Dread game and play it.
Yes. Well, I mean, I have that Dread game.
Okay,
You have that Dread game?
I have to pick up that Dread game, and we have to play it on stream.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. But yeah, it'd just be great because it's not made by Running with Scissors, but Running with Scissors directly published it. But the guys that made it clearly knew what Postal was supposed to be, and the entire premise of Postal Brain Damage is the fact that you are going through Postal Dude's mind as he's experiencing a traumatic episode.
Oh.
It is really, really fucking good. The shooting is incredibly tight. It has a really good art style where everything's real easy to read. Oh, fantastic game.
I've actually really been wanting to play Portal. I almost said Portal 2. Postal 2 again. And I'd have to do it on stream. I already had the urge to play it again, but a few months ago, Pippa played it, and holy shit, that was fucking funny.
Yeah. I'll send this thing to you. I'll send it to Korean Pagan. There's enemy types. Pagan, you go to a furry convention. I'm gonna say there's a lot of stuff that's like, oh, it's kind of close. But that's what makes Postal great. But there is a bow that they call the Penetrator, and I call it the Dilbo.
Oh no!
Because you take floppy dildos, and when you
no.
charge it all the way back, and the bow clicks in all the way at its max draw, it goes, Not only is it a great mechanic for letting you know when the bow is charged up to max power to fire off for the maximum damage, but it fits so perfectly to fire floppy dildos at people. It is fucking great.
It reminds me how Saints Row had a fucking floppy giant dildo that you could beat people to death with.
Oh, this is fucking fantastic. Yeah, Daniel K., I showed Korean Pagan that clip. Also, Setch is not a complete idiot.
Yeah, I was talking about that before the stream started.
Yeah, that
to
was...
Setch. It was really funny.
That was a moment of perfect timing.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'm not a complete idiot. Ah!
Yeah. Fucking Bridge, man. Fucking Bridges. I learned not to trust Bridges after that moment. But yeah, they have all kinds. It's fucking great. The Postal Brain Damage is great.
Ooh.
And the speedruns for it have been really fun. I have genuinely been enjoying doing all the speedruns for it.
That's another game I need to play on stream. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I fucking love that game so much.
Yeah. You know, I actually used to be... So, did you know about the mod for San Andreas Multiplayer?
No.
Okay, well, there's a mod called SAMP. And it is a fantastic mod. It allows people to play San Andreas single player and co-op if they so wish, or to set up their own servers that take place in the San Andreas universe. And so I was part of a server that was a roleplay server set in San Andreas. And I got to lead the Russian mafia. It was fucking great. And people were like all the other people on the server were cringy tryhards for their criminal enterprise. There were a couple people that were really good. There was a dude who I knew from another role-playing community, and I got in contact with him because I knew that he was a dude that he could take his role seriously. He doesn't power game or anything like that, and he thinks outside the box. He played as a crippled black man in a wheelchair. That was his whole gimmick for the server. But he controlled one of the casinos in town. And so we, as the Russian mafia, could launder our money through his casino for giving him a cut. And the way we would launder money, and I thought this was a particularly brilliant strategy, the way we would launder and smuggle money and drugs, everything like that around, was I took control of the garbage truck industry in all of San Andreas. So every single garbage truck that was driving around likely had one of my hitters in it and had a bunch of drugs and shit like that in the back. I love that server so fucking much. Oh, it was
I remember
great.
you talking. Yeah, you told us about this before a long time ago.
Oh, dude, that server was fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, I've got some friends who have played SAMP before, and they say it's really good. I haven't gotten to try it, but I've heard it's really good.
I do find it a bit amusing that it's called SAMP. It's like, oh man, you're really samping for this game.
Yes. But that was before simp was even like in the consciousness of people's minds.
No, I know.
That was before it existed.
Yeah.
But it's just funny to think back on. It's like, man, you're one letter away.
People in chat are also mentioning the Morrowind Multiplayer Mod. That might be fun to stream at some point too.
Yeah.
There's also the Elden Ring one we should try at some point. I'm gonna keep trying, Garrett.
Snoogan though brings that up. Now that is emergent gameplay, dude. The Summer Game Fest when they were talking about Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, I about fucking flipped my shit on my stream, and not in a good way, mind you, because they're like, we're finally making a sequel to Modern Warfare 1. It's like, you had a sequel to Modern Warfare 1. The fuck are you talking about? And it's like, no, they mean it's a remake of Modern Warfare 2. It's like, okay, why didn't you say that? But then they get a developer to come up on stage. And this guy has got to be a fucking moron. But he comes up on stage and he's talking about how it's like, yes, and we've started bringing in emergent gameplay into it. And what that means is if you saw on our trailer, we were aboard a ship and the ship was rocking from side to side by the ocean waves. So you would take cover behind a box, the ship would rock, and the box would slide out of the way, and now you are no longer in cover. That is emergent gameplay. And I was like, you're a fucking idiot. That is not emergent gameplay. That's just being not in cover anymore. That's just objects moving. Emergent gameplay is when systems totally unrelated to each other work in harmony in unexpected ways to make something great. That is not fucking emergent gameplay, you fucking idiot. Yeah, those very low friction shipping containers. You have these massive shipping containers that are sliding back and forth on a ship that's just rocking in the ocean. It's like, you're not in like storm weather. This is not like the ship isn't going at like a 60-degree angle. How are these shipping containers moving?
If we're talking about like the big shipping containers, that
yes,
okay,
the ones that are on the back of semis and shit like that. Yes.
If those are sliding around on a ship in a storm, wouldn't that unbalance the ship pretty fucking terribly?
Yes.
Like, to the point where it's like, oh man, we're gonna fucking capsize.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, dude, oh my god. It said, do the Halo 2 button combos count as emergent? You'd have to explain them to me. Because, again, the example I used was a Space Station 13 example. There are other examples of emergent gameplay that you just wouldn't think of. Again, they're systems that are not programmed specifically to do that, but they do. So if I go back to San Andreas multiplayer...
Battery low.
You have a system where you can carry around drugs. Okay. You can put drugs in a suitcase. Okay. Seems reasonable. So now you can carry around drugs in a suitcase. Well, you can also load the backs of trunks. Well, all right. Seems reasonable. People load stuff into trunks all the time.
Charging
So
battery.
it makes sense. Now that's a system. It wasn't directly designed for that. But now you can take your suitcase of drugs and put it in the
Charging
trunk.
battery.
Well, by that logic, because you can put things in trunks, can you put things in the back of garbage trucks? Well, yes, you can, because people would throw garbage stuff in there. But, well, now I'm gonna stick suitcases filled with drugs and money in the back of garbage trucks instead. Again, it wasn't initially set out to where the programmer was like, yeah, I'm going to program it so that people can put drugs and money in the back of garbage trucks. No, it's just a happy accident of, hey, people can put things in the back of a trunk. Well, what can you put in the back of a trunk? Well, you can put a suitcase in it. Well, what can you put in the suitcase? You can put drugs in it. These are completely unrelated systems that all work together in harmony to make something new and unique, which is giving me, as the leader of the Russian mafia, the ability to drive around San Andreas with drug money and dirty cash in the backs of garbage trucks.
Charging battery.
Yeah, and then again, you can do the same thing with bodies, because you can pick up bodies and you can put them in vehicles. Well, one of the entry points for vehicles is to put them in the trunk. Ergo, you can take a body and put it in the back of a garbage truck.
$2 from Crin Bear? Thank you. Cree, here's $2 for some Acer pain meds. Yeah. I'm just glad we don't have to cover them right now.
Yeah. Oh, Senator Abby Strong, to tell you how we did it, I would put dirty money in the backs of the garbage trucks. The garbage trucks would then go to my friend who is named Jahipto. His name is literally just here to post once. That's what his username was. He shortened it to Jahipto. I would go to Jahipto, who owned the casino. Remember, he was the black man who was crippled. He could only be in a wheelchair. That was his gimmick on the server. I would go to his casino, and while I was taking out their trash, we would offload the suitcases filled with dirty money to the casino. The casino would then mix it into their own cash supplies, give us cash supplies for that they had. Now we have clean money, can't be traced back to anywhere, and the casino would dish out this cash to winners that played at the casino itself. So we had a way to launder all the dirty money. I have a head for crime, apparently, by the way. According to the admins on that server, like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Capitalism.
Anyways. Video.
Me.
Vegas is DLC for Fallout 3 because the same exact engine, same exact graphics and everything.
Oh my god, I hate this argument so much. This is...
Yeah.
I didn't realize this video was going to be this bad. Like, it's definitely not the worst we've covered, but it's bad in terms of this guy isn't really saying anything new. It's just, like, kind of the most basic bitch arguments you hear from people who are like, yeah, stop hating, bro.
Also, it's not the same exact engine. Again, sounds pedantic, but Obsidian had to make changes to the engine to make it work for New Vegas. It's not the same exact engine. The base foundation is the same, sure, but it's not the same exact engine. And it is not the same exact graphics and design. You can tell New Vegas apart from Fallout 3 real fucking easy. They went through and gave model changes to a lot of things. Texture updates, model updates, everything, because you're in a desert. Why does he sound like a bootleg Ben Shapiro? I don't know.
I guess he just kind of has that, like, somewhat high-pitched voice and he's yelling all the time. Like, I don't know how bad Chad is hearing his voice, but I have my audio turned down now because it was actually irritating me earlier when I previewed the video because it was just kind of ear-piercing, or just on the border of being ear-piercing, which is bad enough.
Yeah.
Just add a new game. But that was a great game, and it's highly, highly revered. Phenomenal game.
Yeah, again, that's not related to what you just said, because that's not true. It's not just a DLC for Fallout 3. That has never been stated. That is not what anybody believes. I guess you believe it, so I guess I can't say nobody believes that. But Yeah, it is not a DLC for Fallout 3. I don't know why you got that in your head that it ever was. It is also not the same exact engine. They are not the same exact graphics or anything. Obsidian did a lot of fucking work. They only had 18 months. In fact, they had less than that, as we explained what Gold Master and everything is. They probably had like 12 months of actual foundational coding and everything, and then a bit more time for the artists and stuff like that to continue work. But by that point, they had to send it off to get Gold Master certification so that it could be printed on discs and shipped out in time for launch. You don't have as much time as you think you do for developing a game. And yeah, again, no iron sights in 3 is a glaring difference. Absolutely. It is a big change to even program allowing iron sights to function properly.
Yeah.
The game deep with the choices that you can make, the role playing in that game that you could do. It's so deep. I can see why it's the best. It's not the best to me, but I can see why it's the best, and I'm not jumping down your throat if you believe that. Then
Okay. But so take that. So now you understand how deep and complex and rich it is. Take that, and they had a very short amount of time, and they did so much more than what Fallout 3 did with years of time.
Also, I can't really let this slide. He's on the brink of like realizing what we believe, where it's like he just said it's the best, not for me, but it is the best. It's like, okay, so you recognize that it's the most well-made one, but it's not your favorite, which is in the exact position I'm in. It's the most, I believe it's the most well-made Fallout game. Fallout 2 is my favorite.
Yeah.
He's just wording it in a way that sounds contradictory, where it's like, yeah, it's the best, but not to me. But it's the best. It's just, it's a weird way of saying it, because it's just contradictory. It's the best, but not to me. Well, best refers to quality, not whether you like it or not.
Yep.
So
also, how does he define jumping down someone's throat? Like, is it literally just people criticizing the game and that's enough?
Yeah. I guess we'd need to understand what you consider jumping down someone's throat. Like, I mean, us calling you an idiot, well, you deserved it earlier for the dumb shit you said.
Yeah.
But, again, we're not going to crucify you for that. We're just calling you an idiot.
yeah.
and Fallout 4, from what we see in a Fallout game. They changed up how you level up your character, your skills.
That skipped for me. Is he talking about Fallout 4 now?
Yeah.
Okay, that part skipped to me because I figured he was talking about 4 based off of all the other evidence coming through, but I wanted to make sure that he didn't backtrack to Fallout 2 and then go to Fallout 3.
But did you hear what he just said?
Yeah, they changed the way you level up and use skills and everything like that.
There are no skills in Fallout 4.
Yeah, I know. So I'm just going to back up so it doesn't skip again like that.
Game. They changed up how you level up your character, your skills, just purely perks. They changed that up. It was an interesting change, a change that I didn't favor, but the game was still good. Settlement building was interesting.
Wait, how's the game still good?
I was going to ask, did he say still good or sold good?
I thought he said sold good.
I thought he said still good. Let's one more time through that. Hang on, back up a little bit more.
It's purely perks. They changed that up. It was an interesting change, a change that I didn't favor, but the game was still good.
Oh my god, it's like a combination of it.
Yeah, it's like he said stole.
It's like you're trying to say sold, but it's still at the same time. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird.
Changed up skills equals fucking axed them. Yeah. So, I guess I guess what we should do is tackle both possible options for what he said. So if it's sold good, that's not that doesn't mean anything. It means it was successful. It doesn't mean it's good itself. It's an appeal to success.
Yep. And popularity, because if it had success, it means it's popular. They usually go hand in hand, the two fallacies.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Yeah, and then if it's still good, how is it still good? You're going to need to explain how is it good, because good is a qualitative statement. It is a factual statement. It's something that can be tested and measured. How is it still good? We can measure how it's actually terrible. Like, you're going to need to give us your measurements of how it's good. Again, assuming you said still good and not sold good.
Yeah. And this is a video that's barely 7 minutes. There's no way he has the time to properly argue and justify why Fallout 4 is good.
Yeah.
Was so good. Settlement building was introduced to the game. I love building up my settlements. I love giving them unique character, each and every one of them.
Oh yeah, I love the unique character of Random Nameless Settler number 237 doing generic busy work. And I guess I can just dress them up. And that's a weird thing about Fallout 4 settlement system, actually. Is like, they're essentially semi-sentient dolls. Like, they'll walk around and do stuff randomly, but you can play dress up with them.
Yep.
Yeah, you can be like, here's this gun, take the ammo, take this armor, take this clothing, take this hat. You'll wear it.
Yeah, these are all, and he's talking about a unique, like, character for all of them. It's like, oh yeah, this is my only wood buildings. This is my only wood building settlement. This is my only metal scrap building settlement. This is my only concrete building settlement. So much character. And again, my dude, the settlement system was a fine addition, but it's half-assed. It's not well thought out or implemented.
Yeah.
Sure, it's an interesting mechanic, but it's just they just dumped it in there and be like, people will just make paper airplanes out of it. Who fucking cares?
Yep. Yeah, I was really hoping for some like actual settlement, like there would actually be more to it than just, oh, you built up this place and there's random settlers in it who don't really do anything. I was really hoping for more like characters.
I was hoping for stuff like, okay, you've made the settlement. Now the settlement needs to secure food and water. So do you have places nearby that can do that? Or do you want to start building farms? So now you have farms outside of the settlement. So now you need watchtowers out there. You're slowly expanding. You know, things like an actual settlement or town would do.
Yeah. And not just that, but like each settlement, maybe not every single one, but a lot of them should have a special resource that's unique to them. So like, maybe one of them is easier to defend, like Sanctuary Hills, for example. Maybe, what is it, Sunshine Trading Co-op? Maybe you get better food growing there. It grows faster or something because it's already a farm. One of the settlement locations is a radio tower, so you can establish your own radio station that maybe you have different options of what you can do with that radio station, you know? Stuff like that.
Yeah, and what if, like, one of the options could be, like, entertainment and everything, so everybody gets a morale boost, and one of the other options could be, like, a security thing, so if any settlement gets attacked, they can call into the radio, and the radio will call into all of their settlements to put them on alert.
Well, there's one settlement that's right next to a foundry that's in use by the Forged Raiders. Why not take that over, so you're actually melting down scrap metal into new objects, whether it's weapons or defenses or buildings or whatever. Just that's material production. That would be insanely valuable in the post-apocalypse.
Yeah, imagine if your settlement there grew and you actually started building something new, like you made a new standardized service weapon and you started giving it to all your settlements, and now people saw that, hey, you provide sanctuary and safety, so more people move there. So now you're expanding out more and more and more new workers for the factory, new scavengers to get scrap for the factory.
But not just that. What if the settlers had different skill sets, somewhat like RimWorld, where it's like, okay, so this character is better with guns, so you should put them on like guard duty or traveling for caravans. This one is more better at socializing, so they should be a merchant or this or that or whatever else, you know?
More better. This one's more better.
Did I actually say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, and yeah, absolutely. Like, imagine just a small little change of that. It could be nothingness. Like, maybe we don't need to hear their characterization or vocalizations, but we hear them say, like, hey, they're afraid of death claws, but they learned through that to be sneakier. So, you know, they're better at stealth and stuff like that. Send them out on scavenging missions to dangerous areas. Or, hey, this guy learned how to pick at, you know, he grew up shooting at cans, and now he's continued using firearms all life. He's really good at rifles. Put him up in the main guard tower with a rifle. You know, again, these are just small little things, but they just add so much more depth to it. Even if you never actually talk with them or there's not a quest of that character, you're starting to build a narrative in your head around the person, around their life.
Yeah. And another thing RimWorld does is you could have the whole backstory system where it's like each character has a backstory that's available to them that's randomly chosen, you know, like RimWorld has so many. There's like a vat-grown soldier or like Glitter World security officer or fucking whatever else. You could have shit like that for the settlers in Fallout 4 where it's like, yeah, this one was the son of a raider. Or this one was, I don't know, fucking whatever. Can't think of examples right now, but you get what I mean. And that adds, like, details to these generic NPCs to make them a bit less generic.
Yeah.
RimWorld characters don't talk, yet are so full of personality. Yeah.
Yep.
I love when two of my colonists get into a fight because one called another a cabbage.
Yeah. Oh my god. And then it just spirals out because it's like, hey, you're attacking that person I like. And they jump in and it's like, hey, no, I like them. And it's like, uh-oh. Security, break him up!
Bob was compared to an emu, and this drove him into a bloody rage, and he attacked Susan.
He broke Susan's arm. Now Susan's bleeding all over the games room, which has made Pablo angry because he likes rooms being clean, so now he attacks Bob. It's like, oh boy. Alright, well, let's see how this spirals.
Open social logs, they do talk, and it's funny. Yeah, it is...
Yes.
Amusing when you like, why the fuck are these two characters fighting? Oh, this character called someone a fucking tree. Oh,
yeah.
That's why they're fighting. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
But again, the point isn't the fact that we were saying they aren't talking like verbally out in the open when the player sees it. You see it in the social logs. You see the interactions of it. You can have a similar system with that. You can check like say your town to create a settlement. You have an administrative building or whatever, management building, whatever you want to call it, set up in the heart of the town. You then go and talk with them, and you can pull up logs on every citizen, and then it'll have the citizens like, broke up a fight between these two because this one called the other one raider scum or some shit.
Yeah.
Or broke up a fight between these two because this one said that one's wife sleeps with Deathclaws. Again, these are just little flavor things you can add. These aren't things that you don't need actual dialogue for them. These can just be completely randomly generated and be like, oh, wow. Yeah, and then if you go to them, maybe you see that one of them's injured or not. Maybe instead of being at their guard post because there was a fight, one of them's in your management jail cell and the other one is in the infirmary or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, again, these are these are small things that don't need words. They don't need spoken dialogue at all for you to start putting together the story for yourself. And that makes it more impactful when something dies. When you come back to your outpost and it's been attacked, and you see that the guy you had in the guard tower is dead, how much more impactful is it when you remember that he got in a fight the other day, or he shared some food with that other family that was newcomers, and they felt really good about that and stuff like that. How much more impactful is losing that compared to losing a generic NPC in Fallout 4 right now?
Yeah. Because the generic NPCs in Fallout 4 are basically fucking worthless. I know when I play RimWorld, I really care about each and every colonist I have.
Yeah. We even make jokes about it, like when one of my colonists charged a guy with a shotgun and she had her arm blown off, so now she's one-armed. So you know who that colonist is. We create a story. Oh, I remember that. Well, every time I see her working on something with one hand, it's like, I remember that day she charged a fucking raider that had a shotgun. You build this up yourself.
You just need to fucking give her an Archotech arm now.
Good luck with me finding that. She was my best builder, by the way, and she had her arm blown off, and I was like, God damn.
Well, you could always blow the other one off to make it match.
Also, I like how he's talking about how much he likes Fallout 4 settlement building as like the main thing he likes about Fallout 4, and that was completely inspired by a mod for New Vegas.
Yeah.
So, okay.
All right.
Oh, hold on. Everyone matters in RimWorld, unless they're a pacifist and incapable of labor. And
yes.
And if they're a pyromaniac.
Oh God, yes. Oh my God. If you see a pyromaniac, you're like, nope. You are out of the colony. Fuck no. Out. Go.
Pacifist you could deal with as long as you have enough like combat NPCs. Incapable of labor and pyromaniac, instant fucking no. I don't care how good their skills are or how good their other traits are. That's an instant fuck off.
Yeah. Again, pacifists are fine because you could do doctors, farmers, stuff like that. There are ways to work around that. Yeah. But if they don't do any labor, so no hauling, no farming, no feeding the animals, no cleaning, anything like that, it's like, no, motherfucker. You are just a mouth that needs to be fed. I think I'm throwing your ass in the fucking pen with all the other arachnids. Have fun.
Spider food.
Oh, dude! If you can get it, cave generation and using the spiders to stop all the raids that come in is fucking great. Because raiders, for some reason, will be like, well, before we attack the base, we got to make sure those spiders don't sneak up behind us. So let's go clear out that nest. Oh my God!
I think what it is they detect an enemy that's like within their weapons range, so they like automatically start firing, and then that just rains hell down upon them.
Yeah. Those spiders are fucking brutal. Kreese saw one of my efforts on stream to clear out a spider den when I built a bajillion campfires that didn't work. It's like, how do a bajillion campfires not work? But if I set like a bajillion chairs on fire, it turns hotter than the sun in here. Whatever. So then I went and I lit the thing on fire and sealed them in and just fucking roasted them out. We literally cooked all the spiders.
That is a personal favorite fucking thing you can do in RimWorld. I like the ability to just seal off a room. Set something on fire, seal off a room, and watch the temperature fucking spike to like the thousands as like creatures in there spontaneously combust and then turn into ash, and there's just fucking nothing left. It is the purest form of cleansing by fire, and I love it.
Yep, just make sure you lock the fucking doors, okay? When you set up your hellish burn chamber, make sure your citizens can't run over there to put the fire out, all right? Because the game will automatically if you build something, it will automatically put a base around it. Like, this is obviously your territory. You built it here, so.
Yeah.
Make sure you check your territories and make sure your citizens don't do something stupid like open up the hell mouth and let all that fire come into your main base.
Personally, I really love making mountain bases because it's just so easy to defend.
Yes.
The main problem with them, though, are the infestations, which is way, way too irritating, so I installed a mod to disable them.
I'm just thinking of fucking, like, because of what Seth said, they're just like, if you're cold, your fire's cold. Bring it inside.
Dude, watching a citizen, like, when you light that fire for the first time, and you run out, you shut the door and everything like that, and you tell everybody to get back to work, and then you see that one citizen go, one of our chairs is on fire, and you see them running off towards the door, and you're like, no! The door opens up, and it's just a vacuum, like a flamethrower of heat in your base, like, whoa!
I need to play RimWorld again. I need to play RimWorld on stream. I need to do a lot of things on stream. Including continuing with this video.
Oh god, yep, let's do
it. Giving them unique character, each and every one of them. Love the settlement building. It had its issues. All games have their issues. But it was great. And the gunplay in Fallout 4. The gunplay. Phenomenal. But nobody ever talks about that either.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's
because it's not phenomenal.
Yeah, first of all, it's not phenomenal. It's better than Fallout 3, and that's about it. But, like,
yes,
that's one of the main things Fallout 4 gets credit from all sides, basically. People defending Fallout 4 are really frequently like, yeah, but the shooting's better, though. Okay.
Which is true. It is better.
And people criticizing Fallout 4 often point out, yeah, the shooting is better. That doesn't save it from the other issues, though.
Yeah. Again, I don't know how nobody mentions, everybody mentions the gunplay in Fallout 4. It's one of the things that's so exciting about New Vegas in Fallout 4 is like, ooh, New Vegas with a better gunplay backbone? Very interesting.
This is a really basic bitch opinion piece. That's what it's coming across as, because it's basic bitch in the worst way, because it's not just like, well, yeah, I like the games I like, whatever. It's more so that it's very wishy-washy. It's like, yeah, all games have their problem, but I really love this thing. And it's just like, you're not saying anything of any value here.
Yeah. Again, wasn't this about you trying to understand why the divide exists? You had it there for a second. You understood why it existed, but yeah.
But that's the weird thing here, is he isn't even making arguments, like, he's not even discussing the divide anymore. He's just saying, yeah, all games have their problems. I like this thing, I like that thing. And they're not perfect. Okay?
Yeah, it was just weird.
Yeah.
They talk about what they want to hate. That's all I hear in this community.
That did skip for me, so I'm just gonna wind it back just a tad bit so we get the full thing.
Nobody ever talks about that either. They talk about what they want to dwell on and what they want to hate. That's all I hear in this community. And 76, my...
Alright, so just to go on that, people talk about the things they hate in these games because it frustrates and irritates them, and they want to see the games be better.
Yeah, they want those things that they don't like to be removed or to be fixed in the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah. The divide is literally between the people who want the games to be better, to have their quality improved, to have more content put in them, and then the other side says, no, shut up, you should just enjoy it how it is, quit complaining.
Yeah.
That's why there's a divide.
I saw it and I clapped. Yeah, that's almost what it comes across as too.
Yeah. God, somebody in chat mentioned earlier that this guy sounds like a South Park character. Yeah, he really does sound like a South Park character.
He reminds me of another channel. Unfortunately, it reminds me of another channel, but the other channel is doing the gimmick of being a kobold, talking about Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know what this guy's excuse.
That's not where I was expecting you to go with that. Holy shit.
No, and I'm being serious. His channel's kobold, and he talks about Dungeons and Dragons, but his whole thing is about how to game the system, how to use the mechanics to your advantage.
Yeah. No, I get what the premise is. I just wasn't expecting your thing of, yeah, I don't know what this guy's excuse is.
Kobolds are meant to be annoying.
Well, no, he just has a character that talks to him, but kobold.
I have the feature of all. I always wanted to play Fallout with a buddy. I always did. And in 76, you can. Might not be the best game, but it sure has a great feature in playing with a friend.
It might be a great game. No, I'm sorry. It's
No,
barely.
He didn't even say it might be a great game. He says it's not the best game, but it sure has a great feature. Being able to play with your friend, it's like, okay, that doesn't make the game good. It doesn't.
Yeah.
The game is
It's
so bad.
definitely not the best game. I don't even know why you would even entertain the possibility of that. But yeah, no, playing a game with your friend, like, dude, this has already been talked about to death, but playing games with your friends makes that game like infinitely more enjoyable no matter how bad it is.
Yeah. And that goes with a lot of things too, is doing stuff with friends makes it more entertaining. Like when we watched the Halo show, it was definitely more entertaining laughing with these two at children being blown up than it would have been just watching it alone. I forget who said it in what video, but back when Fallout 76 first released, someone said in their video that watching The Room with friends is fun because you're doing it with friends. Watching it alone is probably going to be pretty boring. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just such a weird argument.
That was the thing I most hated about. He originally, when he made the video, he went by GGG Man Lives. God, that channel is so fucking insufferable. But he sugarcoated the fuck out of Fallout 76 because he's talking about how great it is with friends, how awesome it is with friends, everything about friends, like that. It's like, dude, shooting cow turds with a shotgun is great with friends because it's funny. Doesn't mean that you're not gonna get coated in shit.
Now,
and by the way, if you don't know that, they're people. Thankfully, I do not have experience with this. I have seen the results of this. There are people that will take shotguns and will shoot cow pies with shotguns, and they explode real good.
See, when you said that like the first time that people would shoot like cow shit, that's not the mental image that popped into mind. The one that popped into mind was a video that Riddler Media covered called Exploding Varmints or something like that, where it's just like an hour and a half of these guys in a field shooting like small critters and blowing them up with their bullets. Have you not seen this?
No, I haven't.
No.
I know what we're doing after stream.
Okay. Yeah, like Crinbear says, picture 76 as a single player game. Yeah, imagine how, like, that argument just wouldn't fucking work. The game would be abysmal. Nobody would have even played it if it wasn't for fucking multiplayer.
Yep. 5 Canadian maple leaves. Thank you very much. From Yaluigi.
Thank you.
My friend tried to play 76 once. He then got me the game to see if it was better with buddies. Yeah, the game still sucked. But didn't you, Yaluigi, didn't you enjoy the required opt-in PvP. Wasn't that so great? Oh my god. Everything in 76 just fucking painful.
It's like the dumbest way to start PvP. Like, how hard would it have been to have, like, just a command where you challenge someone and then you enable it? Fucking World of Warcraft had that in 2004. You know? They're probably prairie dogs or groundhogs. I think they were. Because I know it's been a while since I've seen this Wheel of the Worst, but the video shows them in the field, these little critters, and then it would stand up kind of like how meerkats do. But obviously they're not meerkats, as this is in the States. And yeah, the pretty much the second they stood up, just gone.
Yeah, those are probably prairie dogs, because that's what they tend to do.
Mm.
Anyways.
How James May melts cheese.
What?
Dude, it's complete tangent for just 1 second. I'm only going to say one thing. Watch Clarkson Farm. It is genuinely fucking hilarious to watch Jeremy Clarkson trying to be a farmer in England. It is funny as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe if I could find some time at some point.
I would gladly, I think it would be great to have us all watch episodes together. I would gladly stream it and we could watch episodes together, Cree, because it is fucking great.
What, are you talking about Top Gear?
Yes, I am talking about Top Gear's Jeremy Clarkson trying to run his own farm. is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, because I fucking loved Top Gear back in the day. I used to watch that shit all the time. It was so funny.
Yeah.
$2 from Kylo Ben Shapiro. That is an amusing name. Down here, we just shoot tannerite.
Hopefully from a safe distance and preferably behind something.
Yeah.
Okay, explain, because I'm not a gun person.
Tannerite is an explosive that detonates when it's impacted by bullets.
Oh.
So what people do is they will take tannerite, and they normally come in, I want to say they come in like 1 pound chunks, something like that.
Right.
They'll take that, and they'll take way more than 1 pound, and they'll stuff them in stuff like microwaves and dishwashers and stuff like that.
Oh.
And then they'll shoot them when they're entirely too fucking close and learn what shrapnel means.
Oh.
Yeah. Fucking door flies off of a microwave and just misses your head by like a centimeter.
Yeah, and you realize that was almost forever sleep right there.
Yeah. You're supposed to be a really pretty good distance away from that shit and behind cover, but a lot of people will just stand like 30 feet away and shoot it with a shotgun. And it's no, that's a bad idea. You're not supposed to be that close.
There was a video that Brandon Herrera showcased where 2 kids took a 50-pound tub of tannerite.
Oh, God.
And they stuck some gull heads on it and they shot it. And Brandon Herrera said, Jesus Christ. And he looked at it, he's like, you can even see the fucking pressure wave. And for what people don't understand is the pressure wave is literally when water in the air turns back to water for a split second and then splits back into the particulate matter to make oxygen. That's the pressure wave you see. And it's like, holy fuck. And you realize they were way too close.
Yeah, it's bad.
FPS Russia almost got hit by a car.
Yeah.
That whole thing actually kind of reminds me of a video I watched somewhat recently on Fascinating Horror. It was about how back in olden days, different railroad companies would do sort of a stunt for the spectacle where they would have 2 trains collide head-on into each other. Well, of course, that's how it would work because they're on a track. But point is, they had checked out these 2 trains that were going to crash into each other, and they didn't expect the I guess the engine, the boiler or whatever. They didn't expect them to be compromised in this crash, because if they did, that would turn out pretty badly. both of them did. And this resulted in, I think, a couple people dying, and yeah, a lot of people getting injured. It was pretty fucked.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that's bad. But yeah, tannerite is just like civilian grade explosives that you can buy. You're not supposed to explode stuff with it, but everyone does.
Oh, yeah, Iron, Sakun Iron says, it's making me think of that one dude that completely ignored what backblast means, just plain died. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, those rocket launchers, there's a reason that they have a big opening at the other end of the tube. You need all that pressure to go somewhere, otherwise you're carrying a massive fucking bomb. And all of that pressure is going out the back, and that pressure is incredibly fucking lethal.
Ooh.
That's why when people fire rockets, the first thing they scream is backblast, backblast, and then they'll fire. Because they expect you not to be an idiot and stand behind the tube that is going to be launching out enough pressure to liquefy your organs.
So I'm guessing someone got liquefied?
A lot of people have died to backblast. Or, even worse, a lot of people have stood in front of tanks when they're firing. And I don't mean like the gun barrel, but stood in front of that pressure wave of a tank firing. And that's a quick one-way trip to forever sleep.
Yeah, they just kind of like fall apart like an action figure being taken apart.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking grim.
Yeah, don't be standing near that shit. Oh my god, you just reminded me of the video of the fucking the Middle Eastern guys in a fucking car. They're in like a convoy and they shoot a fucking rocket out of the fucking window. I don't think they're actually shooting
smoke. Yeah, at least it was a smoke canister, so it wasn't an actual like.
Yeah, but it like caught the fucking inside of the car on fire, and they had to like jump out. It's like, you fucking idiots.
Because they were doing it for a wedding. For whatever reason, in the Middle East, weddings are always take the AKs, fire them straight in the air, shoot the RPGs in the air, and everything.
Always dumb shit like that.
Yeah, and this one they were doing like they were driving behind the bride and the groom's cars. It was driving off to their honeymoon and everything, and they were like firing their AKs and shooting these not rockets. They were just smoke canister things, but dude fired it and it stuck inside the vehicle, lit the vehicle on fire, and you see all of these like groomsmen and everything like that diving out of this car as it careens out of control, and they're like literally slamming on the asphalt and rolling and shit like that, like ah.
Yeah, it was fucking insane. Oh, you should have seen the one where the last fucking Brandon Herrera video where they're like passing this AK around and they're like unloading a mag. And this one guy, this like teenager, it's his turn. He gets it. And fucking, he just like stands up and one hands it with the most limp wrist you've ever seen. And it just immediately just right to the ground and just barely misses this guy's head. Like the bullet just grazes him basically, and the fucking guy who gave him the gun gets up and is like trying to take it away from him, like, no, you limp wrist little dick. Like, you're done, that's mine now.
Jesus.
Yeah, almost kills the guy right next to him because he just and the fucking gun just immediately like goes sideways and straight to the ground, and then like he shoots at least 4 or 5 bullets to the side at like people's head level, and miraculously doesn't hit anybody, but it's like, oh, he came real close to killing that one guy, though.
Yeah, and what was crazy was the first video, though. The guy who had a pistol grip on... He had a forward pistol grip on his Glock, and he had a fully automatic Glock. Fully automatic Glocks fire incredibly fast. And as Brandon Herrera says, and I agree with him, sketches me the fuck out, because you have a very short barrel machine gun right now.
Yeah, I don't trust those.
You're going to be pushing forward on this grip as you're firing to control the recoil, because Glocks, fully automatic Glocks, have a fuck ton of recoil. They are nigh uncontrollable. And
yeah, they want to shoot straight up into the air.
He fired, and the pistol grip obviously broke. And so now, because you're pushing your other hand forward, you now push it forward in front of the gun barrel that is currently in runaway fire mode. Dude probably put 3 or 4 rounds through his fucking wrist.
And he's so nonchalant about it. Gets shot like 3 times in the hand, and he's just like, fuck. Yeah, I shot myself, guys.
Yeah, I shot myself.
It's just like, dude, fucking, like, how are you so nonchalant about getting your fucking thumb almost blown off?
Yep.
Like, Jesus Christ. At least it wasn't the one guy, though, who literally looked down the barrel of a pistol of his friend and just fucking just ate shit and died.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Fucking these people. This is why gun safety is a thing. And again, the dude was trying to be smart, but this is why we're saying those fucking the forward grips for stuff like Glocks sketch me the fuck out for reasons like that.
Yeah, they pop off real easily if you're not careful, and then because of that, the way you hold them, boom, your hand is suddenly in front of the barrel as it's going. It's, I will never use one of those. I can't. I'm like, nah.
Well, again, Snoogan, like I said, he wasn't doing anything wrong, per se. He was doing something sketchy as fuck. But he was being smart. He was at the range. He had ear pro on. He had eye protection. He had everything. He was being smart. But those things are so sketchy that when it broke, it only had one way to end.
God, I'm just thinking of that. I'm just thinking of that one clip of the woman, like the boyfriend and girlfriend trying to get like gun course training or whatever, and the guy is there like trying to help them, and the woman just presses the barrel of the gun against her boyfriend's chest as she's
without
like
realizing it.
And the fucking slide is back as she's putting fucking rounds into it. Like, literally, if the slide goes forward with her finger on the trigger, she will shoot him in the chest. And the guy, like, reaches for it. He's like, oh my God! He just,
he literally says, oh my God, and grabs it and, like, shoves her hand back towards the lane. And then he looks at the camera, the phone that they have on the bench, and he grabs it and he turns it because he's about to give her a fucking ass chewing she won't believe. And he doesn't want that on camera.
She just presses it right into his fucking chest. It's like, there's bad fucking barrel control. I know, yeah. But it's like, there's bad barrel control, and then there's just straight up, like, shoving the barrel into someone's chest as you're loading the gun with your finger on the trigger with the slide pulled back. Oh my God.
Yes. Also, yes, Senator Abby Strong, a pistol stock would be way better for a full auto pistol than a vertical grip. Way better. Because you ain't putting anything in front of that super short machine gun barrel you now have.
Wouldn't a pistol stock?
Yeah, they're talking about those stocks where it's literally like, if you've ever seen the C96 broom handle and how you can attach the entire like holster as a stock, so you literally have like a short barrel rifle now.
Yeah, those are way better.
That is way, way smarter than having a vertical grip on the front.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
I'd rather have something on the back, like the stock, rather than a grip on the front of a pistol. Like, yeah, no. You're not going to get me to hold a fucking auto pistol or MAC-10 or something with a fucking, like a daisy strip on it or something. Like, not happening.
Yeah. Like, you can be fine with stuff like an MP5K and stuff like that, because the vertical grip is literally built into the gun itself. It's not an attachment point. It is, the gun itself would literally have to explode, and by that point, you've got other problems.
Yeah. Alright, let's get back to this.
No, you can't do multiple gun rants in one video. One bingo card, that's not, no.
No, the video's not over. We're gonna get back to it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I wanted to do for years. Guys, listen. You could dislike a game, you could disagree with the game, but Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, and 76 are all good games in their own right.
No.
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 Like, I'm sorry, dude. You're going to have to explain how Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76 are good. You're going to have to.
You could say you like them, but saying that they're objectively good, no, you can't say that. You got to explain.
Can we forget?
We missed the super chat.
Go ahead.
$5 from Peace was never an option, and never before has his name made more sense than it does now. Backblast is a myth. Shoot rockets in confined spaces.
No. That's the same thing of like the wizard in the tabletop RPG who tries to fire off a fireball in a 6x6x6 room
Oh
with
no.
everybody else standing in it. It's like, you need to knock that wizard out right now.
Anyways, yeah. So if you're gonna make a claim like this, you kind of have to back it up.
Yeah.
Why is Fallout 3, 4, and 76 good? Just because they have aspects that might be good doesn't mean they are good overall.
Yep.
It's like how pretty much any piece of media is going to have a flaw of some kind, which I think we can all agree is bad. That doesn't mean that the entire thing is bad. Similarly, if you find something good in a game or a movie, doesn't mean the movie is good. It means that individual thing is good. So, like, Fallout 4's settlement building system, if you think that's a good feature and that they handled it well, they didn't. But if you believe they did, and that's a good thing, that doesn't make Fallout 4 overall good.
Yeah.
This does very much come across as, just stop fighting everyone, just be friends. When it's like, okay, but the criticism we're giving towards these games is valid and justified.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, before we started this, like when I previewed it, it literally sounds like a child getting upset that their parents are fighting, even though one of the parents is actually abusive. But no, you should just shut up and just, make up. Be friends again.
Yeah.
Again, it's an understandable mindset because you're a child. You're developing your personality and everything based in this terrible situation. But it was one of the things that Johnny Depp revealed, that he thought his father was a coward because his father ran away. Because his mother was an abuser. His mother would beat the shit out of the father and even the children and everything like that. But he thought the father should have stayed to protect the children. But he fully admits that, yeah, but he was a child then. It was hard to break out of that mentality. It's also hard for him to truly hate his mother, too. So, which is why he took care of her even while she was sick and dying. Which Amber Heard would taunt him with constantly, that his mother was dying and he was such a mama's boy and shit like that, even though because she knew that the mom had beat him severely when he was a child.
Wow, what an utter cunt.
Yeah, it's why that writing on the bathroom said, call Carly Cy mom, because again, Amber Heard was taunting Johnny while Johnny had his finger cut off and was in a delirious state of shock. Yeah, so Amber Heard is genuinely one of the most evil pieces of shit on the planet.
Fallout fan, any of them. Now, I'm not saying to buy 70.
Wait. If you were a Fallout fan, you wouldn't hate any of them. Fuck off. Hold on, I caught that right as it happened. Yeah.
That is, wow, holy shit. As long as you're a Fallout fan, you could do whatever you want and no one will hate you. Fuck off.
No. He said if you were a Fallout fan. This is a no true Scotsman fucking thing. If you were a Fallout fan,
if he said if you were a true fan. Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah,
Fuck
he didn't say true, but again, it's the no true Scotsman fallacy.
Yeah.
76 are all good games in their own right. If you're a Fallout fan, you wouldn't hate any of them.
See?
Yeah, so this is
shit.
not how it works. Now, I'm not going to no true Scotsman this, but I would argue that if you did truly care about the, I guess the worlds the fictional worlds you engage with, whether they're books, movies, or video games or whatever, you would care a lot more about the quality of the writing for those worlds, rather than just mindlessly consuming. Yeah. That's what this guy is advocating for right here. Just consume. Just consume. Yep. Don't think about it. A Fallout fan would never question the quality of the thing they like. No.
Yeah. And again, this is just fucking how disgraceful. Like, if you were a Fallout fan, you would just like all of them. It's like, no, that's like, how crazy do you have to be? Like, what level of dishonest and disingenuous do you have to be to make a statement like that? I think it's a good point.
Yeah.
Playing a buy 76. Bethesda is obviously going away from single player. It's hard to play the game solo. So I do understand that part.
Bethesda
What?
making a single multiplayer game doesn't mean they're moving away from single player. What?
Yeah, especially because if it fucking failed, what if the next Fallout is single player? You destroyed your own argument here then. Like, dude, it's just shit. Fallout 76 is just shit. But he can't say that. He can't say that Fallout 76 is bad, so he can't say that the reason why you shouldn't buy it is because it's bad. He has to say this roundabout way. The reason you shouldn't buy it is because it's not single player. Because if he says that you shouldn't buy it because it's bad, then he himself is not a true Fallout fan. As he just said, if you are a Fallout fan, then you should like all of them.
Yeah, that's not how being a fan of something works, and it really fucking bugs me when people
that's
do
how
make that argument.
That's how being a delusional consumer, a literal mindless, brain-dead sheep is. That is literally what consumerism is.
Yeah.
I just don't understand all of this hate and how toxic the community is.
You understood for a second earlier, and now you're back to not understand.
This very much comes across as criticism is toxic, and that's it.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
This guy is making the fan v enjoyer meme into reality. God.
Especially over the previous games too, like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. It really grinds my gears. It upsets me. You know, it really does, because we all love. At the end of the day, we all love the same thing. And
No, we don't. That's the problem. You think we all love the same thing. You started to understand that we didn't. That what the people that like Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas want are not the same thing that the people that want Fallout 3, 4, and 76. You started to understand it. You even had a moment of clarity, and then you, realized it and then jumped away from your moment of clarity.
I get the impression those moments are very rare in his life, and he doesn't take notice of them.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just apply this to everything else, too. Like, oh, you're a fan of something, so that means you must like all of it. So you're a fan of Star Wars. That must mean you like every single thing Star Wars ever produces, regardless of the level of quality. No.
Oh,
not at
God.
all.
Imagine taking that to even darker things. You're a fan of the Democrats. Okay, so you support pedophiles. It's like, do you not understand how this is dangerous? How what this guy is saying is incredibly dangerous way to think.
Being a fan means having no standards. No. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I've always hated this argument. This is so fucking dumb.
$5 super chat from Cryogenic. Thank you very much. Pagan's chrysalis profile picture looks happy that Setch is pointing a gun at her, which is fitting for this video. Don't worry, Pagan. It'll all be over soon.
Please kill me now. End it.
Oh,
Do it,
no.
Setch.
Do it.
Oh no, Setch is going to take Pagan out behind the shed and put him down. Alright, we're almost done with this shitty video. And then we can move on to the next shitty video.
Yay!
And if I'm 3 and like New Vegas, I'm gonna get hate for that. Vice versa. It's gotta stop. All this hate has gotta stop.
No, it actually doesn't. It doesn't need to stop. Again, so long as it's constructive, which it is. Again, hate is a motivator. So, yeah, no, it does not need to stop. Continue being hateful. Continue being angry. Continue being salty. That's how shit gets solved. That's how shit gets fixed. That's how shit gets done.
Yeah, it'll stop when everything stops being shit. When there's nothing left to criticize, people will stop criticizing it.
The honking will continue until freedom has improved.
Yeah.
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just someone saying, don't think critically. Don't fucking criticize the things you don't like about this overall thing that you do like. Because that's hateful and toxic and fucking whatever.
Yeah.
I'm tired of people claiming that hate must stop. To hate is human. Sure. There's definitely an argument to be made that, you know, some people will blindly hate something. And that's...
Yeah.
See,
Rage and shit like that needs to stop.
That's the problem, is blind love of something is just as bad as blind hate for something. And that's the situation we've got here. This is someone who very clearly blindly loves Fallout, and he's assuming that anything negative about it is blind hate. And he's acting like criticism is this horrible, horrible thing that needs to end.
In the beginning of the video, we all love the same thing.
No.
Again, no we don't.
We all love Fallout. It's not even Elder Scrolls and Fallout. We're not even talking about that. We're talking about the same freaking family.
Okay, so...
But dude, if you even thought about that, there are people that love Morrowind and Daggerfall, and even to Arena to an extent, but Arena was very basic. But love Arena, Daggerfall, and Morrowind, and do not like Oblivion, and hate Skyrim.
Well, I mean, we could take it a step further. There's people who hate their parents, who hate their children, who hate their brothers and sisters, who hate their aunts and uncles, or their nephews and nieces, or fucking whatever else. Like, that also happens. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're part of the same family.
Well, he's saying his thing,
No,
he's very black and white. You either hate them all or you love them all.
No, I know, but what I'm getting at is he just related it to families, and there's countless cases of family members who absolutely fucking despise each other.
Yeah.
Sometimes...
Yeah, I hate that argument. But you're supposed to care about them. They're your family. It's like, no, fuck off. There's plenty of people you can hate within your family. There's only two I like within my family. Everyone else can fucking die.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's very, common. Probably more common than it actually should be, but yeah. But yeah, and this guy also fails to consider that maybe the people who are being critical of Fallout 3 and 4 and 76 are doing so because they do love the series and they do want it to be better.
Yep. Again, they criticize it because they want the things that annoy them to go away from something they genuinely enjoy. If they didn't like it, they didn't enjoy it, sure, they would mention it, but then they wouldn't keep talking about it. They would just leave.
Same franchise. It's divided. Come on, don't beat up on somebody because they like a game and you don't. That they think a game's better and you don't.
Okay, so I don't trust this guy already from this video. There are so many variables to what he's saying here. Is he referring to someone who's randomly just like, oh, you like this game? Well, you're dumb. Because, well, that does happen. That is also extremely rare. Is he maybe referring to a situation like this currently where he's saying dumb shit to defend these games and people are rightfully criticizing him for that?
Yeah.
You know?
Also, I will be right back in 1 second.
Alright. Because, yeah, what if this is a situation, just to give an example from this very video. Oh, the atmosphere in Fallout 3 is amazing. How is it amazing? I find it to be highly contradictory because of just all the nonsense in the game, which all account, like, all of that applies to the part of the atmosphere. The atmosphere isn't just, like, the lighting, or the fucking color filter that's over the screen, or, like, the general world design. It is a combination of a lot of things. You can have atmosphere that is purely, like, aesthetic, where it's like, oh, it's a sort of a bleak neon cyberpunk dystopia. Well, oh, okay, so that's Blade Runner, or something that's inspired by Blade Runner. That's obviously a level of atmosphere itself, but you also absolutely have to consider, like, the overall story, and again, the characters. Those things affect the atmosphere too, because if you do have, like, a very bleak dystopia atmosphere, but then all the characters are actual literal clowns, then that kind of tears apart the atmosphere that was established, and it gives a different I guess atmosphere, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this video is just kind of fucking pathetic. How are you doing, chat? All good? I'm just trying to fill the air until Setch gets back. Frame the situation like it's an attack on people who like it. Quite the rhetorical strategy. Yeah. I did like the Fallout 3 music. It covers up the gameplay perfectly. Gunplay is atrocious, but VATS covers that.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I was just reading comments to try and fill time.
Yeah.
Stop toxic about it. It's really
Hold on, I'm just going to wind that back.
somebody because they like a game and you don't, that they think a game's better and you don't. Stop being so toxic about it. It's really annoying. So
Okay, so define toxicity. What is toxic to you?
Because we have seen actual examples where just criticism is considered toxic by people, so fucking what is it? It's part of the reason I hate that word.
Yep. Again, I think true toxicity are people, like, making libelous statements, trying to defame somebody, actively saying that they're going to come kill them and shit like that, and trying to find their address. That's toxicity. Having criticism towards a game or calling someone stupid or anything is not toxic.
I think it can reach toxic levels, but it's not just like, oh, you're dumb. It would have to be like, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate you, you fucking brain dead fucking whatever, you know? It would have to go really, really hard. And obviously not in the tone of voice I'm using right now.
Hmm.
sorry for this little ranty. Why is the community like this? Why? What's the point?
Well,
This guy just has...
The point is to try and improve shit.
yeah.
I think this guy is doing a zero perception run on real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he actually had it there earlier. He understood that they're completely different. He even said himself that it's completely different. And it's like,
Yeah.
nope.
Yeah,
You
but
got
that's...
it there. You got it there, buddy. And then he just fucking, like, as if he didn't realize he even made that point.
I feel like this is a broken clock is right twice a day type scenario, where it's not that he was right because he actually thought it out. He just stumbled upon the right answer for the briefest of moments and didn't even realize it and continued on.
Yes. It was fascinating. This is fascinating to watch just because he actually got the point and then fucked his way away from it without even realizing he made the point.
Number 76. I loved 3. I loved New Vegas. I loved 4. I played the first 2 games.
Okay, so here's the thing. Liking it does not mean they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't really care what you like. It doesn't matter what you like.
Yeah.
Also, here we go. He's going to say, I played the first 2 games. I didn't really like them. But I don't hate them.
Wait. Yeah, if he does that, then we'll say, oh, so you're not a Fallout fan. Fucking
Yeah, exactly.
loser. By your own arbitrary, really stupid standards. Yeah, let's see if how this goes.
Yeah.
I loved 4. I played the first 2 games, different from what I used to, but they're great games in their own right as well.
Different to what I used to? Man, that was a fumble fuck of a sentence, wasn't it?
Yeah, he tried really hard to skirt around the fact that he didn't like them.
Yeah.
Because he knew if he said that, oh, I'm not a real Fallout fan. According to my own rules, I'm not a real Fallout fan.
Yep.
I think that's actually even worse than what we've already been talking about, where, like, blindly loving something, it's, like, just really dumb. Like, that's still true. But now he's, like, he clearly had some kind of issue with Fallout 1 and 2, that maybe he didn't like them, maybe he just didn't have as much fun with them, whatever. But it's like he's held hostage by his own fucking dumb way of thinking. Like, oh god, I didn't like these, but I have to like them to be a fan. Oh no, what do I do? They're different from what I used to.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That sentence fumble fucked all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is I think that is the best way to describe this, because that's what it comes across as. He's just held hostage by his own dumb fucking worldview. That
Also, why didn't he say he liked Brotherhood? What's wrong with Brotherhood? If you're a Fallout fan, you love Fallout Brotherhood.
Cognitive dissonance. Yeah. It's just bizarre to me, and it always has been, that, oh, if you like this thing, then you have to like all of it.
It's like, why? Again, a normal, rational person can pick and choose the things they like, and then pick and choose the things they hate.
Yeah, it's actually kind of psychotic, if you ask me.
Yeah, having to blindly follow one way or the other, no questions asked.
Now, how far does that extend, too? Because he did say all of these games have their own issues, so wouldn't that, like, interfere with his belief that you have to like it? Or
no, because he still liked it, so that fits in his belief.
So yeah, he basically wormed around it by saying
so
the issues are just part of the quirk. It's good that they have issues. They all have their unique strengths. So therefore, you shouldn't complain about the problems.
He also undermined it and said that all games have issues. So.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, is if all games have issues, then aren't you necessarily admitting that there's a part of these games that you don't like? Which, how can that be true when, if you like Fallout, you have to like all of Fallout unquestioningly?
Yep.
How do people like this function?
I legitimately don't know. It scares me that we have a generation, which I jokingly, well, I should say jokingly, I mockingly call Generation Snowflake, that all seem to have this mentality.
Yeah. It's crazy how many people there are like this now. I think a lot of it is, I don't think they actually live on their own. I'm almost certain most of these people, like, their parents take care of them. So they just have no idea what the world is really like.
You mean like the kind of person who suggests in a post-apocalypse you should wash the walls?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. You should waste valuable water to clean the walls of your house in an apocalypse.
Yeah. In a fucking desert, the outside of your house. Yeah, wash it with the only water source you have, so that the next day when a sandstorm comes through, it can do it all over again.
And paint it bright colors, too. And wear clothes that are bright colors. Yeah.
Silent McDonald, look, eating glue isn't for me, but it's good in its own right.
I was about to read that comment too.
All right.
Yeah, we're almost there. Less than a minute.
Well, please play them. Play Fallout 1, play Fallout 2. Please, play those games. Play Tactics even. Play them. Why the hate, guys?
Hold on.
Why this toxic?
Hold on. Play Tactics even? Why even?
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
even?
Why is it?
Yeah,
did you
why
have that
even?
Why even there?
And
buddy?
why didn't you bring up Brotherhood? What's wrong with Brotherhood? If you're a Fallout fan, you like all Fallout games.
Yeah.
So why didn't you bring up? You brought up Tactics. What's keeping
And
you
he
from bringing
brought
up
up
Brotherhood?
Tactics as if it was like but it's not that good. But play it, even Tactics. Like, your word choice there, very suspicious.
Yeah. Also, there's this mentality again of you're not allowed to hate it. Like, it might not be good, but you got to play it.
It's like, no.
You can't criticize it. Not that I would really overly criticize Tactics. I think it was a decent game with.
I have.
It had issues, and it definitely had a different thing about it, but I think it was a decent idea that wasn't executed quite as well as it could have been.
I actually have heard from people before that they do quite enjoy Tactics, even though apparently it does have its fair share of issues. But like, apparently it's not that bad. The real one is Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah.
Also, I think I might have found a picture of this guy being held hostage by his own opinions.
Oh.
Let me get this up on screen.
Oh, that's great. God, he's even smiling about it. Like, it's for the greater good.
This is actually one of my favorite fucking reaction images, but I just thought of this after I said he's being held hostage by his own opinions. Fucking say Fallout is good! Fucking say you enjoy all the Fallout games!
The greater good. Would you stop that? The greater good. Stop that! Dude, seriously. Hot Fuzz is another fantastic movie. Like, holy shit. God damn.
Toxic environment where it's like, man, do I even want to post anymore? Deal with these people? I don't know, guys.
If you can't handle these people, then don't post anymore. Go away.
Yeah. Feel free to
Why
leave.
Why should they change because you have thin skin?
See, I
Yeah.
don't know what the rest of this guy's content is like. Is it literally just praising these games blindly? Or is it like playthrough stuff?
I have no idea.
Because I can't imagine that many people coming onto like a Let's Play saying, "Oh man, this game is such garbage." Like to the degree where it's like an issue he has to make a video of. Like maybe you get the odd comment here and there, but that's just natural.
Yep.
Guys, that about here. Thank you all for watching. If you guys sat through this whole thing, please hit that like.
If you sat through this whole thing, your video's not that long, my dude.
Yeah.
Like
Very
that's
short.
something you say when it's like a half-hour video plus.
Yeah. But for a video less than 7 minutes, oh, thank you for sitting through this whole thing. What?
Yeah, wow.
My dude, please.
Jingling keys much?
Please stop with the pain. Let's have pain with Peach Goblin now.
Yeah, it's
Oh
time.
boy. Yeah, you think this was bad? Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh man. What we saw, we actually have to skip some of it. Like some of it is a little too cringe and goes on for a little too long in a couple parts where we're gonna have to go through it. Like be like, oh, okay, that's enough of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw somebody give a new name for Peach Cobbler, by the way.
Uh-oh.
BJ Dick Gobbler.
But we already had the Dick Gobbler part from before.
I like the one that I forget who said it in the Discord, but they said DJ Bleach Gulper.
Oh god. No, we can't say that. We might accidentally predict that someone fucking drank bleach again.
Yeah,
That's
by
the
some
exact
miracle.
joke I made. I was like, oh no, you said the magic words. Now he's gonna go on a naked schizo rant.
He's gonna gobble like a turkey and fucking gorge on hot dogs. Oh no.
He's gonna turn into a raving lunatic.
Why
does every...
Oh god, stop playing.
What a start! Well, talk about poisoning the well right off the bat. Holy shit!
Yeah.
See,
Just wait.
I paused it right away, and you still heard enough to.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just give me a moment because I'm gonna turn up my audio, and I'm gonna turn you guys, I'm gonna turn the desktop audio up on OBS, but I have to turn you guys loud because you might be too loud for chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to be able to hear the video, and people have been complaining about the videos being a bit too quiet. So.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Setch, say something.
7 years ago, we lived in a free country.
Okay, good enough. Pagan, say something.
Something.
All right, that looks good on the OBS side, and hopefully people should be able to hear the video now.
Oh no, I know what I should have said. Fuck, I should have done the fucking. Did you know Stalin killed over 30 million people?
Let's not get back onto another massive tangent, another political tangent.
Are you sure we're right there looking over the precipice? I can see Lenin down there.
No. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, start that well poisoning, baby.
Every game I love have an ice.
See? Right off the bat, why does every game I love have an awful fan base?
I feel like we're slightly desynced. Anyways, yeah, not a great start. The Void calls Creetosis? No.
Portal Tale Minecraft. Why is it that the second I find...
So here's what I know. Portal fan base is awful?
Yeah.
Really? Is it just because of the cake is a lie thing? Is that your measuring stick?
Yeah, I don't know how you nailed that so well, but yeah, that's exactly what he's
Oh
gonna
my
say.
god! Holy shit! Hang on, I'm checking off another such calls at psychic moment.
Yeah. Oh man,
Jesus Christ.
this video is insane. Just wait till we get into it.
And then Minecraft. Minecraft? One of the most, like, I mean, it depends on your server spectrum, and I do mean autistic spectrum.
Wait till you see the examples he gives of why. Like, I thought I knew what he was going to talk about. I was like, okay, I could see why people would not like the Minecraft community. And then he gives his examples, and they are the most fucking nothing examples you will ever see for Minecraft.
Yeah.
I
got
somebody
about
took my items from my chest is what I'm expecting.
Well, I got about halfway into this video, and it is fucking retarded.
Yeah. Like the Undertale community, I agree. The Undertale community is a fucking cesspit, but
that
doesn't affect the game at all.
Well, it's not just that. It depends what part of the fan base you have to deal with too, because some of it is people who are just genuinely enthusiastic about a game, like fucking anything else.
Yeah.
Some of it are crazy weirdos who will bully you of your fucking Let's Play because you took too many candies or whatever.
Yeah, like that. That's what I'm talking about. Those people are the ones I'm specifically talking about.
I think one of the greatest examples actually is fucking Steven Universe, where a fan artist. God. You know where I'm going with this. A fan artist didn't draw a character fat enough, and like the community bullied this person near to suicide, or at least to an attempt.
Yeah, and then even after the attempt kept going.
Yeah.
And like teased them for the fact that they didn't die and was like, "Oh, you didn't go far enough. Try again."
Jesus Christ. And isn't this a cartoon? It's about like friendship and stuff.
It's about gay space aliens and stuff. It's fucking weird.
See, I've never watched it because I just despise the character designs. They all look fucking
It's
ugly to me.
bad.
Yay.
I watched it because I was obsessed with Cartoon Network. I would watch anything they put. It was bad. It was real bad. I fucking hated it. It was one of my least favorite shows on Cartoon Network.
Yep.
One of the creators of Steven Universe told them to stop, and they attacked him as well. Jesus.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
They're-
fucked. The
they're
Steven
pissed.
Universe fandom and the show itself is just bad. Well, yeah, they're rocks, but you know what I mean. They're alien rocks. Same thing.
That sounds fucking gay.
It's super gay. You have no idea, dude. Like the shit it goes into is like, yeah, it literally talks about like child sexuality and stuff like that.
Ugh.
It's very
Yeah.
creepy. I don't like it.
Yeah, let's stop talking about this degenerate cartoon.
Find something great, I meet with people that have unanimously decided to fucking ruin it.
How?
One, this seems like you're looking for the trouble, and especially if my example was literally the cake is a lie, and you're actually going to go for that. Holy shit! Like, yeah, this seems more a you problem. But again, you were also the one that was so stupidly, like, what is it, Gen Z or whatever his thing was?
Oh, yeah, my
Fallout 1 destroyed my Gen Z brain. It's like, oh, dude.
yeah.
You are not peak human by any means. You are near the lower rungs of the ladder for sure.
Such going in for fucking blood, Jesus.
Like, again, this has been every single, and again, this could be exposure bias. The fact that every single time I see the DJ Peach Cobbler, it's always some incredibly low IQ brain dead take. Like, holy hell. Again, I can't say that for all of his content, but so far, every content I've seen from him is like, good God, man.
Yeah, everything I've seen
How
of
do you
him
get out of
personally.
bed in the morning without hurting yourself? That level of stupid.
Yeah, everything I've seen of him has not been good.
Yeah, same.
Especially that one comment about the fucking Fallout games. Oh, your only choices are a group with one group of psychotic people or another. It's like, okay, so you clearly don't know what these characters are even about. Even in the
Yeah.
shitty games, like, God. But yeah, let's see where it goes with this. I'm sure it won't get incredibly stupid incredibly quickly.
Is it, do I just enjoy things that awful people enjoy because I'm awful?
What a weird fucking thing. Well, one, yes, I think you are awful. But two, no, you're gonna have shit stains in everything. Like, good fucking lord, man.
Yeah. This just happens with anything that gets big enough, is you're going to have not just the fans, but the fanatics. And
Yes.
that is an important distinction to make, where, fans are people... Like, fan is derived from the word fanatic, but I think there's enough difference between the two that you could distinguish them. A fan is someone who really enjoys a thing, whereas a fanatic is more so obsessed with that thing, you know?
Yeah, live, breathe, eat, total obsessive behavior over every aspect of it. Yeah.
Yeah. You are terrible because other people are. Yeah.
It's just fucking, what a weird thing. It's like, one, other people shouldn't come into the matter at all for the quality of the game itself. But two, yeah, unfortunately, DJ, from what we've heard about you and from your own words, you are a terrible person.
I don't know why you give DJ Dick Gobbler so many chances. Probably because I don't think we've seen anything outright malicious from him yet.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just a matter of maliciousness, because there are other people who we've covered where we were pretty harsh on. But I think it's... I don't know. I don't actually know. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Duh.
Alright, fine. Still, though, I wish I could just enjoy these things on their own without their retarded fan bases trying to ruin them the same way they've ruined my YouTube recommendations. God,
Okay, so many things to discuss there. I wish I could just enjoy these things on my own. You can.
Yeah, that's a you problem. That is entirely a you problem in your thin skin.
All right, so for Minecraft, just as an example, you can play single player mode, or you could set up a Minecraft server for you and your friends to play on, or even for your community if you're the kind of person to heavily moderate your community. So it's like, yeah, 100% of the people who play on your server are going to be people that you don't mind playing with, or at least don't mind being there. Undertale is a single player game. Portal is a single player game. So how can you just... what is stopping you from enjoying these games on your own?
I guess he thinks he has to look at all of the like fan stuff and whatnot. Like he doesn't have a choice, which I don't know why.
Yeah,
I think it's either that or this whole community is bad, therefore it reflects bad on me that I like this thing, you know? But even then, I don't think that's necessarily the case, because most people are rational enough to understand that just because something has a crazy fan base and you're part of that fan base doesn't mean you're crazy.
Yeah.
But we know that's not true, actually, with what's coming up. That it's not that the fan base is obnoxious. We know this is this is a you problem with what's coming next.
Oh boy, well I don't know what's coming next, but apparently I fucking.
He said something else there. I've already forgotten it, so I'm just gonna ooh, that's farther back than I wanted to go.
Yeah.
That's still prospect. Okay, whatever.
Alright, fine. Still, though, I wish I could just enjoy these things on their own without their retarded fan bases trying to ruin them the same.
That was it. Trying to ruin them. How is anyone trying to ruin them? Are you maybe mistaking ruination for just enthusiasm?
Yeah. And again, there are people that are zealously enthusiastic, sure, absolutely, and they are annoying. I agree.
But even that's
they
not a
aren't
problem.
trying to ruin it.
Yeah. And even, like, zealous fandom of something isn't necessarily a bad thing as long as, like, they're not taking stuff, like, they're not taking out frustrations on other people because they're critical of that thing, you know?
Yes.
It's like, if you really do love Undertale to the point where it's like your whole life, then that's fine, I guess. As long as you're not, like, attacking people over it for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. And something being cringe, you know, it's like that's not ruining the fan base just because somebody made something that's cringe.
Yeah. And, oh boy, we're going to get to that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why this pisses me off so much.
Oh, great.
Same way the YouTube recommendations. God, I had to watch some dark shit while looking for footage for this video.
Welcome to MTG News. I'm your host, Metatron, bringing you the most
Okay, this is just... Sure, it's cringe.
You're seeing the problem already.
Yeah, do you see the issue here already?
Yeah, these are clearly fans.
Yeah, these aren't people saying that you're fucking terrible for not liking these things. These are people who are... one of them is a cosplayer that's doing a fucking cringy looking show, but, you know, it looks like they're enjoying the thing they love in a way that doesn't hurt anyone. One of them is an animation that actually looks like it's put together fairly well.
I like that animation.
I've never seen it, but...
I have, it's decent.
But the third one is just like a kid doing a fucking cringy song about loving Minecraft.
Yeah.
Like, this is the thing that's ruining these games for you?
These
Bro,
are the
I'm sorry.
horrible, awful fan bases? Like, what?
Exactly. It's like, I'm sorry, but then fucking everything on Earth should be ruined for you.
Yeah,
Everything.
seriously.
Dude,
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ, like fucking hell. All right. Let's continue.
Okay, but why is it time to stop?
Yeah,
Clearly,
no, fuck off.
like
There's
from
no
these,
problems here.
yeah, it's just people being enthusiastic about a thing they love, regardless of
I
how
just-
they show that. They're not attacking people for not loving the thing they love.
This is so funny. This coming from the person who sides with the same people who say shit like, you know, you don't criticize this thing because it's mean. That's bad. Don't do that. Is the same guy, you know, going around making videos like this, basically telling people stop having fun.
Yeah.
Don't make fan content because I find it cringy. Stop it.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Well, I mean, from everything I've seen, Peach Cobbler is fully up his own ass and very entitled. So
Yeah. Oh man, the way that this video comes off later, it reminds me of like those videos that YouTubers who you know, when they get caught doing something naughty that they're not supposed to, and then, you know, it backlashes hard on them and they have a mental breakdown, and then they have like that bit where they'll make a few more videos after that, and it's just like basically a recording of their like mental spiral down into depression. That's what this reminds me of a lot in the later part of this video.
Have you watched the whole thing?
No, but I got like past the halfway point, and
I'm not sure I made
definitely,
it quite that far.
yeah, I got a little bit past the halfway point, and it was starting to come off as like, did you get caught doing something you weren't supposed to? And then this is your like dying fucking like, I guess I'll make some more videos.
yep.
I've seen
All right.
Peach Cobbler gobbling the cock of Rainbow Squawk.
Oh god.
That was a good fucking comment. Holy shit. But yeah, already this just seems incredibly petty to me. Petty and childish. It's like
Yeah.
just fan works. Like, who cares?
You're not allowed to have fun because I'm not having fun. Whee!
It's not even that. It's that, oh, a kid with a shitty microphone made a shitty song about Minecraft, so I can no longer enjoy this game. It's like, who cares if this kid made this horrible video? It's someone being enthusiastic about a thing they love in a way that's not hurting anyone. It's a kid
I
showing...
love that kid made that fucking video because it made some great memes. Oh my god, 2016 had some great memes with this fucking song.
I never even knew the song existed, but what I'm getting at is, this is a fucking child showing some fucking creativity. Like, this is what's ruining the thing for you? Fuck off.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like,
God.
From what little I heard of that song, from what he played here, it sounded absolutely abysmal. But
it is.
Okay, so it is. But children should be encouraged to be more creative more often. We don't need people like this fucking shitting on them for showing enthusiasm for something.
It's the same thing where, like, there was a guy, I can't remember who it was, Flamenco was covering them, but it was a guy who was like making fun of all the people at the anime conventions that were doing cosplay and everything like that.
Oh, you mean Ghost?
Yeah, and a cosplayer was talking about how he wanted to show his creativity and everything, and Ghost was like, "What creativity you have?" It's like, he made that fucking costume, dude.
I think Ghost is a character, though.
Okay, fair, but the point will still stand. I'll just use Ghost as the character then.
Yeah.
But the point still stands is like, it's a costume, man. He made it himself with his own two hands. He's putting a talent he has with his passion, and he created something.
Yeah,
that should be encouraged.
Exactly.
It's the people I would agree with Ghost's character would be the people who just buy the T-shirt and they're fat and sweaty and I love episode 13 when she was talking so dirty. It's like, yeah, those people are fucking losers.
Yeah.
But the people like the cosplayers and everything like that, who actually put so much time and sweat, effort, and energy, have some real fucking talent for what they do, encourage them, be like, hey, but instead of doing that cosplay, why don't you design a shirt just a shirt you think looks good. You obviously have the talent to make things look good. Why don't you design a shirt that looks good? Put it on Redbubble. See how much money you make for yourself.
I want to point out this comment here in chat, too. Please stop making MLP Minecraft animations. You're making me not like the video game.
Yeah, that's really
what,
fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just bizarre to me. Can you guys... I don't know if you guys on Discord could hear it, but maybe...
I heard that for a slight second.
Yeah, there's an ice cream truck outside.
Oh my god. If only it played the same song that it plays for us. As it goes by, it's like, oh shit, everybody get out to the ice cream van right now.
I'd be tempted to run down there, but I don't have any cash on me.
The funniest thing ever was I was in a neighborhood where everyone was around the same age. Well, everybody had children around the same age. Yeah. So every time the ice cream man would come and be like, ice cream! And every single door on the street, every single door flies open, and you see little snot-nosed kids running down the street, ice cream! And the best part was they had this Warheads ice cream, right? It was like $1.50. And it was a Warheads, it was in the shape of the Warheads mascot, and it had 2 actual Warheads for eyes. Really good fucking ice cream. That was my favorite. But it's just funny every single time. It was as if you summoned the Horde in Left 4 Dead. All the doors just fly open.
I just hear the sound, like all the doors fly open, and you just hear that scream. Oh, that's great.
Oh, it was great. It's just funny too. And what was even funnier was it wasn't just the doors on our street. You can see the doors on the connecting streets like kick open and like ice cream, and they're running down the streets.
Yeah, I can literally see the fucking Left 4 Dead Horde just running at this fucking poor ice cream truck driver.
You have alerted the Horde.
And it was always the same song. Do 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 as they were going down. It's like, how much is that dog in the window? It's like, why? Why that song? Whatever. If everybody knew it was the ice cream truck, let's go.
Fuck, I was gonna say something else, I forgot what it was. Oh, I would actually like to see that in a Left 4 Dead mod now. It's just, the thing you have to get out of the way to progress is an ice cream truck. And so, the second you turn on the music, you have alerted the Horde.
Oh my god, and then instead, it's a mod, and they make all the zombies have half-size models instead.
It's all zombie children. It's all zombie children you have to hack apart and stuff. Oh my god.
It's fucking amazing.
Jesus, that'd be great.
The normal, yeah! Rah! Rah! Instead of the normal screams, they're just like, ice cream!
Oh god. That would be amazing. Holy shit. We need that.
Yeah, holy fuck, that'd be
Left
great.
4 Dead stayed for popsicles.
Anyways, we have a terrible video to cover.
Yes, let's get back.
Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop!
Again, using that meme incorrectly, my dude.
Which is hilarious that he's using memes in this, because he goes on later to say that memes are bad and nobody should use them and they're ruining fan bases.
Well, yeah, he's an autist and has double standards. Who's surprised?
Yeah. God, it's so stupid. Like, yeah, the song that the kid was singing was bad, but that's part of why people liked it, was because it was so bad. It made it funny.
Yeah, that's why so many people liked William Hung. Who remembers William Hung? Okay. Please, Pagan, Creed, do you know this? Do you know?
God, it sounds familiar, but I can't quite remember who that is.
So there was an Asian man that went on America's Got Talent. Okay.
Oh
okay,
no.
yeah, I don't watch reality TV shows, so.
Well, this became a phenomena in the States, and he was so awful. He was so bad. It was frankly shocking. But then they told him how bad he was, and he didn't freak out or anything, and he said, well, all I did was try my best. And it actually made the entire panel perk up and say, That is a great fucking attitude. Holy shit. You know what? Yeah, you continue being awesome. We're sorry we can't have you, but you are a great person. Have a nice fucking day. So he leaves, and everyone and the panel's like genuinely a breath of fresh air from people like, freaking out or crying or anything like that. He gave it his all, and he was terrible, but he gave it his all. But here's the funny thing. People genuinely enjoyed how awful it was, so he actually got a record deal to sing songs terribly.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they are. Woo boy.
Yeah. That song, I'm surprised Cree said he's never heard of it, but that fucking Minecraft song has been used in so many memes. It's like the famous song, like Minecraft song now, because like everyone fucking uses it in everything. It's like this kid saying something really, it was not done very well. It was kind of cringy, but it's like he became famous though.
Yeah.
And not just in the way of like, oh, you made a bad video and that's what people remember you for. They're like, no, people remember him because he was in so many memes. He became the fucking theme song for so many memes. Oh, God. Yeah, it's just so annoying when I see people bitch about this kind of stuff and be like, you shouldn't even do this. Just don't even fucking try. It's like, fuck off.
This is pretty unrelated, but I was watching one of Vinny's old streams recently, Mega Man Sprite Game. I love this stream, and I watch it every so often. When playing this game, you're supposed to follow the path for like the first half of the game, and if you don't, you get a bad ending about halfway through. So Vinny having to play half the game over again because he walked off the path. And by the way, they don't tell you this. The sign that says to not step off the path, you have to step off the path to read. But anyways, he's frustrated at having to play half the game again. And there's this character in like the second town that's just spinning around in a circle because they want to be a dancer or whatever. And Vinny just goes up to her and he's like, fucking stop. And he moves on. Because talking to her makes her stop spinning. Because Mega Man tells her, you're not good at this, you should probably stop. That's what this video fucking reminds me of. It's just someone angry that people are having fun. Fucking stop.
Stop. You know that idea. Oh god, but we seriously, before we end the stream, I think we should watch the William Hung video because it is funny as hell.
We'd get hit for copyright for that.
Would we? Because he's the one singing it.
I don't want to risk it.
Alright, fine.
I just really hate having to deal with the copyright bullshit. Especially if they're, like, particularly aggressive about it.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Allow me to present the true masterpiece.
Oh, no, we gotta skip this.
Yeah, this is a cringe part we're gonna skip. He wastes a bunch of time over analyzing this comic in a very unfunny, joking way. But the basis of it is this girl making a by the way, what a terribly drawn comic, but whatever. This cake is great, it's so delicious and moist. The cake is a lie. So it's a reference to Portal.
Yeah.
God,
and their whole thing was just trying to tell who the fuck was who were the geeks and everything in here.
Yeah. You can see how long that was we just skipped by. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Hold on.
It was over 2 minutes of fucking... What the fuck?
Yeah, of just wasting time on this fucking comic. It was just totally unnecessary.
Yeah, it was super cringe. I watched like half of that skit, and I was like, fuck this.
I sat through the whole thing. There's not a fucking one single funny moment in it at all.
Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. It's literally just him being like, oh, it's the most amazing thing ever. Just look at this character in the background. Oh, it's so amazing. And he just does that through the whole thing.
Yeah, there's this joke about if it was made today, it would have Thanos twerking in it. Okay, let's just take it here.
Excuse me for 1 minute.
I mean, if only the video
The
ended
Cake
there.
is a Lie is a reference to Portal, one of the best games ever made.
No shit. Dude, why? Is there anyone, because it became like in the popular conscious, do you really need to tell people that The Cake is a Lie comes from Portal?
There might be some people who don't know. I remember seeing it online all over the fucking place before I played Portal, and I didn't know where it came from.
Yeah, but I mean
Yeah, same.
today is what I'm thinking.
No, I know, but you also have like a lot of younger people who might stumble upon this video who didn't play Portal. Like, what if they were born after Portal came out and they happen to be watching this video, and they've never played the game or the series.
Fair enough. It just seems weird, especially after spending 2 minutes on literally nothing, and then to go. By the way, The Cake is a Lie is a reference to Portal. It's like,
I don't see it as that
Okay.
big of an issue. It's just
Yeah,
basic
I
information.
think it's fine.
Um,
Alright.
is this the second video? Yes, it is. Pendicar Mando.
Pagan Mando.
Made. Puzzles while an ominous AI voice promises you that there's cake at the end of all the tests. And you find the cake is a lie scrawled on the wall in one of the levels. The cake is a lie in the
not just one of the levels, it's multiple levels. In fact, if you find the Rat Man's nest and stuff like that, you'll see it there a lot.
Yeah. It's the same graphic too each time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's one that actually has the drawing of the cake, I believe, and
Yeah, but I mean the
more
letters,
emphasis on.
the exact letters we're looking at here are probably beside the picture of the cake.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
this kind of funny, but also foreboding and sinister. It's truly great writing. But then something happened. The worst thing that could have happened. It became a meme. The
So,
entire fanbase of Portal took that quote and fucking shouted it at each other like autistic lemmings for years. Now when I get to that part in the game, I don't laugh or feel uneasy. I roll my goddamn eyes at how stupid it is.
wait,
Yeah,
You
you're
lied.
seeing,
Yeah.
you're seeing how fucking pathetic this is?
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this shit is fucked. Like, he is beyond retarded at this point. He's literally just been like, how dare people make memes of something? It's ruined the entire game for me. I can't
Yeah.
enjoy this aspect of the game anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
oh,
is
Jesus.
this is the epitome of this is a you problem, my dude.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the world are the ones who are wrong for having fun with a thing, just a harmless fun. Oh no, someone made a fan film where Shell is in a room full of cake and she's grabbing it by the handful and eating it. That I can no longer
Yeah.
enjoy Portal. What?
Yeah.
What the actual fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
Holy shit, okay, yeah, alright, fucking, okay.
I feel like Such is trying to process this even though he already fucking guessed it. It's just like
Yeah.
that mind-numbingly fucking stupid that he just needs time for it to fully process in his head that we're dealing
Well-
with something this petty and stupid.
Well, you see, when you have your psychic abilities awaken, it's painful.
The brain is extra sensitive, so it gets hurt a lot easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a bit overused. Oh, I agree. The Cake is a Lie did
Yeah.
get way overused, but it's not like...
It's the same thing with Arrow in the Knee. Like, how overused and overplayed was that?
Yeah.
Now, granted, Skyrim is a terrible game, but, you know, the point is that it's just a meme, my dude. Memes cannot hurt you.
Yeah. The reason we get frustrated with the whole arrow in the knee thing is because people always make that joke in relation to Skyrim. But that joke, people making it, that doesn't ruin Skyrim for us. Skyrim ruins Skyrim for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird to me that you would let something affect you this much. You know?
Yeah, it's really weird that he's getting this ass blasted about memes.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to go into the other two examples or if this is just Portal.
Nah, we'll see.
Oh man, you know what? This is in line for Democrats. They fucking hate memes. They think they're alt-right fucking hate speech.
Yeah. Oh my god, they do. It's fucking insanity. All right. Anyways, back to this before we delve into that.
Before that, at Creetosis, memes, the DNA of the soul.
This game managed to actually ruin how genuinely funny this line is. And come on, I wish there was a way to find the geeks and gamers in this crowd. Go fuck yourself. Who thinks that at a party?
He cares way too much about this dumb comic.
Yeah, and also there are weirdos like that, yes, but it's normally not to actually like see who's the in crowd. It's usually to see who they can bully. So it's just, oh god. Yes, the left did declare Pepe a hate symbol, and the OK sign a hate symbol.
Yep.
And
They literally blamed.
That genuinely try to say, no, it is true, but then people reclaimed it. It's like, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it was fucking stupid. Like, they literally fucking blamed people making memes for why Trump won. And then they actually went after some of the people who made memes, who were making memes and shit, and like tried to get them thrown in jail.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
and it's kind of succeeded in a couple shit-heel countries in Europe. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we've got to address this. This is the first time hearing of it. Speaking of Skyrim, Creetosis, is it true you two are waiting with continuing the Skyrim retrospective video until after Patrician TV releases his retrospective, or is that a false rumor? That is entirely false. This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
There's no...
I got shit to do, son.
So do I. Like, this is the thing. I don't start one series and then complete it, though I probably should, before moving on to other projects. Like, right now I'm working on the Netflix Cowboy Bebop video, and a different video that's going to be released hopefully next week. No more details on that, though. Once the preview video of Bebop Flicks is out, I'm going to continue working on the full video for that. And I'm also trying to work on the Fallout 4 remake analysis, part 1 and 2, part 4 of the Fallout 4 analysis, stuff like that. I did want to work on the Skyrim one more. It's just that my time is limited, and I'll be honest, when I'm feeling kind of shitty, I don't really work on stuff, which happens way more than I would like. But I am trying to get stuff done. It's just not everything is going to come out in a timely fashion, unfortunately, at least right now.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm not even I am excited for Patrician's video on Skyrim, but I am not going to watch it until I complete my own Skyrim analysis series, because I don't want what he says in his video to influence my opinion or my findings one way or the other, you know? I did the same thing with my Rise of Skywalker video, and Pagan knows this, where I didn't watch EFAP's coverage until months later when I finished my own video on the subject. So, yeah.
I want to answer a couple things with the chat. Someone said memes did help Trump win. Yes, that is true, but the Democrats treat it like the same way that they treat like gamers with Gamergate and shit. Like, oh, it was horrible that these alt-right people who make memes were spreading misinformation, and that's how he won. And it's like, no, it was literally just people making funny memes, and people voted for the funny meme guy.
Yeah.
It's like, fucking hell.
And then it turned out he was a really good president, too. He had some stupid shit, like, he needed off Twitter way sooner. The moment that he got banned off Twitter, actually, his presidency improved dramatically.
Yeah, he also capitulated to the Democrats way too much. Like, his gun control stance, I fucking hate his gun control stuff. He is not 2A at all. He really does not like guns. So that's a huge problem.
It's fine, because we got Ron DeSantis coming up, so.
Yeah.
It is fine.
And then somebody mentioned...
real good place.
Yeah. And then somebody mentioned, Twitch banned the OG PogChamp thing because... the
guy made a spicy joke.
Yeah, some guy made a spicy joke or something, and Twitch was like, no, you that's bad, and they banned it. They banned the whole fucking meme.
So then they wanted a new PogChamp. So this is how much worse this gets, by the way. So they wanted a new PogChamp, right? So they then went out and they had a bunch of people like, show us your PogChamp face, and we'll make you the new PogChamp of Twitch. And then they accepted a guy who checked all the boxes for diversity, but turns out was a racist piece of shit. And they knew it, but they tried to cover that up. Well, that exploded in their fucking face. Now they made the PogChamp literally a Komodo dragon. So it's like, okay, you're a bunch of fucking idiots. Artemis Wolf, no, we will talk about whatever the fuck we want. Deal with it.
Yeah. If we want to talk about politics, we'll talk about politics. It does.
You are not the arbiter of what we get to talk about. Go fuck yourself.
It does fall in line with a lot of the stuff we talk about on stream anyway, because a lot of it's connected. So, no, we'll talk about it.
Unfortunately, I do, I do prefer to talk about video games, but unfortunately politics do get related to them a bit more than I'd like. That's just kind of the way it works.
Yeah. They get shoved into it all the time, so it's like there's no way around it at this point. And
yeah, like
I'm not going to pretend like, we can't talk about it or anything.
Like the Blizzard diversity scale, like holy shit.
Yeah.
Talk about it, one hell of an Orwellian tool. Jesus Christ. Literally measuring your privilege points. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, you can literally... Like, it depends on whether you will even get a job and stuff based on the week of... Oh, well, this week's diversity is we're hiring more Mexicans. Or this week we're hiring more... whatever. And they do sometimes have... like, this week we are hiring more white people, which... So it does affect other races as well. It's not just... Oh, white people are getting left out of stuff. Oh, poor them. No, it's literally... Sometimes there are plenty of times where, oh, nope, a black guy wants to get something. Well, too bad. We're hiring Mexicans this week.
Yeah.
It's fucking bad.
We should get rid of all diversity laws. We really should.
Yeah, we should. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be amazing. You get it based off the meritocracy from now on.
Yeah, it should be meritocracy based.
All right.
Yeah, I was about to say I want to get back to video because I want to get this done fairly quick.
Yeah, I want to get this over with now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Even if it's obvious how you find them. You just look for the sweaty guy in cargo shorts who's creepily flirting with a clearly uncomfortable woman. I mean, damn, I guess gamers are the worst of all. God, I can't even say the word gamer without my last remaining brain cell trying to commit seppuku. Whiny, childish, misogynistic, racist, man babies. There's a lot of...
Why are you describing yourself, DJ?
So yeah, you could see the fucking pathetic line he's going down.
Yes, and he is actually... That's not me also making a joke. That is me genuinely like, why are you describing yourself?
Yeah, this feels like severe projection right now. But yeah, again, this is just more of that fucking shit I was just talking about. It's like, oh man, could you fucking lean more heavily into the yes, I am against the Gamergate community. Fuck Gamergate. Fuck all those people. Fuck gamers.
Yeah.
Not just that.
Misogynistic.
This is like repeating verbatim the shitty fucking video game journalist take about what gamers are. Oh, all gamers are fucking terrible. Gamers are racist and sexist and hateful. It's like, where are you getting this from? Does a kid saying the N-word on Xbox Live make all gamers racist?
Well, they criticized a female reporter for sleeping with the guy whose game she reviewed, so therefore they must be misogynistic racists. So fuck them.
Yeah, but it was the other way around. But she then that same person also went on to literally bully another game developer into suicide because she's a piece of shit.
Yeah. But no, you're a misogynist for saying that, Setch. You should know better. How dare you?
Hey, I'm on part of the Men Too movement, so.
Stereotypes about games are pretty justified. A lot of people build their whole personality around video games, and these people always seem bitter. I don't know if it's because
Hey, DJ, have you listened back to this and had any self-reflection whatsoever?
Yep. When I previewed this part of the video, I was like, oh yeah, I know what I'm going to say exactly at this moment. gamers are all hateful, sexist, fucking racist, terrible people. I don't know why they're so bitter. My dude. My dude.
My dude, maybe you really, really should watch this video again and think about you being the one in your own crosshairs. I think you've made some very unfortunate mistakes and missteps here.
So yeah, I think it's safe to say we don't need to give DJ Dick Gobbler the benefit of the doubt anymore.
No, not at all. He's
Yeah.
completely unaware.
Playing too many video games may, or if people that are naturally already like this see games as an escape. It's sort of like the chicken and the egg paradox. If the chicken was fat, racist, and really into the Joker for some reason. I think the worst...
The fuck?
No, remember that was the leftist talking point, was that the Joker was going to cause mass shootings.
No, I know. I meant the fucking whole thing of like, he's literally going into the fucking argument. It's basically the same argument as video games make people violent. And he's just like, I don't know if people become this way, become racist and misogynist from playing games, or if those type of people seek out games for, escapism. It's like, are you fucking serious right now? Are you really making this fucking argument?
Well, yeah, he's an idiot, so of course he's making.
Yeah,
an
he's a
argument.
fucking retard. Holy shit. Oh yes, the Joker, the Trump of movies.
This part is just how many gamers are. Shit, I guess this whole video is me whining, huh?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Moment of clarity, did you? Did you have there? Moment of clarity to realize you're literally talking about yourself the entire video?
God, it sounds like he's just been taking constant drags off of a vape and his fucking voice hasn't healed yet.
Dude, the worst part is hearing that from you, that the second part is him literally like spiraling out of control. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, someone in the comments at the start of the video said the second half is so much worse than the first.
Boy, here we go then.
Yeah, it literally sounds like some dude who's just like been caught doing something that you really shouldn't do and be found out about, and then your life goes into a downward spiral of fucking like, my life is ending.
Yeah, well, here we go.
And yeah, did say a lot of them were also racist and sexist. So it's sort of shitty for me to say that them being whiny is the worst part, but those things don't affect me. I don't have a race or gender, I'm a sentient dessert. And I don't drop racial slurs. I drop fresh peachy beats, yo. It's so fucking dumb, why did I write that?
Why did you write this entire fucking video?
Yeah, I don't think you realize that, yes, you are the racist, bigoted one, my dude. I'm sorry. Sorry to break it to you, but you've been staring at a mirror the entire time.
I like how he's like, there's almost a moment of clarity where it's like, well, I did call them this and that, and then he says, so I guess them being whiny isn't the worst part about them. It's like, oh, fuck off.
Tyler McDonald figured out what I was talking about.
Oh god, dude. Oh man, it wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, it would not surprise me.
I haven't heard anything to that effect. I'm not good.
No, I have not either.
But again,
I'm not going to say that that's what he's doing or that that's what he's done or anything. I'm just saying he kind of acts the same way that people who have been caught doing that sort of thing act after they've been caught.
Yeah, Pagan, you remember that video I sent you?
Which one?
The one about the dude saying the left literally isn't trying to show porn to kids. And it was literally a guy who then immediately after got arrested for police for showing porn to kids.
And having sex with a 13-year-old at the school he was in. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like,
yeah.
He thinks that we've hit the nail
God,
on the head.
Was so insane. Yeah, the dude's like, he would go on Twitter and say like, oh, fucking Republicans act like teachers literally want to show kids porn. Oh, anytime you hear Republicans say anything, just assume they're projecting. and then like it smash cuts to this dude like, oh, he was showing porn to fucking children, and he also had sex with a 13-year-old boy for like months on end at this school and shit, and was sharing. He like videotaped it and was sharing it on like private boards and stuff.
Yep.
What the
Yeah,
fuck,
and it's
man?
like, oh my fucking god, dude.
Projection. Thy name is you.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Yeah, he's like, Yeah, again, it's the same sort of thing that we hear from all the time. So there's a reason that joke of every time you hear someone call themselves a male feminist, just set the timer on the clock for the rape allegations.
Yeah, set the clock.
It's the reason this keeps happening. All right. Ready, Cree?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, EA. But that's gonna drive you fucking crazy, huh? EA was voted
No.
worst company.
No. What? Okay.
Because
It was just a dumb joke.
yeah, it's going to drive you crazy because it didn't play the whole thing. You're expecting EA games. It's in the game, and I played E.
It's the same thing where, like, the funny joke was going up into a massive crowd and going, ba-da-da-da-da! And then somebody would say, I'm loving it, just to finish it off. And it's like, it doesn't drive you crazy when nobody does it. It's just funny when somebody finishes it off because they get it. They're like, oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah. God, I do remember that fucking time when EA memes were a thing and it was the fucking E.
Yeah.
Well, do you remember? Well, Pagan would definitely know this. In the community, everyone talking about how like, what's wrong, doctor? I have something in my ear, and they look in, and it's just a fox going ee.
Yeah, I know what that one is. Oh.
And the doctors are like, my God, we've got to put you down.
What?
What? God, I don't know
Anyways.
why you just reminded me of another fucking meme. The fucking Armstrong meme. What?
God, it reminds me of the fucking Merp song as well. Merp, merp, merp.
Politicians. All all cock and no cum. What?
What?
What? Fucking Senator Armstrong just being like, what?
Oh God, my sources, I made it the fuck up.
My sources that I made it the fuck up.
Anyways, Setch, you're gonna love this next point. This totally isn't fucking petty and retarded at all.
All right. Let's do it.
Company twice. Oh no, poor little gamers. Did Mass Effect 3 suck? Did EA ruin your little Star Wars?
Yes. Both of those. Like, Star Wars was incredibly greedy and was a dire sign of just how fucking evil game companies had got. They were so casual about just how much they were not. Wow, I was about to fuck that up. I was like nickeling. They were nickeling and diming you.
Yeah, it's not
nickeling and diming you.
it's not that they ruined a Star Wars game or made a bad Star Wars game. It's not that they ruined the ending to Mass Effect 3. It was their greed. It was all the fucking microtransaction shit.
And the blatant fucking lies about it. Like, it was a clear sign that video game companies had become so greedy, that they were filled with such avarice, that their greed was exposed naked and bare for the entire world to see, because they thought they could get away with it. So it was like one of the few ways to fight back against them.
Oh man, just you wait. You think this is bad? Oh, it's about to get worse. Wait till we get to the whataboutisms.
$5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. He's really making himself the epitome of the brainless Gen Z manchild who has no concept of reality, especially personal responsibility and effort. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god, kids are cruel, Jack, and I love my FBI. Open up.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
and I'm very in touch with my inner, oh, FBI, open up!
This guy is so incredibly smug, he's so petty and insecure, that he has to make an entire video trying to show show how much better he thinks he is. Yeah, that's almost what it comes across. This is just what a weird way for this video to go, too. So it starts off with people making enthusiastic fan projects that hurt nothing, or hurt no one. That's a problem. But then we almost smash cut into gamers are horrible, toxic, racist, whatever. And now it's, oh, gamers don't like this company. It's so sad that I'm going to strawman you by saying, oh, they ruined Mass Effect and Star Wars. When the issue is, first of all, far different than that and far more important.
Yeah, those were the symptoms. Those are the symptoms that were exposed for everyone to see. Everybody could see. It's like we had woken up and seen the pus like dripping from the gaping wounds for how awful and evil the company was. Like, people knew. I was one of the people that was telling people that EA were scummy pieces of shit. But even I still bought Mass Effect 3. Because I thought BioWare, maybe the BioWare touch was still there. Nope, BioWare was dead. Because again, this is after EA had already bought up and destroyed over half a dozen companies. Okay?
Yeah, I was going to say
we already knew
companies.
EA. Yeah. We already knew EA was evil as fuck. Now it was just they had gone so far above and beyond. It was completely exposed and bare for everyone to see.
When did Dead Space 3 come out? Was that 2013?
Sure. Dead Space 2 was the one, though, that was a microtransaction shitfest.
Really?
Yes, because you could buy materials for your little scout drones. That was their big selling point, was, and you don't need to go hunt for resources in the survival horror game. Send out your little drone. Give us $5 and they'll give materials for you.
See, I thought it was my, why am I forgetting it? Dead Space 3. I thought that was the one that was really infested with microtransactions.
Dead Space 2 was the starting ground for it. It's why I never played Dead Space 2.
So, I know Shadow of Mordor was apparently a good game, but it was a sequel, Shadow of War, that was really, really fucking bad with the microtransactions.
Yep, loot boxes for everything.
To the point where, once they were removed, the entire game had to be rebalanced.
Yep, from the ground up. They had to fix everything.
And that was EA. What year was that? What year was...
No, that was Warner Brothers.
That was Warner Brothers?
Yes.
I thought that was EA. Okay, I'm wrong there. But it's a thing the entire industry was facing either way. And EA was very much leading the charge in the whole microtransaction thing.
Yes.
So people had very valid reason to be upset about that. And guess what news just fucking came out a couple days ago? Diablo Immortal made fucking $24 million already.
Yeah.
From microtransactions. It takes like $110,000 to like actually get to the end of the game or something.
Yeah, to level up your character fully.
Yeah. Which is fucking absurdity. Like, that price tag for shit in a video game should make anyone like stop and say, what the fuck? This what's happening right now with Diablo Immortal and other games is the exact fucking reason we were complaining about this shit a fucking decade ago. And then we get dumb fucking cunts like this mocking us because we were calling something out that's a genuine problem, and he's being a disingenuous fucking shitbag about it. Oh, you're just upset that the games they made weren't that good. No, it goes beyond that. You utter cunt. Fuck you.
Like I said, the games were a symptom. We could see the disease. We could see the rot. But again, he's a Gen Z retard.
I do mean it. We were talking a decade ago about how bad this shit would get, and we were fucking right.
Yeah, every fucking time. It's like, oh, it won't be that bad. They learned their lesson this time. No, they didn't actually even apologize for it. They haven't learned shit. And then they tiptoe it a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more. And now all of a sudden, you're literally having to buy $120 DLC in a fucking $60 single player game. It's like, holy shit, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
And not
It's
just
so
that.
annoying.
And not just that, these companies have tons of people simping for them fucking constantly. Oh, well, if you don't like it, you don't have to buy it. It still affects my experience of the game. So it's already affecting me.
It's so stupid. And yeah, they go so far, and then they bring it back just a little bit. Like, oh, well, we went a little too far that time. Let's reel it back for the next one, and then let's go even further the next time. And they just keep doing that.
Yeah. Don't worry, in 3 years we'll go even further. Just you wait. It's like, yeah. Fucking no, and that's why they just trying to call you out on this shit.
They just keep doing it enough where eventually the shit they did years ago that people were complaining about is normal. It becomes fucking normal, and nobody even really looks at that stuff anymore because they're just looking at the other shit that's now even worse.
Yeah, remember how everyone complained about the fucking horse armor in Oblivion? That is like fucking quaint now. I would love to go back to the days of fucking... How much was that? $4 horse armor for Oblivion? Because it's garbage, it's worthless, it's fucking pointless. But you know what? It's better than $110 fucking $1,000 to get to the maximum level in a fucking video game.
Yes. It's better than $20 for blue.
Yep. Oh, God. Or $18 for a plastic Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's why we need them to push so hard to make loot boxes and shit like that gambling. That needs to be fucking illegal.
Hey, Satch. You're a military man. I've got a question for you. How do you feel about loot boxes being opened on the beach of Normandy?
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're right. The Call of Duty, the World War II. Oh my god. And they did it so that they would open the loot boxes and then make loud noises because it would incentivize other people to open loot boxes.
Because there was
I fucking remember. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Dude, again, we need... This is the thing. People are like, we don't want government to get involved in regulating. It's like, in this case, we very much do. They clearly cannot be trusted
at my god.
All.
Lorgon in chat opening loot boxes at Auschwitz. Fuck.
Yeah.
They're not that bold quite yet. Give them like 5 years and we'll be there.
Oh, I wouldn't even say 5. I'd say give them like 3.5 months and we'll be there.
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally pressed play there. Anyway.
I mean, it's fine. We can go into it, yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck up.
No, you should, because again, we knew this shit was coming. Just because you're an autistic retard and you can't think beyond your own personal narcissism doesn't mean the rest of us can't. We saw it coming. We knew what was coming. We knew the disease and the rot that had set in at EA and has infested the entire industry. That's why we're calling for these things, for these industries to get labeled as the worst companies in America. That's why we are calling for the government to actually regulate these people, because they cannot be trusted. They will abuse and misuse every system they have to work on these poor, horrible addicts to suck as much money from them to their death as possible.
A lot of these places have actually brought in experts on gambling addiction to make these things more addictive and more appealing to get people on them.
Yes.
Like that's literally the design. Like
yeah, they actually have entire talks at developer conferences about how to get the gambling addicted people into your game and how to keep them there, to suck all their money out, and once they're done, how to discard them more easily.
They
are open about how evil they are right now.
I will say I have softened a tiny bit on microtransactions. I would say they would be fine if they were like 10 cents each and you pick what you buy.
Yes.
That's That's as far as I'm willing to go, though, because if you're paying $20 for a skin, that's fucking absurdity.
Yeah, I said if you want to call it a microtransaction, anything under $1, up to $1, microtransaction.
Yeah.
Anything over $1, up to $5, call it a macro transaction. Anything above $5, call it a major monetary investment. I think you'd find a lot of people would wake up and be like, yeah, you're right. Actually, that is some bullshit. Like, again, this is the thing. I would agree, we don't want the government coming in to regulate things, because there's nothing scarier than somebody saying, hey, I'm with the government and I'm here to help. That is the most terrifying thing you can ever hear. However, we fucking need it. Because they have no intention of reining in their own greed and avarice. We actually genuinely need them. Again, this is literally what government was made for. Situations like this. These are things where we genuinely need the government.
Yeah. Yeah, I think... I'm not like, everyone always says, like, oh, you're a classic libertarian, but you support regulation. Like, yes, I support some regulations.
Yes.
And this is one of the things I support. Like, yeah, we do need some form of regulation. Some stuff like predatory business practices that clearly aren't going away. Yeah, the government should step in and regulate that shit.
Yeah, I'm classic libertarian, but I'm for trust busting. I'm for breaking up monopolies.
Yeah.
Because we've seen what happens when we get those. The greed runs fucking rampant, and it literally kills people.
I mean, are you not happy with Disney owning like half of media properties and doing such a wonderful job with them?
Oh, dude, or Murdoch? Like, holy shit. Get Murdoch out of all the papers and everything like that. Fucking hell.
But anyways, we've reached the what aboutism portion of his video.
Yeah,
I can already tell exactly where he's going based off of this article. What about all of these other bad things that happen? It's like, what about them? It doesn't fucking matter. Them being bad does not stop this other thing being bad. It doesn't. This other thing is still fucking bad, you idiot.
Yeah, these people act like you can't be upset and deal with multiple things at once.
Oh, you're upset about EA doing microtransact. Well, he doesn't even acknowledge that part of it because he's that much of a disingenuous cunt. You're upset about EA making bad games. Well, what about tech companies using child slave labor? I can be upset about that too,
Yeah.
Which, oh my god, that's hilarious that that he'll bring up something like that, but it's like, oh, but the Uyghurs in concentration camps in China? Ignore that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I actually don't know when this video came out. So.
Oh, boy. I want Teddy Roosevelt back as well. Holy shit. I absolutely want Teddy Roosevelt back. Dude, if he had actually set the precedent where a genuinely good president could have more than 2 terms, oh, fucking would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Nestle water from American land then sells it back to us. Every goddamn tech company uses slave labor, and every bank is, well, a bank. Oh, wait, I forgot. Battlefront 2 sucked. Sorry, EA.
Dude, again, like I said, this is why you're a Gen Z retard. You don't understand how the world fucking works. We are going after EA because they are doing horrible, bad things, and their naked avarice and greed is literally destroying people's lives. That doesn't mean that Nestle get off scot-free. That doesn't mean banks get off scot-free. That doesn't mean tech companies get off scot-free. All of them need to burn. It's just, we're going to go for the targets that are immediately in our vicinity and spread out from there. We can still notice these other targets, but we're going to go for the things that are directly adjacent to us. That's just human nature.
Yeah. People are more likely to fight against the things that personally affect them rather than crusading for problems elsewhere in the world.
Yeah.
God,
and again, once you get...
brings up...
This is the common thing of especially people in fucking Europe. They don't get this thing. Sort the shit in your own house first before you fuck with your neighbor's house.
Yeah. Also, oh my god, if I remember correctly, I think he brings up Disney. Oh my god! Like,
boy.
we got to focus on Disney. Fuck this other stuff. And it's like, oh, dude, if this was made before all that shit, like, oh man, this did not age well at all.
If he brings up Disney, I'll have to check when it was made. Because
yeah, but
way.
even so, it's gonna be like, oh well, this did not age well.
Yeah.
Because oh boy.
Okay, here we go.
That makes you seriously, please enlighten me as to how EA is worse than corporations that literally poison the world and its people. EA does.
Because EA is actually poisoning the world and its people. They're just doing it mentally and literally driving people into suicide because they can't get their new shiny box because they are that addicted to fucking gambling. And EA knows that, and they are intentionally doing it and continuing to do it. EA is actively killing people. Okay? That's the problem.
Not just that, but ruining lives too. What do you think happens when someone gets addicted to gambling and they spend and spend and spend until they have fucking nothing left?
Yeah.
How do I pay for my food? How do I pay for my rent?
Again, this is the things is like you need to think outside of the box here. You were thinking about like, oh, they're not literally holding a gun to somebody's head and pulling the trigger and burying them in a mass grave. It's like, no, but they are holding a metaphorical gun to somebody's head because they know they're addicted to gambling and they're the ones selling the crack to them.
Not just
intentionally and purposefully to destroy their lives until they have nothing else to gain from them, and then they throw them away.
Not just knowing people are addicted, but trying to get more people addicted. Trying to inflict this upon them so they can make more money off of them.
Yeah. What about thinking outside the loot box edge? Oh, God. I don't know. Did you pay the $10 for the key to open it?
All right. Admiral Tony Donning in chat. Video was released 3rd of April, 2020. You want to know what the release date of the Mulan remake was?
Oh, no.
You ready?
Yeah.
March 9th, 2020.
Oof.
Oof. Okay. Oops. Well, let's see. Let's see if he brings up Disney. That'd be fucking amazing.
Man.
Does shitty stuff, sure. Constantly fuck up and have mass layoffs. They put loot boxes into all their games so they can trick kids into spending money.
Oh, so you recognize the problem.
Are you starting to recognize the issues here? You're starting to recognize the symptoms of the disease. Do you come on. I mean, he's not going to because it's Peach Cobbler, but for anybody else listening, he's pointing out the symptoms of the sickness right now. He's almost there to understanding what the disease is and just how corrupt and evil EA is. He's almost there.
Are we going to get, with 2 different videos in one stream, they almost make it but then fucking fail?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see how this goes.
But something tells me that's not why I'm to be the worst company in America.
You're right. Yeah, he fumbled it just instantaneously. He didn't even get 2 more steps. He literally fumbled it instantly.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking retard.
So, what? For this vote for worst company, are we all just supposed to collectively agree on whatever company is the absolute worst and vote on that rather than voting on what affects us the most?
Yeah. And what we see ruining people's lives that we're directly connected to the most?
Yeah.
Like, oh boy.
God.
Something tells me it's because people didn't like the ending of Mass Effect 3, or the fact that the sex scenes didn't have full penetration.
That's just you being a pathetic fucking weirdo.
You're an idiot.
Yeah,
you actually bought the media narrative then. Holy shit. This is what the media was using to cover for BioWare. This is what the media used to cover for EA.
Yeah, no one actually fucking cared that there was no like actual full blown sex scene that you could actually see the naked bodies. No one fucking cared.
There was a genuine thing that was tangentially related to this that people cared about, and it was the fact that for Tali, the person literally stole a picture from someone else and then copied and traced over it, and then didn't credit where they got it from. That pissed people off, rightfully so, because it was literal theft.
This is actually worse than I thought, because he's doing this whole, was it really... I have a feeling it was because there was no sex in Mass Effect, and the endings were bad. Like, did this motherfucker just miss all of the fucking videos talking about the loot box situation? Everyone was talking about it.
I don't think he missed it. I think he saw it and he's just choosing to ignore it.
Yeah.
Krauser, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. Peachy Knobgobbler here is clearly just an NPC now. That's very much seems to be what it is, based on what we've seen so far.
Oh,
ignore for revenue.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how much worse this gets.
Show all of it. Seriously, the worst part about video games is the people that play them. I mean, look at this.
What's wrong with that? Again, it's just a funny, quirky statement.
This doesn't seem to me like an actual embracing of, no life gamer. To me, it seems like someone playing off of an insult that's used against them. No, you're a gamer, you have no life? Well, I experience many things through the games I play that I wouldn't otherwise.
Yeah.
It still seems like a bit cringe to me, but it's not like... how is this the issue with gamers? That they enjoy various... I don't get it.
Yeah, just what the fuck. Okay, yeah. Alright. Hang on a second. Pendekar Mando with 6 Malaysian ringgit. I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Thank you.
After a while. Just finished CE. Disappointed no sex with elites. Well, there you go. Yep, I agree.
Bad game.
Bad
0
game,
out of 10.
Terrible game. But at least Johnson got himself some ass at the end. If you play the game on Legendary.
I like how Chris said, calm down, you two, and then you immediately followed it up with that.
Yeah. I you know what? That is one change. I think the anniversary edition of Combat Evolved is pretty terrible. But that is actually a change that I find genuinely funny. Where in the original game, the elite reaches down and grabs Johnson's ass. Johnson's like, eh. And then in the anniversary edition, Johnson grabs the elite's ass and squeezes, and the elite goes, whoa! I'm like, okay, that's funny. That is a change, but it's actually like continuing the joke. That is genuinely funny.
Yeah, that's great.
At Creetosis, someone is enjoying self-deprecatory humor. He's clearly an evil scumbag. Yeah, this entire video is just fucking pathetic. That skipped for me, so I'm gonna...
He just said, look at it. He didn't say anything else. He just zoomed in and was like, look at it.
Oh, well, too late. I already rewound.
Seriously, the worst part about video games is the people that play them. I mean, look at this. Look at it. Okay, maybe I'm getting too worked up over this.
Yeah.
Yes.
You think?
It's genuinely pathetic, in fact.
This is genuinely one of the more pathetic videos we've seen. Not for, like... We've covered pathetic videos where it's, like, people getting information wrong and stuff, or people just being weirdos. This is actually pathetic in terms of... This is so absurdly petty and childish and disingenuous, and...
Yeah, it's just sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean now about, like, it feels like somebody going through, like, a depressive spiral at the end of their channel's life?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and it feels like he's just repeating a lot of the popular talking points because he thinks that'll win him points. Oh, a lot of people online say gamers are sexist and racist and horrible people, well, I'm going to say that too. Because that's what all the popular kids say.
Yeah, literal NPC brain.
Yeah.
Yep.
This peach cobbler about to expire. Oh, I think it expired a long time ago.
Yeah.
All right.
We just found the corpse now.
Yeah.
People about are just children, and it's just that kids are the fucking worst. I mean, Minecraft, Portal, and Undertale aren't exactly kids' games. They're really...
How is... Portal's an E for everyone game. Like,
Yeah, as is Minecraft. Well, except I think it's teen because of online interaction, but otherwise it's E for everyone.
Well, Portal 1 doesn't have online.
No, but I mean, and then I was talking about Minecraft as well.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what I went to.
I
think it's only T because, online interaction, we cannot rate.
Yeah. I mean, sure, I guess I find kids annoying too. That doesn't mean they're bad.
Yeah.
No, they are literally Satan. You should know this by now.
No, yeah, fair. There's that meme of like, wait, if children are so innocent and pure, then why is it when I give one of them a wiffle bat and leave the room, they'll immediately start beating the other one to death with it? And it's fucking true. Don't ever leave a child with a wiffle bat next to another child, and keep them unsupervised because they will start wailing on each other for just out of nowhere.
Yep.
Bam,
Yep.
bam, bam.
My little cousins do that all the time. You turn your back on them for 5 minutes, one of them will pick up some kind of stick or something and just hit the other one in the back of the head with it.
Centuries of war have prepared them for this moment.
They can hear the call in there. They can hear Sabaton Coat of Arms playing in their ears. They're ready.
God, the meme just comes back around. Children are cruel, Jack, and I'm in touch with my inner child.
FBI, open up! Oh, God.
Kids are so cruel, Sundowner. Yeah.
really for everyone. E for everyone.
Rated E.
Wow, I'm legitimately fucking evil. But it seems like all this awful fan...
What? It's another shit joke. What do you mean?
He thinks the E joke is gonna fucking affect everybody really hard when it's not.
God.
I mean,
no, like I said, it just reminds me of those fucking furry community comics of just doctors looking in furries' ears and they just see E.
For me,
wow, no wonder you're deranged.
For me, the dumb E joke is like the least awful part of his video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's just because it kind of just goes by instantly.
Yeah.
Aren't exactly kids' games. They're really for everyone. They're rated E for everyone.
Rated E.
Wow, I'm legitimately fucking evil. But it seems like all this awful fan-made stuff I see related to these games is either by or for children. Kids just take shit too far. They're still trying to figure out who exactly they are, so they try to assemble a personality out of media they like.
I mean, that's that's everybody. Again, you aren't fully, mentally developed until, 26? And then you've finally kind of set into your ways, you've kind of set into the person you're going to be for the rest of your life. It's just what kind of happens. It's fucking weird. I don't get how this is a bad thing. They're gonna do it regardless. Everybody did it. It's just the medium that they go through has changed.
Well, not just that. It feels like he's all over the place with this video. First, it's harmless fan-made content is terrible. Then everyone is racist, sexist. Then gamers are petty for voting EA the worst. Now we're back to fan-made stuff. Like, what the fuck is it?
Yeah, and children are being terrible. That's his whole thing, is children are terrible.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a shit video.
So a child makes a creative work about a thing they like online, and that ruins the game for him?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, this is pathetic. I don't know what else to call it.
Yeah.
We've got 50 Saudi Riyal. Sorry, Saudi Riyal. Jesus Christ, that's hard for me to say for some reason. From Krauser, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I know it doesn't look like it in this video, but DJ is not a leftist. He makes fun of both sides. He's a centrist. I don't know if he is. He was when this video came out. He doesn't sound like a centrist.
No, he is repeating.
He's a centrist? That's even worse.
Meanwhile, all of us in the center are looking at him like, another centrist? Must die.
Well, I mean, the
There ain't
talking
enough
points
room in this town for the two of us.
the talking points he's been using in this video so far are very much
Leftist.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
very much just leftist talking points. So if he's a centrist, he's very heavily leaning to one side right now.
yeah. And in the worst way possible too, like just repeating whatever bullshit I guess he heard.
Yeah. Whatever the mainstream media says about gamers, he believes.
Oh God,
Which
stupid.
is weird because he's a gamer too. So wouldn't
I know, it's so stupid.
How does he not have that realization that, oh, the media's calling gamers sexist and racist and stuff, but I'm not sexist and racist. So there's two paths here. Either they're misrepresenting a lot of people due to the actions of a few, or everyone must be terrible except me.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. It's everyone else is wrong.
Yeah.
It can't be me. It's everyone else who's wrong.
Oh God, it's just. Wait, calling gamers racist, sexist, homophobes is now centrist. The Overton window is now going at FTL speed. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this is
Dude.
what centrist has become, then oh boy.
Yeah. Well, remember what was the joke that people said, and the left always said, no, we're not like that. Was the anything right of Mao is now fascist, or anything right of Mao is now extreme right, far right. And it's like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, it is becoming so true to these guys, which is why they're getting their ass kicked now.
He didn't say he is not sexist. True.
Yeah, fair.
He didn't clarify that he wasn't sexist. He could be sexist.
Yeah.
As if just constantly quote from genuinely clever games will somehow make them clever.
I mean, it can. If they understand why it was clever and they start seeking that out, yes, it will make them more clever.
Not just that, but repeating a joke you find funny, that's... people have been quoting movies to each other for fucking decades. Like, why is this a problem now?
Yeah, people literally like repeat memes all the time. We do it on the show. We've been doing it this whole time.
Yep. God damn it. I just reminded myself, just out of nowhere because of that. Oh, look, a dandelion. Must be the last one of the season.
God damn it. Now the face is stuck in my head again.
Yes.
My favorite part is how it's a normal face and whatever fucking app she's using just swaps her eyes to the opposite side so it looks fucked up.
Yeah. I looked, she even like plays into it with her voice. Oh,
Yeah.
look, a dandelion. Must be the last one of the season.
And then she eats it.
Well, the
Oh my
best part
God.
too is like she bites down and you hear her teeth fucking clack together, and then there's the
Yeah.
and then there's the
She
immediate
instantly regret.
and then
Yeah, the
there's-
immediate regret.
But not just that, the fact that she starts to spit it out, but that's exactly where it cuts. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
have you guys ever seen the Perfectly Cut Screams Twitter?
Yes.
It's
Not just
amazing.
perfectly cut- it's not just perfectly cut screams. There's perfectly cut everything.
Oh yeah.
They're just fantastic. Like, there was one where a guy throws a beer bottle behind himself, and he doesn't realize it lands up on the windowsill and it falls, and right before it hits his head, it cuts. It's like, that's great.
There's one I saw yesterday where it's a basketball court, and the basketball is jammed in between like the metal ring of the net and the backboard, and for
Yeah,
some
it's like
reason. For some reason, there's a hockey net on the ground, so they can't actually like reach where the ball is. So one of them takes off their shoe to throw it, and they miss so fucking bad that it just flies over the fence, and it cuts right when it goes over the fence.
Dude, perfect. Again, comedy with perfectly cut time stuff. The comedy is just so fucking great because your mind immediately knows where it's going, and it being cut off is just like,
Yeah.
or
Nit. I don't need to go any further.
Oh god, there was the drywall guy where like they're putting up drywall and the whole thing collapses on him, but right before it hits him, it just goes guts. It's like,
Anyways.
To prove my point, I'm about to do something that hurts. It'll hurt me a lot more than it hurts you, but this is going to be awful for both of us, and I genuinely apologize.
I doubt.
We're going to look at my Facebook posts from when I was 13.
I don't think
Now, this is where I stopped.
cares.
I never went past this part because I was like, oh boy, this is going to be uber cringe. So I just stopped.
Probably.
I don't think anyone cares. So his post when he was 13, so it's probably like dumb jokes he found amusing at the time. Everyone has that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably like fucking old fucking like Bueno memes and shit like that.
Yeah. So I guess let's see how fucking cringe this is. I still don't understand how any of this relates to him not being able to enjoy games anymore.
Yeah.
God!
Okay.
No! God, please, no! No!
Again, you're just doing. You just don't think. Get to the point.
I fucking hate school. Wow, really insightful. I really had my finger on the pulse of society.
I mean, given how awful school is, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you literally have your finger on the pulse of society. You actually do. School is genuinely that awful to go through. Yes.
Well, I mean, it wasn't
it's very
that bad for me. Looking back on it, I prefer to be in school than at work.
Oh man, fucking American public schools are the fucking worst. They are terrible. You learn nothing and it's just torture.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you'll have genuine bright sparks where you'll have somebody who's actually interested in being there to be a fucking teacher. But most of the time it'll be, well, you know, your math teacher is also the gym coach.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. I had 2 good teachers in my entirety of my high school time, and that was it. And everyone else fucking, all my other teachers were absolute dog shit. Didn't learn a single fucking thing. I learned more out of high school than I did in high school.
Yeah. Well, I was the same way, but that's because then I had a genuine like drive and interest for what I wanted to focus on. So then I knew what I was, knew what I was looking for. So I knew what to look up, what to learn. But yeah, I had a fantastic teacher. He was a great history teacher and economics teacher. He had his heavy metal death rap for economics. And it was great. It was cringe as fuck, but the entire point was it was supposed to be cringe, so you would remember it for fucking ever. And it was so great about like learning. Man, economics needs to be a fucking requirement again. Holy shit. But yeah, learning through someone who's genuinely passionate really does fucking help. Granted, I was also screwed because as testing found out later, I am like almost purely kinesthetic dominant.
What?
So for anyone that doesn't know, the difference is you have different ways of learning. Some people learn orally, some people learn through reading, writing, something like that. Kinesthetic dominant are people that learn through doing.
Okay,
so
yeah, I'm like that too.
Getting your hands on and doing stuff is how you learn. If you could tell me how to do something, but unless I'm actively doing it, it's going to take a few times to stick.
Yeah, it's the same with me. If you just tell me how to do something, I'll be fucking mystified about what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
If I get down to actually doing it, then I start figuring it out more.
Yeah. And mine was like hilariously lopsided in testing. It was like, it was something ridiculous, like 90% kinesthetic dominant. It was like, oh, Jesus.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, that explains a lot. That's why I did so well in stuff like Cisco Systems and Networking, my A+ certifications, my introduction to engineering and Engineering 102 and everything. That's why I did so well in those, because it was literally hands-on, or in shop classes and everything. It was all hands-on. But
Oh yeah, I agree. School, yeah, Daniel K says schools should also teach you why to learn certain things. Yeah, exactly. They really should.
Yes.
There's a reason why you should learn certain things. Even if you don't actually learn those things in the school, they should at least teach you or tell you, like, these are things you should learn.
I actually had
And
a really
why.
good English teacher too, who would give us like topics to pick from. And one of the topics that I picked, that I did, and I know I've talked about this on Stag before, but a topic that I got was give us an argument in favor of assassinations. And I explained through multiple cases where assassination was a good thing, and explained why in a vacuum, in like laboratory conditions, you're basically using surgical precision to get rid of a cancer that needs to be dealt with, a cancer that's going to destroy more lives if it's left alone. But then I went into the problem is that we don't live in a clinical lab environment sort of thing. So my teacher was genuinely like, wow, I didn't actually expect somebody to have a really good fucking argument for why we should allow assassinations as a country. I'm like, wow, well, my brain works different.
God, yeah, you mentioned, like, economics should be a required thing. It's like, yeah, when our own politicians don't understand why fucking printing money is a bad thing, yeah, we really should.
Oh my god, can we shut down the federal mint for like a year? I think it'd go a long way. Oh no, but all the money is being destroyed. Good. Let the value of all the rest of the currency go up, please.
Yeah. God, people are so fucking stupid. Yeah, economics should be absolutely a mandatory thing to be taught. In fact, I think you shouldn't even be allowed to become a politician unless you have some basic understanding of how economics work.
Oh god, Nancy Pelosi, this whole thing. Oh my god. Yeah, Jesus Christ. We are, but yeah, it is one of the things. So back to it, you are genuinely on the pulse of the nation. People hate school for very good reason. Yep. Yeah. But again, my whole point, though, at the end of my paper, though I argued in favor of it, was to understand the ramifications and the downsides of it, which is the fact that we don't live in a perfectly clean lab environment. You kill that person, and sure, you got rid of the problem that affected all these people, but you've now created a power vacuum, and that power vacuum needs to be filled. And what if it's filled with someone worse? Or what if the relatives of the person that you've dealt with come after you, and now you've created an entire war that you were trying to avoid in the first place and everything. So, there are all kinds of things because we don't live in a perfectly clean, everything is logical, perfect, consistent at all times. It's not life ever. I actually still have that paper here somewhere. I was so edgy though back then too. I literally called it the Desolate Portfolio.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was about 2 steps away from calling it like the Dragon Manifesto or some shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Also, apparently, chat heard my nephew or my little cousin come in and asked me to go for a walk, and I was like, I'm working. Go.
Oh yeah, apparently I was muted for that. Whoops.
Yeah.
I read the Game of Thrones comment to Satch and said, "Man, Tywin is such a great character."
Yep, I heard that.
Anyway, no, I was muted for them.
Chat.
Oh, you're muted for chat. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know that's how this works.
No, I don't, because sometimes you've been muted fully for us too, and you're like, damn it.
You can see when I'm muted for you.
I can't because I'm not looking at the Discord.
That's not my problem.
I look at the stream. I can see through the stream because I always watch it to make sure it doesn't go down.
Well, I have it at super low quality right now too to make sure.
Wow.
It's literally 144p right now.
Wow. Anyways, we've got 3 minutes of this shit left.
Yeah, let's do it.
Boobs are bouncy. Shut the fuck up. You're 13. But on
No, actually, that genuinely makes sense. You're 13. You're starting to go through puberty. You're starting
Yeah,
to notice. You're starting to notice that, hey, those girls that we thought have cooties, there's something about them I really, really like for some reason.
Yeah, this is so stupid. He's literally getting mad at him at his 13-year-old self for going through puberty.
Yeah, it's like
fucking hell, man.
Trust me, of all the dumb shit that happens in puberty, when you look at a girl and you're like, wow, Paige, I really like you for some reason. And then you get a little bit older, and you're like, I know why I like Paige so much. She has really big bazongas. Also,
13,
yes, true story.
13-year-old looks at fucking girl. Boing.
Yeah, seriously, true story for me though. That legitimately, Paige was a huge bazongas. It's like, holy shit. I remember. I even asked her out at one point, and she said yes, and then didn't go anywhere because we were both kids and dumb. We were young teens. We didn't know what dating really was. You know what I mean, you know what dating was, but you're just going through puberty. Both sides were just going through puberty, and you were awkward and stupid.
God, my brain went to such a dark place when you said that. I don't know why. When you said like we dated, it didn't go anywhere. I immediately just thought of like he's gonna follow it up with she spilled Drano on my dog.
What? How do you fucking even make that connection?
It's just an old meme.
Wow.
I spilled Drano on my dog. Now he's gone.
Is the idea that the Drano melted the dog?
Yes. He got rid of all the fur and melted it right down.
There's more to
right
a
down
dog.
to the bone.
There's more to a dog than the fur.
No, it's just fur and bone. That's all there is.
Yeah, it's just fur. Just fur, that's it.
Anyways, yeah, Peach Cobbler's fucking dumb videos all over the place. How does this have anything to do with liking games?
Yeah.
Like, I have the mouse over the video right now. Chat, help me out here. Do awful fans ruin good games? We've got 3 minutes of this, less than 3 minutes of this video left, and he hasn't really talked about this. And now he's showing his posts from when he was 13.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Alright.
Want some and masturbate, you fucking idiot. Why is there no hole in this wall? So it took me a bit to figure out what this was.
There was a hole here, but it's gone now.
Yeah. I was gonna say I had three different thoughts at once. One was the Silent Hill reference. Two was you going for some porkies here? What are you doing? What are you doing? You trying to look into the bathroom? What you doing here, son?
Oh no.
That comment. I love you and I miss you. And
Dude, yeah, seriously. Teenage romance is cringe as fuck.
Yeah, have you seen that video?
No, I haven't seen that
video.
video,
You haven't seen the I love you and I miss you and oh, that is so good.
Yeah. Oh god. All right, well, let's hear what DJ Peach Cobbler realized about himself.
Yeah, I can't wait to be enlightened by whatever the fuck this turns out to be.
Yeah.
It's a Family Guy quote.
Why is there no hole in this wall?
This is stupid.
Who fucking cares? All right, that's stupid. I want to talk about vaginas. All right.
I want to talk about vaginas. This is another Family Guy quote with zero context. Truly, I was a comedic genius.
It didn't matter. Well, unfortunately, it didn't stick. Because, again, you so rebelled against your cringe self. Guys, every fucking human being on the planet goes through cringe. You're gonna have a cringe phase. It's how life works. It is fine. Whether you rebel against it or not is up to you. I personally embrace the cringe because it's like, yeah, it was cringy as fuck. Who cares? Everybody does it.
It reminds me of that meme of, it's like a goat that's just in a field smiling. It's like, I am cringe, but I am free.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. You test your boundaries, you fuck up, you get burned, you get hurt, and you realize where your boundaries are. It's how it fucking works. It is okay to be cringe. Every single human being is cringe. Everyone on the planet has experienced cringe. The newborn child will be cringy as fuck when they grow up, okay? They're gonna go through the phase of cringe. It is fine.
I just don't see what this has to do with anything. Like, his big thing here is, kids repeat stuff they see on TV.
Yeah, it's like, who cares?
I mean, adults do that too. I remember for years, I would randomly quote South Park and Simpsons quotes to my dad, and he would do the same back to me, where it's like, yeah, these are episodes we really, really find funny, and Team America quotes. And
he's going down Huckalaka Street. Hang on,
it's me.
I've got this. I can speak their language. Durka, jihad, durka, lava, jihad, durka.
It's me. What's he saying? I think he's saying, kiss me, smart-ass motherfucker.
Oh, and lest we forget the crowning moment of the entire movie. America, fuck yeah.
Yeah, the sad version.
The sad version is so good.
Oh man, I was so happy like a week or two ago when Critical Drinker and Ads from Heel versus Babyface were talking about Team America. It was just like an hour and a half or 2 hours or however long it was of them just reminiscing about how fucking great this movie was and quoting it to themselves. It was great. Yes. It was very entertaining.
My other favorite part, Michael Moore being a terrorist. It's so true. Oh, it's so good.
The Gobbler Jones. I'm so lonely.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm so lonely. And I've got nobody to call my own. Woo!
And what was it they said on the news in Team America about Michael Moore after he blew up the Team America base?
I can't remember.
Was it like, it was something like some fat socialist retard blew up the base? Or something to that effect.
Like that, yeah.
Something to that effect. I actually saw a picture of him recently. He looks like a fat lesbian now.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
I'm not joking.
I predicted Alec Baldwin. Oh, God. That movie is fucking amazing. Jesus Christ.
Well, that gives me an idea. Should the three of us sit down and watch it maybe, like, next week or something?
Sure. We got other stuff we gotta watch, though, too.
We do. But, I really want to watch that movie again.
My Discord community yesterday watched, my Discord community and I watched Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, which is a fantastic fucking movie.
You haven't watched Morbius yet?
No, I don't have money for it.
Wow.
I'm fucking poor. My chair broke. Like, literally, my chair actually broke. It happened on stream. I was like, oh, guys, I can't lean back in the chair. The chair is only leaning forward. Something's wrong here.
It only broke because you didn't watch Morbius.
Well, no, you know what? I had this chair for 6 years. I flipped it over and saw, and was like, okay, why can't I lean backwards? Like, what's going on? Can I diagnose the problem and fix it? I saw the entire metal base for the underside of the chair was cracked, and parts of it were missing. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that's not fixable. Well, and then I found one of the metal pieces on the floor, and I picked it up, and they made it out of some, like, tin pewter bullshit. It's like, well, no wonder you fucking broke.
I just loved His response to that was, "My chair broke."
Yeah, I am literally sitting on a stiff back wood chair right now. I have 2 pillows on this thing, and my ass still hurts.
That is not an excuse for not embracing the glory that is Morbius.
If you watch Morbius, your chair would have just fixed itself.
No, but anyways, we seriously need to watch Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, though, at some point. If you two haven't seen it, it is a fantastic movie.
All right. $2.99 Australian from Get Out Here Yo. Thank you. Just joined. What the fuck? Very deep and analytic content by DJ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the most I can't say it's the most nonsense video we've covered, but it's pretty bad. It sounds like he's just ranting randomly about nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
Speaking of random, I fucking love the scene in Team America where I can't remember if it was during... No, it wasn't the sad Team America song. It was Pearl Harbor Sucks and I Miss You, where Gary's going down the road on the motorcycle and the camera just hits him and knocks him over. It is so great.
God. Of course, one of the most famous lines that got everywhere before really the internet took off and exploded, though pop culture really helped it, was obviously the leave the gun, take the cannoli from Godfather. So fucking good. And then, of course, South Park doing the Godfather episode. Literally playing na, 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 as Cartman's beating Kyle in the back of the head with a fucking wiffle ball bat. Guys, I've solved our problem. Kyle will be dead in a matter of hours.
Oh god,
Guys,
I really need to watch old South Park again.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything. They caught the criminal. He confessed. What? Can I still kill Kyle?
And this is an Office quote with zero context. What the fuck? What even? Alright, we're not looking at any more of these. This is as
good. What was
painful
your
as it is
fucking
fucking
point?
confusing. I was 13, not 6. What the fuck does this even mean? I thought that saying these things made me insightful or funny.
Well, that's a you problem.
Yeah, and again, fucking people go through cringe. It's fine. Embrace the cringe. Okay, well, I shouldn't say embrace the cringe. You can either embrace it or deny it and rebel against it. It's fine. But everybody has the cringe. It is fine. It is normal.
I mean, those posts weren't even particularly that bad. I thought it was mostly just going to be, like, the worst, like, unfunny memes that were made back then. Not just, like, oh, hey, I quoted a TV show.
Like on 9gag?
Yeah.
Fucking the memes and cringe shit that was so awful that there was actually an operation to melt the stone obelisk. For anyone that doesn't know, 9gag commissioned a stone obelisk to be created to have carved in it the funniest memes on 9gag of all time, and then they were going to bury it for future generations to unearth. 4chan heard about this shit and said, guys, we gotta save the future generations. That shit is way too optimistic. so they realized that if they got vinegar and they threw it on the obelisk, it would melt the obelisk because vinegar would react with the sandstone.
Why would they make it out of fucking sandstone?
Because sandstone's cheap. Because remember, this is a big obelisk, okay? And they actually had to pay for the obelisk, they had to pay for the stone, they had to pay for the moving crews and everything, so 9gag got together to do this. Well, internet historian then said that unfortunately all of their efforts were in vain. But then he pointed out where the stone was, and he says, oh, look, if you just happen to be going on vacation here to this spot, why don't you go visit here and see the lovely quarry sites and everything? And while you're there, make sure you take your vinegar with you to put on your bread. And oops, you accidentally spilled it. That's okay. Vinegar will only seep down into the ground and melt whatever's underneath it if it happens to be sandstone. So he's given like a detailed instruction to 4chan how they could get it, even though it was already buried.
That is amazing! Holy shit! Wait, so 4chan was able to destroy it because of Internet Historian?
I don't know if it's been destroyed or not, but Internet Historian was explaining in detail how to go about destroying it while it's still under the ground.
I have so much more respect for him now. Holy shit.
That's great.
Oh, God, yeah, it was fucking amazing.
Why the fuck wouldn't they get, like, granite or something? Like, just something solid that's not gonna melt from fucking vinegar.
More expensive.
No, I know it's more expensive, but, like, this is so easy to sabotage. There's a 0% chance anyone would not sabotage it.
I don't think they were thinking that 4chan would go out of their way, but I love that 4chan heard about it. They're like, yeah, I love that 4chan heard about it. I'm like, this is literally too autistic for future generations. We gotta destroy it. Oh, God, and of course, my favorite is the 4chan Tumblr Wars. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
Oh, shit. Okay, anyways, chat, yeah,
I just have to say this one thing about the 4chan Tumblr war. I loved that some of the fucking Tumblrinas were like, we should go to 4chan and post, like, porn and gore and shit there to freak him out. It's like, my child. My sweet summer child.
That's a day that ends in Y. But yeah, Senator Abby Strong is correct. Don't forget how they found the obelisk by doing the star chart bullshit. Yep.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I love that Lorgane's talking about. Tumblrist tried to raid 4chan and ended up getting PTSD for realsies. Yeah. You don't fuck with 4chan. I still love... Okay, we'll do this right after this, but there is one picture I love more than anything, and it's showing, like, some government functions diversity and inclusiveness board, and it's a bunch of white women around the board, and then it shows a typical poll/poll meetup, and it's all these different diverse, like, cultures and skin tones and everything like that, and they're all going, hooray, and giving the Nazi salute over a pizza that they have a Nazi swastika on. Oh,
what the fuck?
Fucking great.
4chan flying out Shia LaBeouf's He Will Not Divide Us saga was pretty game. That was goddamn hilarious.
That is fucking amazing. The ingenuity of, like, literally trying to do an Ocean's 11 heist at the museum. Museum realizing it's happening, like, dude, we cannot have this here anymore. These people are way too fucking creative and dangerous. Okay, knock out security guards. We're gonna take their dress. We're gonna dress up as them. We're gonna go by and say that we need some work on the roof. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Not 6. What the fuck does this even mean? I thought that saying these things made me insightful or funny. Obviously they didn't. I was just parroting things I'd seen on TV. Those Portal fans that ruined The Cake is a Lie, they were just kids. Trying to connect with people through a common interest at an age where you don't even really know who you are yet.
Okay, how did they
so
ruin
why are
Cake?
you bitching so much?
Well, not just that. How did they ruin Cake is a Lie? Because they said it a lot online? Like, yeah, that's what a fucking meme is.
Yeah.
They're repeating something they find amusing. But I guess because too many people said it, now the entire game is ruined, or whatever. Like, I think he's just taking all this shit way too fucking seriously. Like, I got annoyed by the fucking Cake is a Lie thing being everywhere online. But when I see that in-game, it doesn't bug me. Because it's like, oh yeah, this is where it all started. Huh.
Yeah.
Who would have known that just such a silly thing would turn out to be this, like, massive internet thing, you know?
Yeah. Also, yes, Senator Abby Strong. 4chan is a den of hacker and black market. Also 4chan, Ocean 11 heist over a flag to piss off an activist.
Well, that's always the funniest thing to me is like that the hacker known as 4chan video of a van fucking blowing up. But then you look at what 4chan actually is. It's like,
it's a collection of autistic retards, and we love them.
Well, not just that. Like you see some genuinely wholesome posts on there of like, just people having good times, or I meow at my cat meows back at me. It's just like a picture of smiling Pepe. Because like, yeah. You know?
Oh god, that hits too close to home, because I meow at my cat all the time. When my cat gets lippy, meow, and I'm like, meow, meow.
I do the same. I do the same with my cat. Like, she will actually meow louder and angrier under different circumstances. Like, okay, so there's sometimes I get home from work, either in the morning or in the afternoon, depending what shift I'm on. And because she hasn't been able to get into my bedroom all day, she'll quickly start meow, meow, meow at me. Because it's like, where the fuck were you? Let me in.
Yeah. Oh, mine is just funny, because does your cat... Okay, my cat, when she sees squirrels or birds or anything outside, she looks at them and she goes... I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, are you trying to contact the mothership? What the fuck's going on here? It's like she does this weird, like... I can't do it myself because humans don't have that, but she does like a clacking sound. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, what are you doing? It's like she's literally trying to communicate with...
Remember when 4chan sent Pitbull to Alaska over a song? Yeah.
That was a funny
one too.
I remember when Pitbull was so fucking based that he went along with it. He's like, yeah, sure, I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Yeah.
And he had a genuinely good time and turned it into a win.
Yeah. I liked it. I think it was for Justin Bieber, but there's like a poll or something to decide where he should go
complete.
Charge complete. To decide where he should go for a concert, and most of the votes were for Somalia and North Korea.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Korea. No Bieber fever for you. And he says...
And
all the people cry.
Who could forget the refreshing soft drink Hitler Did Nothing Wrong?
Yeah.
Any fucking like contest to name something, they get in on it. The results are fucking hilarious.
Yep. God. Oh man, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me back to the "He Will Not Divide Us" thing. That reminds me of the purest like distilled autism that is 4chan. When they found the flag in a room just based off of sunlight and a fly. And it's like, what the fuck? You tracked it down to the exact place in the world it was? And everything? And managed to find the exact city? And oh my god, they found the house! And a guy flashed lights at it and honked his horn.
That's some JoJo shit right there.
And all because of a fly. Because they thought it might have been a still image until they saw a fly walk on it. And they're like, oh, it's not a still image. Collect the data, collect the data, collect the data, collect the data. It's like, oh my god. But again, as it pointed out, what was the point of the game anymore? Because they had clearly won. Shia LaBeouf had basically given up to the point he was hiding it away from the public, so it was no longer out on display. It was no longer like the original purpose had been entirely destroyed.
The point is to continue fucking with him.
Yeah, I mean, true, but I mean, the game was kind of done at that point. Like, they had so thoroughly beat Shia LaBeouf. It was fucking amazing.
We're almost done. Just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes, and then we can end the stream.
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
Portal came out, and I bet a lot of those kids that spent all their time screaming about how the cake is a lie are now adults.
By the way, spoiler alert, I'm going to tell you something right now. I got back from being medically discharged right after Portal dropped. I'm going to tell you something as an 18-year-old. I was still spreading the cake was a lie bullshit because it was fucking funny.
I mean, I think...
Okay? It was just amusing.
I think a lot of people were. Like, it was just everywhere.
Yeah.
Do you regret ever saying the cake is a lie?
No.
Okay, well, there we go.
Like I said, it's cringe. I don't fucking care. I embrace the cringe.
Missed my super chat. Oh yeah, there was another one there. $3 from Get Out Here, yo. Thank you. Discussing cat meowing is more stimulating than DJ. Yeah, his video is fucking dog shit today.
Yep. Alright. Oh, before we end though, we are gonna watch something very special, just so we can infect the rest of the chat.
What?
You'll see.
It depends.
We have to know.
Alright.
We have to know.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to deal with any copyright shit.
It won't be copyright.
Okay, yes. Yes. 100%.
You must infect the chat. Alright.
100%, yeah.
Here we go.
I haven't heard a lie in a long time now that I think of it. I imagine the same will happen to Undertale eventually. The weird fan art and awful memes will fade into the past. But Undertale will...
I don't know. I doubt it, because Undertale's one of those things that can evolve and morph, aka Deltarune. It can morph into more things, because Undertale is larger than what it was. Its community is fucking horrifying, but yeah, I doubt... Undertale's one of those things I doubt will fade. I mean it's one of those things that just feels like it'll stand the test of time.
I mean, everything fades eventually, but certainly not to the degree where there's things you just don't hear of anymore, because...
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
As charming and fun as it's always been. Minecraft has experienced a sort of resurgence recently. People are once again talking about it.
Was Minecraft ever not, like... I can't think of a time when Minecraft ever was, like, dead. It's always been a thing. Because Minecraft is such a platform to allow so much other things to happen.
Yeah, I can't ever really think of a time where Minecraft was truly, like, dead.
Yeah.
See, for me, there's a period of several years where I didn't play Minecraft at all. And, to me, during that time, it felt like it was dead, but that's because I wasn't engaging with it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you realize that it's been around the entire time, and it's just like...
Yeah, there's all this new stuff that's been added since last time.
And people, like, discovering how crazy in-depth some of these mods are. Like, the whole Pixelmon thing.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
I really want to get a server set up for that once it updates to 1.18 or 1.19. I think that'd be super cool.
Yeah.
Playing it, but they're not talking about those awful Minecraft music videos or screaming Let's Players.
Oh!
They're talking about how fun it is. Talking about those nights they used to stay up late with their...
They're probably still talking about those videos and everything too, by the way, and the Let's Players. Because, PewDiePie is still the biggest in the world. Like, Pewds is probably going to be talked about forever. Because he kind of is the king. Love him or hate him, he is the king.
God, how much you want to bet he's going to say he's a racist or something?
Yeah, probably.
I'm surprised he hasn't already, considering he showed a picture of... Well, not a picture, a clip of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their friends and play it. Its fan base used to be awful, but they were just awful because they were children.
Are you saying? Wait. Are you saying that all those children grew up and more children aren't joining? Because I'm about to spoil you right now. More children are joining. There's more cringe being made of Minecraft to this day. That will never change.
Yeah. There's still cringy, like, Minecraft music videos being made by kids, so...
Yep. Just, wow, okay.
Yeah, this
Just
is...
started going
Go ahead.
down that long and arduous path we call becoming an actual person who isn't a piece of shit.
What a fucking nigga.
Some people don't navigate that path successfully. It's
Well,
one thing to
there
be
we go.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Feud had a slip. Oh well.
Yeah.
Don't care. Sorry,
I'm
sorry that your Gen Z brain is so judgmental and focused on a single aspect.
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit of like, oh, he said a naughty word, that makes him racist. It's like, no, lots of people say that word. It doesn't make you racist because you say a word. It's literally just a fucking insult. You used to hear it all the time back in the day. It was just the main insult everyone used because it had so much more sting than everything else.
Yeah, it's the same reason why fuck is so much better than frack. Okay?
Yeah.
Also, apparently, it's like not just that, but apparently, psychologically speaking, it does actually have a difference. Thank you, MythBusters. You had some weird episodes, but you had some where it was like, okay, that's fascinating.
What? There's a difference between saying frick and fuck?
Yeah, frick doesn't work. It doesn't like have that sensation through your brain. It doesn't send out the like pain. So like when people get hurt. You know how they'll like swear, or
yeah.
Some people will swear and stuff like that. Turns out that that's actually your brain also helping to release the stuff to help get you over the pain faster.
Does that include? Does that include like frustration with stuff?
Yeah. So what they did was they had multiple tests on MythBusters. One of the tests was they had people dunk their hands in ice water, and they were allowed to say either swear words or they would have to say the PG variant of them. And every single person every time they did the test, every person that did the PG variant of it didn't last anywhere near as long as the people that were allowed to swear itself. And they noticed that there was like differences in body language and everything like that when they were allowed to swear. It was the first test. They were like, "Oh my god, there's something here. There's something weird going on here."
Because I'm asking because I get frustrated at work with the shitty machines quite frequently, and I tend to say some swear words very angrily and sometimes very loudly.
Piece of shit! You want to get you just work?
Yeah, pretty much, but a lot angrier.
Such as scientific genius? No, I remember stupid things.
Also, someone saying frick instead of fuck just sounds kind of pathetic. I don't know if that's because I've watched too much Trailer Park Boys, and a character that's supposed to kind of come off as pathetic says, "Stop fricking around all the time," and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, and they're allowed to do, like, shoot, dang, darn, frick, frack. For whatever reason, it's just, whoa.
Yeah,
but there's journals saying the same thing, such that doesn't make me a scientific genius. I know weird random trivia and nonsense. It's the whole like people realizing that to sober somebody up, you actually should slap them. For whatever reason, it like jump starts the brain to release endorphins and everything like that, and help pump the alcohol through the liver quicker, and it literally sobers them up faster.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I fucking hate the whole thing of like the whole PewDiePie N-word thing being like all that shit that they went after him for, and it's like
didn't work.
It's such a shame. I know it didn't work, thank God, but it's just such a shame that people like fucking iDubbbz who used to, champion the whole like it should all be okay or none of it's okay, and then he became a complete cuck and fucking basically. Oh God, he went on fucking what's his name? The podcast. God, why can't I think of Hassan? He went on Hassan's podcast and was like, "Oh, yeah, I don't know why I thought that way. It was so stupid. Oh, I was such a child back then. Oh, I was just so fucking stupid. I edgy.
Poor
Yeah.
iDubbbz. How far they have fallen.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. He went from being one of the most principled people on YouTube to fucking a complete and utter sellout.
Yeah.
Right.
And I mean that, like, I mean the sellout thing very literally. That fucking creator clash thing with Sam Hyde and all that shit that went down. Yeah, fuck, he sold out. Like, he really sold out. Fuck him.
Child, but it's another to be a racist, sexist douchebag at any age.
Wow. You're okay. So you do realize that you are emphasizing and finger pointing directly at him, right? So he can sue you for defamation. Like, this is slander. This is actual slander.
Does Ben Shapiro play video games?
I don't know. I don't think he does.
I don't think so, no.
Why would that be the association that he would show?
Because he's very political. Okay, are you guys sure that he's not?
I'm gonna say, unfortunately, you guys are wrong. He's not a centrist. DJ Dick Gobbler is 100% a lefty.
Yeah, he is going full lefty mode right now. Like, literally throwing Ben Shapiro on screen and being like, yeah, racist, sexist people, like Ben Shapiro. Like, fucking hell. Like, no, there is no way this dude is a fucking centrist. If he says he's a centrist, he's a fucking liar.
Yeah, he doesn't know what centrist is if he actually says he's a centrist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually think you can genuinely report this video, because holy shit, that is slander. This is literally what slander looks like, everybody.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, I should say, it would be for the finders of fact to prove it's slander or not, but this is kind of what you would showcase as your court case of being like, yeah, these are the things he said about me. These are literally defamation per se. Like, holy shit.
There are a lot of bitter adults like that who play video games. But you know what? Who cares if people that enjoy the same thing as me just happen to be awful? I'm not going to let those people ruin one of my favorite hobbies.
What was this entire video then? You fucking bitching and whining about? Okay.
I'm just gonna mute everyone and enjoy the game. Thanks for watching till the end of the video. I work hard on these dumb little things, so...
You very clearly didn't! Fuck you!
I doubt
fuck
it!
You. You did not work hard on this shit. This was like a stream of conscious thought that just did not line up with anything.
There's no focus, there's no point to this fucking video. It's pointless, directionless fucking rambling. Like, this is the thing you sit down and record in 11 minutes and 22 seconds and fucking upload.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is insane.
Okay. Yeah, well, okay.
Yeah,
Well.
I'll actually say this right now. It's fucking insulting to every single other person on this platform who actually does put effort into their content to say that this was made with effort. Fuck you.
I agree.
Means a lot to me. Enough to finish it, I'm gonna give you what you've been waiting for this whole time.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Oh, thank God. That was killing
We
me.
don't care. We don't want to hear it. We don't like EA. We don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that was terrible. Alright. Alright, chat.
Fucking hell.
We at least get to leave you off on something wonderful.
That was fucking terrible. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was really bad. Holy fuck.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I need to turn the volume back up.
Okay.
Alright. Should be good now. Oh, wait, before you do that. $8 from Get Out Here Yo. Thank you. YouTube's internal policy enforcement documents were forced to be released in an Australian court case. Interesting for a stream, perhaps? I'll DM it.
Could be.
Sure. I can't guarantee we'll cover it, but it might be.
Yeah. Alright. We ready?
Yes.
Chat. Get your peepers open. Open up your ear holes. Prepare yourself.
Do it.
Oh, look. A dandelion.
Oh, it fucked up. It fucked up.
Oh, look.
Wait, what do you mean it fucked up?
Let's skip to the end.
One this season.
Oh, it didn't on mine. Mine played through.
Yeah, mine went fine.
No, the one person it was important to play for, so chat would see it without it being fucking spoiled, and it skipped for me.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah. One more time, just because.
Oh, look. A dandelion. Must be the last one this season.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's so good.
The fucking teeth clack, dude.
Yeah.
It gets me every time.
Anyways, that's all for today. Thank you for coming out, everyone. Hope you had a good time.
Yes. And we might as well show some stuff. Do you want to reveal? I think you said there was a schedule change that you potentially wanted to do.
Oh, you mean the Tuesday thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so because of the way my work shift works, 2 weeks days, 2 weeks nights, and I work every other weekend, this means when I work a night shift Sunday night, I'm getting home Monday morning, and if I go to bed right when I get home, which is usually around 8 o'clock, I've got 4 to 5 hours of sleep, because I have to get up at like noon to 1 o'clock, depending how much time I need to prep for the stream. And there's days where I'm just like, I don't fall asleep right away and all that kind of shit. So the way the schedule will be working from now on is Sunday, Monday, Sunday, Tuesday. Sunday, Monday, Sunday, Tuesday. And that's a 4-week rotating schedule. Just so I don't have to force myself to sleep right away Monday morning and be overtired for a stream Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
God damn it, Teus Bolt. Good to see the Habsburg lineage is still running strong.
What?
The Habsburg were a royal family in Europe that married into so many other royal families, they started marrying each other.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And yeah, there's some incest baby signs everywhere. They have
the
some
fucking
wacky anatomy.
the weird chin people.
I'm guessing they're referring to the fucking dandelion video.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's on screen with their eyes swapped.
Because this entire video is perfect. Like, okay, I'm not gonna play the full thing again, but the fact that she goes from normal,
Oh, look.
and then it just switches.
Yes.
It just fucking switches.
It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Oh. Alright.
Now,
Good night, everyone.
Pagan, do you got anything? Hang on,
Oh.
Pagan, you got anything to share?
No.
Wow.
You better fucking
Well.
change that.
Well, I'll shill my stuff. Come watch me over on Twitch. Join my Discord. We do Saturday showtime every single Saturday. We just did Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, which I'm probably going to show Cree and Pagan maybe later. I don't know. We'll see what they want to do. And yeah, this next Saturday we'll be doing The Raid Redemption, which is one of the most fantastic action movies, foreign action movies I've ever seen. So hopefully you guys will be there for that. Otherwise, we're going to be doing lots of fun stuff on Twitch. And I've got stuff, the script is already in the works for Halo Reach. So that will be the video I'm going to release soon. So, yeah. That's for me, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out. It's much appreciated.
Yeah. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Yes.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
See you later, guys.